There we go. Pop out this chat and then I'm ready. I think this is the most like shit I got ready like perfectly before I hit go live without forgetting anything. I don't think I forgot anything. I think I did it. I always forget something. Watch, I'm gonna forget something. There we go. Because the last thing I should have to do is just move two chats open because I can't pop the chats open until the stream starts. So there we go. Mr. Blue in the chat, Senseless Colors, Ryanald. We got True Patriots. Welcome back. That notification ring. There we go. We live. Do you have anything extra for like clips? Oh yeah, I do have some clip stuff. Cool. I always find that stuff too. So whatever, we just throw it in there. We'll just keep shooting those, even if they're not really, nothing's really happening right now until, you know, like I'm saving them. I'm uploading those. Do you see those in the clips videos, Archie? I don't think he's even here.
Shit, hello, sorry. I've been speaking to you this whole time.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just came in from Fox. Are they live right now? Just watch the big trans dude hit someone with the flag. Oh, right, the pole with the the flag pole. Good short. Okay, yeah. Is that a trans dude or a trans woman? Sometimes it's hard to say. I like to just say what, you know, you say whatever you want, but I like to say whatever somebody's, whatever they want. There was a dude transitioning to a chick. Is that with Cordell? You're just gonna say it. There's a dude. Eric Adams just endorsed Cuomo. Yeah, I mean, bro, look at us root for Democrats right now, huh? Look at that. Democrat over a live. Or was it Democrat over a, is it liberal? Socialist.
Communist. I'll take a Democrat over a communist.
Socialist, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of socialism. Personally. I understand why people like think it's a good idea because everything's free. Everything free sounds good. Young people like free shit.
Well, that's communism. Communism is a classless, moneyless society. Socialism's a little different.
Yeah, it's the same. I know what I know that it's different, right? I'm just saying that like generally that's the idea, is that there's a bunch of free shit. Not that every little thing is free, but there's just a bunch of free shit. People like free shit. That's why it sounds good to young people. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to get into the like I'm generalizing here. I don't want to have a debate when I'm just generalizing. You know? Yeah, I'm just kind of, you know, basic. But isn't that why it sounds good? Free shit sounds good, right, Archie?
Yeah, I also think it's making money do more when it's pulled together.
Free shit is cool, but it's not really free. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm selfish, bro. I don't want to give my money away. If that's selfish, then so be it, bro. No shame. I don't want to give my money away. I want to keep it. I want to keep as much of it as I possibly can. If there's any legal means to where I can pay less taxes, I'm going to use it.
I'm in agreement with that as well, if it counts for anything.
Right. And yeah, there's a lot of tax benefits that are useful. I like them. especially as a content creator. It's crazy the amount of shit you can write off as a content creator, bro. I got an accountant that does OnlyFans girls. They are really good at saving those girls money. And I'm like, that's the one I want. They know how to save all the money on taxes for content creators. The people processing your paperwork in government have no incentive to be quick or accurate. Exactly. Right. That's one of the biggest ailments to socialism, is that there's not someone at the top trying to gain, right? And that incentive to win and have wealth, because that energy moves people along, because there's people that can get on board with it. They get a piece, right? And everyone joins in on a team. And without that person with an incentive at the top, like, the harder push doesn't happen. It's just a casual push. And that's one of my biggest issues with socialism. It sounds good on paper, but all of the actual mechanics of it on the back end, there's no incentive. And without that incentive, without that true caring, that competitive nature, things don't happen as good. That's mine. That's my it sounds good. It sounds like, oh yeah, we could split things and everything, but then, like, it just doesn't happen as good. Like, you're not gonna have an iPhone with all those fucking features in it from the government, dude. It's just not gonna happen. Like, that level of innovation and the willpower that it took to get that company from Steve Jobs' parents' garage to where it is today. The government doesn't do that. It's very bureaucratic and wasteful and slow. When you have someone that's trying to win and they want to win, bro, things move along and human progress happens faster. That's why I love capitalism. I love and it's the challenge. For me, it's the challenge. Like, how do you grow something as big as possible? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and grow my stream and my YouTube channels to be as big as possible. I want to create like a little media company, but like people at home type media company. I want to be in a big facility with all these desks everywhere and all these minions. This is a people at home, and I think I could scale this. I totally can. I've gotten this far. So, and without me wanting that hunger to go, let's go bigger, let's build this, we must build. I could just sit here and casually just shit out shorts the rest of my life, dude, and I'll be great, right? I could just sit there and make 3 shorts a day on one channel and make enough money to where I am just like, if you live like a casual person or your regular average person, you have more money than any more average person would ever need. And I could do 3 shorts a day, but no. We're doing like 12 a day on multiple channels, and we're going to add more. And we're doing the streams, and we're doing the long forms. And we're spreading on all platforms. That's so much more work, but it takes up my entire life. I don't have any, like, I don't get much free time. I just start taking the weekends off. I have to take the weekends off. And you know what? By not taking weekends off for so many years, I'm in a position where I can actually do that, and it's no big deal anymore. So I earned it. I'm taking the weekends off. Usually I still work a little bit, but just not as much. I'm always on call, but especially if something fucking crazy happens, I'm making a video. All right. Something crazy happens, I'm making a video. Archie's off, I'll edit. I'll do everything myself. I've done it all for years. But I want to scale. I want to scale things, and without somebody at the top of an organization that wants to scale and push harder, and how much further can we go? Which the government doesn't have those people. That's why, that's my biggest gripe against socialism and being applied. There are there's like places we can argue where it's worked and stuff like that. But generally, no human progress came from socialism. Human progress, like all of the things that we have in this world and the things that we're going to have that don't exist yet, that's all because someone's trying to make money. Everything in your room right now, wherever you are, in your vehicle, you're at work, wherever, everything around you, the majority, right? Like, unless you have a fucking plant, but you probably bought it. Everything around you is there because someone wanted to make money. and he had to buy it, or it, some sort of exchange happened to acquire it, and then there was all these exchanges to create it. Here's a mouse. This is a mouse. Somebody made this. I got 2 of them. I have 2 different computers. Somebody made this. I got a mouse pad that charges them. I've got this desk that I'm using. The carpet that I'm standing on. A company made that. A company installed that. The light that is shining down on me is paid for by something somebody made. And all of these different things around me, the electricity pumping through the fucking walls, it was all made because somebody wants to make money. That's why it exists. That's my Daniel G. Thank you for the 10 EBT bucks, my friend. Appreciate you. He says hi. Hello. That's not true real socialism, Stan. The only true socialism is when I'm in charge. Wow, there's lots of good chats here. Mojave Myth, McCordell, Renelin, Redson. What's on today's news? Sorry, I just went on a little rant there. I was on a roll. I'm practicing. I want to be even better. I want to be as good as possible at being live and talking about these things and making sense. I have a lot of things that I want to say, but I can't make it make sense yet. And so the more I practice this, yo, we got a raid. Thank you very much, Manny. I appreciate you. We got Sammy, Austin Coop, EMPT Media, Hemp Dog, Renelin. I think I said hi already, but I'm saying it again. Highway Pirate is here. Big Tito, Zippo Guy, High Game Informer. Welcome back, all of you. Thank you, guys. Bro, the more I see the same names each day, the more I'm remembering. Jen Glock, I remember you. Spin, Little Habusa, Zoe, Trouble, John H. I remember that name. I saw that yesterday. Moful, Ace of Spade. We know that name. Tracy, Zach Edwards. I Love Guns is in the chat. Hey, it's been a while since I have watched your live stream. What's up, man? Welcome back. I remember your name, actually. America the Goat is in the chat. George or Georgie. Tammy, Liberty Prime, and Lapidatus Propheta. I nailed that. Holy fuck. Five EBT bucks from Ace of Spades says, I make heaters for computer chip and wafer boards. So the green boards. Stan the builder. That's me. We must build. I've always been, I like to build things. And being a YouTuber, I'm not gonna just not build things. I'm gonna build the YouTube. I want to go bigger. There's a lot of YouTubers, they pretend to be super humble, bro. They are not. And I don't like being dishonest. I don't like being deceitful. And I'll just tell you straight. I'm trying to build the biggest YouTube channel I possibly can, dude. I'm shooting for the stars. I want to become one of the best YouTubers in the world. That's what I want to do. But, I'm in the top 1,000. I'm in the top 1,000 in America, I think. Or no, wait, I might be top 1,000 in the world, top 500 in America, or some. What is it? Hold on, what was my ranking? Let me look it up. Let me see. So if I got this far, I can keep going. Here we go. We'll use the view stats. 5 billion views. This is just one channel. 73 million views a month. Hey, that's actually pretty accurate. That's actually pretty good. The money's way the fuck off. Let's see here. What's my ranking? Oh, here we go. So I'm ranked 1,040 in the world. In terms of subscribers, I'm ranked in terms of views. I'm ranked 2,953 in the world on YouTube. And that's one channel. I got more than one channel. So I'm just saying, like, I got this far and I want to build. Bro, I could go further. I feel like I'm just getting started. You know, there's still so much to learn. So let's look at my other channel. I'm actually curious. Let's look at Stan Price. Is that even being tracked on here? Oh, here we go. Limited data. Uh-oh. The views are accurate. All right. Ranked 2,113 in the world. That's not bad for a new channel. So that's the second channel. Again, 72 million views in the past 28 days. That's about right. I think it's more closer to 100 million. So this is off. Yeah, it says limited data. It's off a little bit. But this channel's doing really good. So, yeah, I mean, I'm humble to a point, but I'm also, I do got a little bit of ego, dude, because I want to fucking win. And I want to be the best that I possibly can be. That's my attitude. So if that's called ego, so be it, bro. That's what I say. 5 EBT bucks from Ghosty9 says, take my money. Thank you very much. I will. Thanks. I appreciate that. Bro, there are millions of streamers. Let yourself feel the pride, but always stay humble and kind. It's a balance. There's a balance between the two. All right. So I tell people, don't mistake my confidence for arrogance. I am good. And so it's not, so there's ego and then there's unwarranted ego. Unwarranted ego is just ego that isn't, that's not even earned. If I'm doing really good at YouTube, then I think that I could say that I'm good at YouTube. And I'm only going to get better. I'm just getting started. Like I'm hungry. I'm super motivated. So if you guys want the true attitude of Stan, that's what it is. I'm here to win and do the best I possibly can. This has been my consistent attitude for many fucking years, since I was in my early 20s. I got out of the Marines at 22 and I already had the attitude like, I'm just going to go fucking big dick my entire life. I'm never going to settle. I'm not going to settle. I'm going to go do the things I want to do. And I have. I have, actually. And I'm going to keep going, dude. I'm just getting started. There's more eras to my life. More cool things to do. And I feel like YouTube is a natural place for me to land because I've always wanted... When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a director. That's what I thought I was going to do. I was like, I'm going to go be a movie director. Turns out I like also being in front of the camera. So I'm kind of like both. And YouTube's perfect for that. You're the director and you're the person on the camera. Stanitude. I like that. Yeah, it's good. I like sharing my attitude because it is a little infectious, but I have so much energy to win. I can't possibly use it all, you know? So the way I like kind of release it, because there's so much in me. I'm like, I gotta win. I want to win. I'm so driven, you know, like there's so much of it. Sometimes I just have to express it to let it out. And then you like other people take my energy, please. I have so much. I can't even possibly use it all. Just take it. C-Wag, he's dislikable. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm doing just fine. To brag about money, you have to donate 40% to look like an ass. What, according to you? I don't care how you see me. I wanted to be a classical musician of some sort, but I landed in medicine instead because of strict Asian parents. Ooh, that's such a common story too. What's up, Frank Eagle? Can you actually earn ego? Because if you're saying you're doing so well, that's something you're bragging, and it does not cancel it. That is super hard to read. Try saying that out loud, Michael. See how it sounds. No volume? Test, test. No, there's volume. Your day is ruined. Whatever. Just got home and got my notification. What's up, Frank Eggle? Bet you can still be a musician, homie. You can. Now's the best time. It's like this is the best time ever to be a musician because of things like YouTube, TikTok, right? And you could get your music out there. You don't need to have a platform to but you don't need to have someone else's platform like a music label, right? To like make you get discovered. You can get discovered on your own. No label required. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Now he doesn't care what I think. Shocker. Yeah, because you're telling me I should donate all my money and weird shit like that, and your day is ruined. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna give a fuck about a little whiner. You're mad because I'm like talking about how I'm trying to build the biggest YouTube channel I can. That bothered you. Why would I care about someone who acts like that and has their day ruined so easily? What? That's weak. I don't care about that. That's weak. What's up, 502 Outlaw? America has no righteousness left, no truth to speak, no wisdom to share. May God have mercy on fallen America. You're going to be really disappointed, you know, when you're on your deathbed and America is doing just fine. When people say things like that, you want America to do bad because you're angry. That's why you're saying that. But the reality is like, it's fine. What's wrong with living with your parents? If it enables you to not have to like have personal growth, there's a problem. If you're living with your parents, but you're still pursuing personal growth and setting yourself up for the future, and you're just utilizing an advantage, there's nothing wrong with it. That's the way I see it. Nothing wrong with it. But again, like if it's going to enable you to suck, then I'm against it. What's up, L'Oreal? Tabitha says, love this channel. That's what I'm talking about. America, fuck yeah. What's up, Hemp Dog? Dude is acting like God help us when we start enacting Christian-backed rules. Like, what the fuck do you want, dude? Good for you, man. Blessings on you. Thanks. Bro sees everything his stupid president is doing and thinks everything is fine. Here we are, perfectly fine. Here I am, perfectly fine. I can go outside. Wow, look at that. It's the America I've seen my entire fucking life. It's fine. Everyone's driving around, going to work, getting off work, enjoying themselves freely. Everything's fine. Decades are going to go by. It's still going to be fine. Well, you know, while you're still there hoping that it someday isn't fine anymore because you're mad. Because you're mad, so you don't want America to be fine. But it is, and it's too bad. That's the reality. So like you could do two things, right? You could sit there and be realistic and realize it's fine right now, but I want it not to be fine later. Or you could lie to yourself and say, it's not fine right now because that's how I feel inside. We're fine. We're doing great. We're being competitive with the rest of the world. You're one of my favorite creators. Thanks, DJ Crazy Jimmy. Appreciate you. National average for gasoline is under $3 now. Yeah, drill, baby, drill. President doesn't directly affect the gas prices. Okay, we start drilling our own oil. Gas prices go down. You made the most progress financially during Trump's first term. That was a transitionary period for me. But yeah, during Trump's first term, that's when I first started doing good for myself. And then at the end of his term, Joe Biden came in. Then I started doing even better, but it's just because I was becoming a better creator. It doesn't matter who's president. If I just get better and better at YouTube, then I just keep it doesn't matter who's president as long as YouTube exists and it's thriving itself. If YouTube is affected negatively and it starts going down, which it's only gotten bigger, then that will affect me. Sure. We're just 9 months in, bro. We just had a Trump baby. 9 months. That's a Trump baby right there, bro. Yeah, yes, exactly. Everything is actually okay, and our president is not a supervillain. Right. I mean, it depends on who you ask. You know, maybe he is a supervillain. If you're like not American and like you're getting the shit end of the stick, like there's some Australians who are getting pissed off because their beef prices are going up or some shit like that. So then, supervillain, you know, if you ask someone like that that's affected by it, but I mean, I'm American. I'm worried about America. If we can have good things happen for us and so, you know, like, and someone else gets the worst end of the deal, well, you know what? I mean, we've been getting the worst end of the deal for a long time, so I don't give a fuck. Be competitive. Ghosty9, thanks for joining up, bro. There we go. New YouTube member. We're actually getting a bunch of those, dude. Let me see how many we have. I know we have, okay, we have 89 Twitch subs, which is awesome. And then on YouTube, let's look at members. Oh, here we go. Members. We have 35 members. That's pretty dope. There we go. See, Twitch is more about that type of stuff, but YouTube has it, so I set it up so you guys can be members. The way it works with the members is the longer you're a member, the higher your rank is. We have Marine Corps ranks for the sub badges. So the longer you're a member, the higher your rank. So the next rank that starts off at PFC, that's the second rank in the Marine Corps. And I'm using that instead of the first rank because the first rank of the Marine Corps has no rank. It's empty. So the first actual chevron that you get is when you're a PFC. So that's this first starting rank. And then it goes Lance Corporal, Corporal, Sergeant, Staff Sergeant, so on and so forth. When you're going to leave Twitch, I mean, I'm streaming into both right now. I could stream on both. I'll stream any, if I can multi-stream, I'll stream all the places people prefer to stream or to watch streams. Hello from Bonnie, Scotland. What's up, Robert? Stan the man. What's up, Barney? Thank you very much. Daniel G. Become a motivated boot. I think I might change the names of those. Because I kind of went Marine Corps related with it, but there's some funny ass ones. Mike Moore, if you're just going to spam gay in the chat over and over like a retard, then you're going to get banned. You can say whatever you want as long as you're not breaking YouTube's rules. You can talk shit, you can complain, but if you're going to spam and not share the chat and be basically selfish, then you're not going to be allowed to chat anymore. So I'll give you a moment to hear that. Just ban him, make a lesson out of him. Just say it out loud. We'll see what he does. You'll probably start doing it again out of spite. Like, oh, you're going to ban me? And then you'll start doing it a bunch. Then I'll make an example. Yeah, if you just spam the chat, then you're going to get banned. You hate Otis? Only when they're pissing me off. How about that? How's the doggos doing? They're doing all right. What's up, Aaron? I see you in the Twitch chat. I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna, let me see, what's the temperature out? 67? Is that true? This thing lies to me. Let me click it. 66. Okay. Rain starting in about 3.5 hours. 66 out. I'm leaving the dogs out. Nice weather. Let them enjoy it. I got an old dog. He needs to run around. Bro, your videos make me laugh so hard. Glad I could do that for you, homie. Brother NPC, what up, dude? Give him a chance. That's right. And he either left or he listened. But that guy's not doing it anymore. So we good. There was a few protesters in there. I just let them protest for a sec. They gave up. You hate bugs? Me too. Bugs freak me out. I hate bugs. Don't let this Han biker near your dog. MOS 0313. Which one's that? That's going to be, I mean, obviously something infantry. 03. I need to learn all my 03 MOSs. Those are the ones that you should, those are the ones you should at least know. Light armored reconnaissance. Okay. Those guys, LAVs. LAV guys. LA armor guys. Yeah, you guys are nuts. You guys are crazy. Let's see. Edit God. I bet you suck at editing. I'm probably run circles around you. You probably just started. There you go. Well, you got banned just like you wanted. All right. The other chat was starting to smell like fish. Yeah, I got rid of that one guy. Rip the Reddit edit God. Should be better at editing. Speaking of which, I'll put the word out there. I am hiring a third editor for another channel called Stamp Price Clips. And that's where we're going to put shorter videos from the live streams. Even just interactions like this with chat, I think would work perfect. Sub guys are crazy. That's true. Do you use a radio exciter on your vocals? What is that? I don't know what that is. I have a Rode Caster Pro 2, and it has some built-in audio controls, which is really nice. And then I do a little bit of audio controls on OBS, and that's it. And then I got the SM7B. My grandpa was in a sub in Korea. He said farts linger for a long time. No farting in the sub. Are females allowed in the chat? Good question. Yeah, of course. What are your thoughts on Canada? I feel like there's a lot of Canadians that are held hostage by a bunch of retarded Canadians, and there's seemingly no hope in sight, and that absolutely sucks. To all the Canadians that hate Americans, go fuck yourself. To all the Canadians that are dope, fucking love you, dude. I wish the best for you. That's my thoughts on Canada. Too busy running my company, which I named American Racing Design, which instantly reduced my customer market by half. I used to sell exhaust for motorcycles. I sold them all over the world, but it was all American made. But it was people that like that it's for Harleys. So people that have Harleys in other countries, that they'd have to get it from us. Facts by Stan. Hey, thanks. I mean, it's true, right? About Canada. It's not a I mean, when the memes about like when Trump started talking about Canada 51st state, I had to have some fun with that because that shit was fucking funny. And there's a lot of Canadians getting mad about it, understandably, right? If like when somebody's threatening your sovereignty, I can understand. But as an American, I couldn't help but have fun with that. That was fucking hilarious. Alex Hammer says, how's your day going? It's going great, bro. Oh boy, here come the Joes. Zombush says, anyone else serve in the Army or Navy? I was navigation specialist in the submarine fleet. Then I was 13 Fox in the Army. That's like 2 or 3 submarine guys. Alex Hammerman, thanks for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate you. He's right-leaning center. Oh, someone asking what my politics are. Yeah, I'm right center. You know, I think there's some things I'm way more hard right on. Definitely making money in capitalism and not giving it away to a bunch of losers. I'm real hard right on that. But then there's some more things I'll be more lefty on, like maybe some more social issues, like just being fair to people, giving people a fair shot. I believe in everyone getting a fair shot, no matter who they are, as long as they're good. So that is, I guess that's more center, right? But like it's brought center because of that that also includes, you know, minorities and stuff like that. If somebody's good as fuck, then let's let them do it. I'm all about that. Why not accumulate all the best of fuck people and point them at problems? Makes sense to me. I don't care who they is. If they're good at solving problems, I'm all about it. Fair shot for everybody. But also, I'm a big believer in, you know, America is kind of like a double-edged sword. The limit to succeed like doesn't even exist, but the limit to fail doesn't even exist either. You could fail so horribly, you know. It could go either way. And so America is really, it's a land where everything's on you, you know. And a lot of people don't want it to be that way. They want there to be some sort of social net, and I'm willing to compromise on some things with some of those ideals, but truly where my beliefs are is it's on you, motherfuckers. You got to make your life better, you know. Whatever it takes. If you want more, you want a better life, then sky's the limit. But there's a lot of work that goes into it, you know. And sometimes someone unfairly doesn't have to work as hard, and they just, because it's not some fair equal system. Some people have advantages. That's why I always tell everyone, whatever your advantages are, whatever possible advantage you can have, lean in on it, you know. Lean in on your advantages unapologetically. Capitalism and communism are opposite sides of the same coin. Both are absolute centralization of powers. I'll trust the people that are better at making money. The other people suck at money, bro, and they're just gonna mismanage it. Yeah. The people good at money are good at money for a reason. That's just where I'm at, you know. And I like that the sky is the limit, so you can become the richest man in the world if you were that fucking guy, you know. That's there, and then everything in between. So like what I'm trying to do for my life, I just want to get as high as I possibly can with my capabilities. Spoken like a true patriot. Thanks. I'm an American, bro. Straight up. Are you gonna be dancing in the ballroom? Hey, please don't spam. Zeke, I'm just gonna let you know warnings. Please don't spam it. I see the comment, but you got to share the chat, bro. You're taking the chat like it belongs to you, and you're not letting anyone else be able to exist in the chat. I'm gonna give you like fucking 10 more seconds to hear me. There we go. I think he heard. Cool. See? There we go. We good. Am I going to be dancing? If I could get in there, if I'm allowed in there, I'm going. If I could go to the Trump's ballroom, bro, that would be sick. That would be something I'd never forget in my, that would be a peak moment, dude. Hell yeah, I would. I don't dance. I'll dance in there though. I'll go Oompa Loompa all day in there, dude. I'll just make up some shit. I heard this once. This is some good dancing advice. If you don't know how to dance, just spell your name with your butt. I'll just do that. from North Ireland. Can't stand Trump. That's okay. If you're not an asshole about it, then I don't mind. What's up, Teresa? I see you. You don't have to spam hi. Yo, Stan, don't follow politics. Could you give me a short summary of what everyone's talking about? We're just talking about anything and everything right now. I do have some topics I'm going to get into in a sec. We have a video to shoot. I'll get on that very shortly for Archie. But I was just hanging out with chat first. Having some fun. What did Kamala do when she gets to the ball? She gagged. Hampton was a Norfolk. Then we changed home port. Went through the Panama Canal, then San Diego. Oh, you're talking about your submarine days. The Hampton, that's a submarine. Got it. First boat to certified digital navigation. That we have so much pride when we're the first to do something. So I was artillery, and my generation of artillery in the Marines, we were transitioning from a howitzer called the M1908, just M198. And then we're to a new version that's lighter. It's like half the weight, and it's towed from the front instead of the rear, right? Because you tow these old ones backwards, so they're pointing backwards. You tow it from the front, you could just drive it where it needs to be and drop it off without having to move it because it's already pointing the right direction. Versus coming in backwards, right? And so that's nice, and it has a self-loading tray. It's called the M777, M1908, M777. And then with the M777s, they were so new that all the artillery units, they were sending us out into the field a lot to go break these things. So we'd take them out there, and then we would fucking wreck the shit out of these M777s, and we broke the fuck out of them in so many different ways. And every time we broke it, we'd bring them back to the engineers, and they'd be like, okay, Marines are going to do this. Marines, rough, right? This, delicate. This must be strong, so Marines don't break. And then we'd come, and then we'd go out with a new one out into the field. And we did this for a long time. And, where was I? Sorry. Right. We were breaking the shit out of these things, and then they just kept making them better based off of our, training and stuff like that. And then, once we got them to a certain point, we were the first unit to bring them into combat. So the M777s, my unit was the first unit to shoot those in combat, which is pretty badass. When can we call to talk to you live? That sounds interesting. I would have to set up a system, because since it's politics and there's a lot more butthurt people that come into this chat versus something that's not politics, we would have to have a system to vet it. But I've done that before. I used to put a number on screen, and it would go to my phone, but it was through Google Voice. And then people can call my phone, and then they could just say, I said I was a doctor and I can give you medical advice. So I was just giving everyone the worst medical advice I could dream up in my head. It was a really fun improv exercise, to be honest. But it's an old video on my main channel. You were a 13B? No, I was in the Marines, so it's called an 0811 in the Marines. Hello from Orange County. Hey, what up? I used to live in Orange County. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to read this because it's wild and it's funny. I think everyone will enjoy hearing this out loud, but here we go. Why do all of you just accept this primitive illusion, let alone actively insist in it? You realize HR truth of math, science, and physics makes this paradigm a sick joke, a matrix of manufactured scarcity. Bro, that guy, bro, let me get what you're fucking smoking, dude. I only got this. Let me get what you got, dude. Bro, let's have some conversations. You know what I'm saying? Let's go like Joe Rogan in this bitch. Loved your short where you reacted to the old guy vetting on camera saying F him right and then you what? And then he came back at Halloween and did it again. Oh, that's an old reaction that I did. I remember that one. F him right in the pussy. Yeah, that's like a classic viral video from way back in the day, and I just had this idea for some reaction videos. I'm like, you know what could get a lot of views is if we take old things that people forgot about and make them new again. that's when I did that one. What's your favorite MRE, fellas? So, okay. I mean, there's a bunch of different flavors. So I'm set to between, 2006, 2010 MREs. They've changed a lot since then. But they had I forgot which MRE had it, but there was like a jalapeno cheese. And then there was just a regular cheese. But if you get the jalapeno cheese, that shit was really fire if you squeezed it inside of the chicken enchilada. Because then it's a cheesy chicken enchilada, not just chicken enchilada. Right? And that was fucking delicious. When you're only eating MREs and you have to make the best of what you got. That was awesome. Did you eat the vomlet? I would only ever just loot that bag, bro, for ingredients. The omelet has to go, but I would loot all the ingredients. I can't believe that they continued to make that for so long. I did hear they eventually got rid of it. You hated MREs? I didn't mind them, but I'm just Marine, and I remember when we did fuck, dude, it's eluding me. It's when you go up the Reaper, the last you do like your little test. The fuck, dude, and you get your EGA once you get to the top of the fucking hill. Why is this leaving my brain? I'm not looking at chat because I want to remember. The fight. These things leave my brain. All right, I have to look at chat. Fuck, dude. When you're in third phase, or does you enter third phase? No, yeah. The fucking Crucible. God, dude. Fucking Crucible. Yeah, I had to look at chat. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. So when I did the Crucible, I remember they gave us 2 MREs but we had to loot one, so they made us take certain things out of it, so we would have 1.5 MREs to last 3 days, or 3 days. And that was crazy because I was like, I'd never really been like malnourished like that at any point in time, plus doing that much activity. And but then I had heard that back in the day it was only 1 MRE, and then someone said, well, in my day it was half an MRE. But then after me, I heard that people are saying, oh yeah, they give us 3 MREs now, or they give us 2 MREs, 2.5 MREs, 3 MREs. So they keep giving them more food to make it easier. And then I'm just like, fuck, dude, why don't they make them do an MRE and a half? You did it on Adara is bloody awful. I mean, if you put a ton of hot sauce in that thing, bro, it could go down. Hi from Israel. What's up, Ronnie? Yo, I seen you on shorts. What's up, our boys? MRE will back you up so bad you won't poop for a month. I mean, I took some deuces. They were just slowed down, that's for sure. Some people do get backed up like really bad though. That's when you are eating nothing but MREs purely, like when I was in Iraq, all we ate MREs. That's when you have like the longest dumps. Those are the ones where like when you're shitting outside, right? And the shit touches the ground while it's still in your asshole. Those are the MRE dumps. All right, let's do this docket. There we go. I'm setting this up. Let me get this done. First story. All right, illegal immigrant that got shot by, okay. Illegal shot by ICE. Deported. There we go. Uh-oh, Archie's moving around the fucking docket. Archie, are you changing things?
No, I just changed the text on it a little bit.
Okay.
didn't really mean all that much.
Okay, yeah. I was like, oh, I just saw shit moving. And I'm like, do I need to reopen all these or what? All right, NBA, what fraud? NBA fraud? FBI, NBA fraud. That's a big one. Big story for today. It's not really politics, but it kind of is. It's a big deal. It's not politics, but it's such a big deal. $20 super chat from Victor says, what's up, Stan? Quick question. Where would you like to travel and why, boss man? Would you ever join ICE? I wouldn't join ICE because I was in the Marines. So I already did fucking all that macho shit, bro. I'm over all that. But a place where I could travel, I've always wanted to go to Japan. That's where I want to go. Thank you for the 20 EBT bucks, my friend. Y'all know to tell of the White Sox on shoeless Joe Jackson. Yeah, what do you guys know? Any of you guys NBA fans? I actually have a question because we're going to do the NBA thing. We're going to cover that, like the big announcement that the FBI is saying that there's a big scheme. But is there anyone that's like that follows NBA very highly? I enjoy NBA. Like we have you know, an NBA team here in Denver, the Nuggets. Denver Nuggets. Every time I say that, it's supposed to be gold nuggets, but I just think of little poops. So we're the Denver Poops in my immature brain. Trump went live. But it's going to be I mean, we kind of did that yesterday with the Trump and the what's it called, Archie?
What his
just like he said he was gonna bomb terrorists on land if he has to, right? So it's pretty much the same exact setup for the Trump segment from last time.
We can switch it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do you have any ideas?
Yeah, 100%. Trump says that by the end of the year he's gonna get $2 trillion worth of investment. 20 trillion. Sorry, 20.
By the end of the year, nice. Are you confident with all these crash outs?
Yeah, I wish I had one more, but I did a little search and nothing was popping up.
Did you go on Libs of TikTok? Just raw Twitter page?
I mean, it was, I did have a little scroll on Libs of TikTok, but not very much. I didn't go on it looking for crash outs. Wait.
I'm about to go look right now.
29 minutes ago.
Okay. Libs of TikTok.
She claims she's crashing out. Yeah, she's crashing out. All right, I sent.
Who's crashing out?
I don't know her name. Let me have a look. Joy Reid. She's just it's more of a rant than a crash out, but like she's claiming that Trump's ballroom is tax funded. So it either goes in the ballroom section or the crash out section.
Oh yeah, you didn't put the ballroom stuff in there. I put a bunch of it
in the Trump bit.
Listen, I gave you a bunch of crash outs, and remember I told you, hey, the people crashing out about the White House, put that in the crash out section. Did that get done or no? It doesn't look like it did.
I went through all of those videos and let me.
Okay. I posted stuff in the Discord. I posted a ton of it. Did you not look at it?
Yeah, I posted the Gazan refugee as a total meltdown, but
Archie, hold on, stop. Listen, bro. The people crashing out about the White House, I'm looking at them right now. The posts that I put in there, they're not in the section. Can you look at everything I posted just real quick and just see? Because you're totally overlooking it. Trust me. You look at every single post I put in there. I want you to look at it and like comprehend it, that what it is and how it could be of use to us, and then it needs to go in the docket because it looks like none of the stuff I put in here is in the docket. Virtually zero of it. So it's in the general chat on Discord. Just go look at all my posts, okay? And just make sure those get in there. The only one that's in there is the Halloween one. Everything else is not in there. I went through because I wanted to be helpful because you didn't do the docket by the time we had to start work, right? So I was helping, and this was my contribution. There's a bunch of stuff that can go in there.
So it is all in the docket or in the second half. Are you talking about the
Listen, hold on. I'm looking at daily crash outs right now. Let's see here. East Wing is this stuff right here. Yeah, see, remember, okay, this is what I'm talking about. So remember, I told you, hey, the people crashing out about the White House should go in daily crash outs. All I'm saying is that when I opened up all the daily crash outs, none of those are there. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna close them all back out because it looks like you're not done with it.
That was me putting them back, putting the ones.
Okay, but remember when I said that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so that's all I'm doing is collecting on that right now. I'm like, hey, remember I said that? Where are they? Okay.
Right, so you want the first two of
any crash outs about the White House should go in daily crash out section. That's it. That's all I'm saying. It's not. I'm not trying to make it complicated. I'm just saying, like, if it's a crash out, put it with crash out. You know, circle goes in circle shape, square goes in square shape, triangle goes triangle shape. Just simple. Crash outs go with crash outs.
Are you speaking about the Caroline Levitt one as well?
Is it a crash out? I don't know. I posted a bunch.
Really.
Okay, if it's not crash out, doesn't go with crash out.
And one of the crash outs you posted, we covered yesterday.
Okay, if we covered it already, then we don't have to go. Oh wait, is it because there's an update? Because we found out that he's a teacher. Because of course he's a teacher. That's the one I'm thinking of. It's the guy that said shoot ICE, right? Or like we have guns too in LA. That guy?
No, the woman that said that the University of Miami is.
Oh right, yeah, that's right. Okay, that one's a repost. That's true. So don't do that one. All right, so is that all of them? Is that all the ones that are posted? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 links, right? Is that right?
Yeah, I think I might have got these two ones wrong, but that is the one that you wanted. Yeah, actually, I think that's right. The East Wing going down. These are just posts.
I understand. It's people complaining about it. I just wanted to show them complaining. Yeah, they're like. We even talked about it earlier, and we were laughing at this post together, right? Like, the East Wing is gone, right? Like, they are melting down about the renovations, dude.
Yeah, I misjudged that, and I put it with the rest of the stuff I had on the Trump renovation. So that was my bad.
All good. There we go. Was there someone pissed off in the chat? They can exist in the chat. They can hang out and stuff as long as they're not spamming or breaking any of YouTube's rules. But if they're spamming and dominating the chat, then, you know, I'll say something. It was just a walkway. Yeah, I think so. I don't really know much about it. I just know that, like, presidents have done renovations to the White House for fucking years. Like, so it's really nothing new, but because Trump's doing it, they hate it, you know, because like it's gonna be something Trump does and it's gonna stay there for a long time unless some lefty wants to waste tons of fucking money taking it down that becomes the next president, you know. All right, I'm gonna redo daily crash outs here since it's done, and I'm gonna send this video for you, Archie.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go. The blue hair guy. I can't wait to show chat the blue hair guy. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? I was not expecting that, bro. You guys, or I'll show you blue hair guy. Here's blue hair guy.
Kinks.
You guys, you're gonna love this one. Well, maybe you won't. I don't know. But you're gonna be taken by surprise. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's gonna be great. All right, daily crash outs. Here we go. There we go. All right. You just saw the blue hair guy. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for everyone. It's going to be interesting. I want to see what everyone's reactions are going to be. All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit record. Going face cam, doing stream marker, and we're shooting this video. You guys want to be in the video? The chat will be like the opening chat is all the chat, or not all the chats, but one YouTube chat and Twitch chat. But in the following scene after this, it's all just gonna be the YouTube Shorts chat. So if you want to be in the stream with your chats, make sure you're in the Shorts chat. Here we go, my friends. Okay. An illegal shot by ICE has been deported. No. The illegal. The illegal that was shot by ICE has now been deported. The FBI has announced that the NBA has been. Wait, is it exactly NBA? High-profile NBA arrests. The FBI has announced that the NBA. Or NBA players? NBA players. It's not the NBA. How do I say this? The FBI announces several high profile. The NBA announces several high profile players and fraud. Bro, I don't know how to say that. This one's a mouthful. This one's tough. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Victor. Oh, that was for you, Archie.
How about
no, I'm just workshopping it. I got this. The FBI announces that top NBA players are fixing games.
rigging games? I'd say
I got that. Hold on. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me do my takes. Here we go. Making it harder. The FBI announces that top NBA players are rigging games. There we go. Got it. Trump went live. Let's see. What was the one that we're doing?
20 trillion in tariffs.
Oh, right. Okay.
Well, not tariffs, 20 trillion in investment.
And Trump says by the end of the year, he's trying to raise $20 trillion in investment. This is your daily injection of political crack. Let's go. There we go. Fuck, finally. Well, power of editing, baby. I remind you of Mexican queso. Hey, orale! I got a Mexican hat. Hold on. Bro, look at me. I totally pass as a Mexican. Right? Don't I pass as a Mexican? Look at that. Look at that, bro. Archie, leave that part in. It's cool. It's funny. All right, here we go. A new follower. Wilshire, thanks for the follow on Twitter. Starting with footage has been released of a shootout between TikTok influencer Richard LA, and you could see all the smoke from him trying to escape. He was intentionally ramming ICE vehicles, putting the lives of agents in danger. He will be deported permanently. Okay, let's just hear what Fox News has to say. Why is Mamdani Zohan?
LA's also at war with the government. An illegal rammed agents with his Camry. And they opened fire.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
The migrant was hit in the arm, and a U.S. Marshal was clipped by a ricochet.
Right. With the way that that was originally being presented when it first popped off is ICE agent got shot, but it was a ricochet from their own gunfire. I'm telling you, bro, like they're the training. Hey, glad ICE doing their thing, but man, are they speed running their training? Just saying, bro.
Turns out the bad hombre is a runaway. He's escaped ICE before, and he's a TikToker who stalks agents and doxes them.
Holy shit.
Democrats gave him an award for it, a certificate of recognition from the LA City Council. And now he's getting deported. Adios. Democrats don't like seeing their migrant all-stars get benched, and they're returning fire.
The Oversight Committee will be launching on their website a master ICE tracker where we.
LA is also at war with the.
Oh, right. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. All right. So, let's see. What is this next? Archie, what's this next clip? I actually haven't looked at all these. What's the second one? Rioters have gathered outside the hospital. Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. Rioters have gathered outside the hospital where TikTok influencer Richard LA was brought after being shot when he rammed DHS agent vehicles. The hospital is refusing any visitors. This is wild. Leave him alone. You know what? I wonder if LA will have like crazy ass riots if somebody actually like got killed, right? Because they've rioted over that shit before, you know? I don't know. I'm not getting the Rodney King energy from this, to be honest. It's a fucking hospital. Fuck off, dude. ICE officials transported an illegal alien who rammed federal agents' cars during an immigration enforcement raid, where both the illegal and U.S. Marshals were shot to the hospital. The hospital ordered ICE vehicle towed. Oh, I mean, okay, I can
shot
see
him in the arm earlier.
I can see how people are like saying this is a big deal, but it's in the way and like they're gone.
Outside the hospital here, where Richard.
There's nobody there. If there's nobody there to move the vehicle, they have every right to tow it, even though it's an ICE vehicle. It's in the fucking way. It has fucking bullet holes in it and shit. Like, get it out of there. You know what I'm saying? They're not moving it, so you can have someone tow it. The government can go pick it up. It's not a big deal, to be honest. But of course, it's like, you know, at face value, they're like, they're towing. Even Archie was like, bro, they towed the ICE vehicle. And I'm just thinking, like, maybe it needed to be towed. Like, yeah, it has fucking bullet holes in it and shit, dude. And they just kind of left it there, so it needs to go somewhere. It's pretty basic to me, to be honest, but it gets framed like it's something really fucking crazy, you know, because people are trying to get clicks on it. What is this? An illegal immigrant recently honored by the... Okay, this is just like more of the guy. So here he is, arrested. Okay, we have video of him getting arrested. All right, here he is getting his award, so we have like a better picture of that. And he has a TikTok doxing agents. There he is. I mean, he's not going to be here no more. Oh, here's his actual TikTok. Nice find, Archie. This is something I would have asked you to get. Nice. So we could let's look at some examples here. Let's look at his last post. Literally stalking. Yo, and then so this. Okay, I think I have a picture. I think I have a picture of what happened. Okay, so let's go back. All the way back to the beginning to where this started. Here he is right here. There he is. He's all... He says he's press, but he's here illegally, and then he rammed the... Bro, okay, this is what happened. I can spell this out for you. It starts... Here's the very beginning. Here's where it starts. Okay? Okay, this is like somebody... There's an accident here. It starts at the very beginning. And then it progresses. Like here's like what appears to be the first ICE video. Right. So here's somebody getting arrested. He starts filming cops. He gets a bunch of views on it. He's like, hey, let me do that again. Right. And then he goes and then he does another one. That one got 30,000 views. Then he did another one. Holy fuck. Let me mute this. And then he does it again. He's filming like police things and they're getting views. Right. And he's like, oh shit, this is working. Okay, this is working. Let me do it again. Okay, then he finds here's firefighters. He's like, oh shit, I found some firefighters putting out a fire. And he puts that up and that gets a little bit of views, not as much as the cops. He's like, okay, well, that didn't work that well. And then he does another one. Here's someone getting arrested, right? And then eventually along the way, because he's like, oh shit, I got views on these things. Let me do it again. And he keeps going and he does another. Here's one that has 148,000 views. So this is his biggest dub so far, right? We're going in order. I don't know what this says in Spanish, but it's something that got a lot of views. Okay, and like we're progressing here. Let's see here, 28,000. There's a wreck. So he's just covering crazy shit. Eventually, okay, later down the road here, he starts filming ICE agents. Let's see if this is them. This is just a police interaction. But then he starts filming ICE agents. somewhere along the way, and that's where he's going to start doing it a lot, right? And now he's all geared up. He's like, look at me, I'm press. He's got a little press, outfit on. He's like, I'm the press because I'm getting views on TikTok, and it just progresses to him now chasing all these views of following ICE agents, and then it progresses to the point where he's then chasing them down on the roads, and then eventually it progressed to a point where he's ramming them with his vehicle and ends up getting shot. And now he's getting deported. But that's what happened, right? This is the basic progression of a content creator. You start off doing something, you're like, oh shit, that got views. So then you start chasing it to try and get the views again. And so the pursuit of getting views and the feeling of, in his eyes, doing something righteous by following fucking ICE agents and shit led to this whole thing happening, which is wild. What's this? Oh shit, someone did an AI video on him? Or is this real? Damn, music? Okay. So he's going to prison, then going home. Okay. In other news, Kash Patel names multiple high-profile NBA arrests in an alleged illegal gambling ring that spanned years. This, I believe, is about rigging games. So if you do any sports gambling, bro, and you've ever thought, what the fuck, is this shit rigged? Bro, it just might be. It looks like that's the case with the NBA. More than 30 people were arrested in the case, including current and former NBA stars and suspected members of the American branch of the Sicilian Mafia, La Cosa Nostra. Wild. Patel says the FBI entered and executed justice against the crime families, including the Bonanno crime family, Gambino crime family, Genovese crime family, and Lucis crime family. Wow, the mafia took over the NBA? Bro, you guys, who watches basketball? Thanks for the follows on Twitch, by the way. And Victor, thanks for the 2 EBT bucks donated to the stream. Appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, basketball people. I mean, I like some basketball. I don't follow it too crazy, but, I go to some games sometimes when I don't have anything to do.
Individuals such as Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, and Terry Rozier were taken into custody today. Former, current NBA players and coaches. What you don't know is that this is an illegal gambling operation and sports rigging operation that spanned the course of years. The FBI led a coordinated takedown across 11 states to arrest over 30 individuals today responsible for this case, which is very much ongoing. Not only did we crack into the fraud that these perpetrators committed on the grand stage of the NBA, but we also entered and executed a system of justice against La Cosa Nostra to include the Bonanno, Gambino, Genovese, and Lucchese crime families. Individuals such as Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones.
Wild. That's wild. So there's like active NBA players and inactive, like former NBA players that are involved in this. I wonder how much deeper this goes and if it goes into other sports. That's like one of my big questions. That's pretty wild. Kash Patel on fire, bro. He getting shit done. New York FBI Assistant Director Christopher Reyes says NBA players and coaches were allegedly used by the Italian mafia to lure high-stakes poker players into rigged games with X-ray tech and tampered shuffling machines with profits funneled to mafia families. What? Anything but like do something useful for the world, right?
3 of the named defendants are charged for their alleged roles in both schemes. This alleged illegal gambling operation hustled unwitting victims out of tens of millions of dollars and created a financial pipeline for La Cosa Nostra to help fund and facilitate their organized criminal activity. Victims were attracted to play alongside well-known professional athletes and coaches like Chauncey Billups, only to be unknowingly deceived through rigged shuffling machines, fixing the odds in their favor, as alleged and as you just heard from the U.S. Attorney's Office. This alleged scheme wreaked havoc across the nation, exploiting the notoriety of some and the wallets of many to fund the Italian crime families.
Fuck those guys, dude. Bro, fucking tomahawk Tomahawk missiles. Yo, there's somebody here, Brittany. The dogs outside. The lawn guy is here. Okay, we gotta bring the dogs in. Yeah, bro. Trump, bro. Fucking fuck those guys up, dude. Send some tomahawks their way. Anyone using sports betting apps should be pissed. Oh, fuck, bro. This is why I don't gamble, bro. I don't trust this shit. All right, I trust myself more than gambling. I'd rather bet on me. That's how I see it. Bet on yourself. Don't bet on this shit because somebody might fucking cheat. There's nothing you can do about it. You're just fucked. And you don't even realize that it happened until way after the fact. Oh my God. NBA players altered their performance, faked injuries and illnesses to manipulate prop bets and sports betting platforms. This probably goes deeper than just NBA. This is probably just the tip of the iceberg. They placed wagers on unders for players to score less, rebound less, assist less, using information that was not yet public. In some instances, players altered their performance or took themselves out of games to make sure those bets paid out. I'm fucking serious? One example, March 23, 2023, Terry Rozier, playing for the Hornets, let others close to him know that he planned to leave the game early with a supposed injury. Using that information, members of the group placed more than $200K on wagers on his under statistics. Rozier exited the game just under 9 minutes, and those bets paid out. The group later met at his home where the group counted their cash. Now, think about not just the NBA, but the NFL, college sports, fucking combat sports even, right? You ever thought something was funny? You might just be right, dude. I've seen it throughout all the years. I'm more of an MMA guy. I like UFC. That's my biggest thing. I'll do some boxing if it's actually like interesting and not just some fucking influencer bullshit. Like actual monster boxers. Hell yeah, dude. I love to watch that. But this is over the years, I've always seen people say that it's rigged, right? And I'm always like, it's not rigged. It's just the game, bro. But they were right. They were right, bro. I thought they were being poor sports. No, sir. No, sir. So all those times you thought something was funny, think about it. Something just might be funny. LeBron James has now been linked to the FBI's rigged gambling probe. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Is this real? Details of a LeBron James injury status were sold by his friends and former NBA player Damon Jones as part of the massive prop betting scheme, according to court docs and law enforcement sources. Every insider except sports was exposed until now. Big pharma, politics, music industry, Hollywood, and even science. Sports was the last pillar of the man-made simulation to keep humans distracted. What is about to happen next will change life forever and will be the first generation to learn the truth. Every industry that, oh my God, bro, that crazy if true. Crazy if true. Hold on, I need to go streamer mode on Discord. I don't know why it's turned off. It keeps doing it. There we go. All right. Next story. In other news, Trump went live today. One of the things that he said was that he's trying to reach $20 trillion in investment in America by the end of this year. President Trump just took a massive victory lap. I thought this was going to say take a massive something else. I don't know why. My brain instantly went there. I don't know. Let me know if the same thing happened to you. President Trump just took a massive victory lap on the experts. We will have, by the end of the first year, more than $20 trillion of investment. The all-time record is $3 trillion. Okay, so hold on. There's one thing I want to question on this because I do know a teeny bit. I'm not an expert. I just know a teeny bit. But one thing that I do know about these types of things is that these are not actually set in stone. They're just like the promises. There's 20 trillion in promises. I'm not sure how many are actually have gone through and we have the investment, but there are pledges is a better way of putting it, right? He's trying to reach 20 trillion of pledged investment. The amount of actual investment that goes through, we'll have to wait and see what that number ends up being, but we won't know by the end of the year. But that's something to keep in mind. Trump's going to word it a little bit different because you know what? He's a master at marketing. Okay. So he wants it to sound really good. And it does sound really good. And it's probably better than what other presidents have been able to do. We just have to see where he's going to actually end up landing. Let's actually hear what the man has to say himself. I'll stop talking.
Stock market, all these things are rocking. We will have by the end of my first year more than $20 trillion of investment. The all-time record is $3 trillion. I think it's China. We're going to have 20 or 21 trillion dollars. We've never had anything like it coming in because of tariffs. The money pouring into our country, the plants that are opening, AI, automobiles, everything. And the Democrats want to close our country. They're really, you know, they say deranged.
And of course, he goes on a rant about Democrats at the end. In true Trump fashion, President Trump fires back after a reporter asks him why he doesn't get approval from Congress for taking out narco-terrorists.
Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? We're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be like dead.
Do it.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah.
Mr. President,
I don't give a fuck about them, dude. Take them out. I have no mercy. No fucking mercy. Sorry if you guys can hear my lawnmower. Now the dogs are fighting over food. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth fires back at people who are worried that the strikes on narco-terrorists are actually taking out fishermen. Generally, you don't see fishing in submarines. Here we go.
Generally, you don't see fishing in submarines either, sir. So the U.S. military, as I mentioned, nobody better in the world at mapping networks, identifying who's connected to who inside terrorist organizations. It's just the media is used to hearing that when it pertains to Afghanistan and Iraq and ISIS and Al-Qaeda. But if you reframe how you understand the world in our own hemisphere, that's exactly what these foreign terrorist organizations are. And so we will track them, we will map them, we will network them, and we will hunt them and kill them because they're trying to and they are killing and poisoning the American people.
Agreed. Fuck them. Fuck them all, bro. I'm glad this is happening. I've been waiting for this to happen for fucking years, bro. This is basically like Sicario, but they ain't trying to keep it a secret. They're just doing what they want. Love it. Say bye-bye. 5 EBT bucks donated by Be Your TV Devender. Say bye-bye. Also, love your content. Usually really funny. This is more serious, but still love it. I try to make it funny even when it's serious. Thank you for the 5 EBT bucks. And also, Victor, thanks for the 2 different sets of 2 EBT bucks as well. Extra 3 in total, to be honest. Appreciate you. President Trump says the Democrat Party is good at 3 things. Okay, let's hear what they are.
Nobody says anything about that, but they mentioned it the other way. No, the Democrats play a very dirty game. It's all they're good at. They're good at a couple of things: cheating on elections and playing very dirty. And they have one good trait: they stick together. They stick together. They stick together through the worst policies that anybody's ever seen. It's unbelievable how they stick together. And I respect them for sticking together, but it's a dead party because their policies are no good. Okay. Nobody says anything about.
You know what? I think that Trump didn't realize these things his first time around, and now he does know these things, and then he's realizing that if he wants to be competitive with the Democrats, he just has to play their game against them. So he's doing the exact same thing that they are, and that's what they're truly most pissed about, is that he's doing what they used to do, and he's getting away with it. President Trump reveals an anonymous billionaire has just sent a check for $130 million to keep paying for troops. Let's go. I wonder who that may be.
And a friend of mine, talking about donors, a friend of mine, a man that's great. I'm not going to use his name unless he lets me do it. Susie can tell you about this, but he called us the other day and he said, I'd like to contribute any shortfall you have because of the Democrat shutdown. I'd like to personally contribute any shortfall you have with the military, because I love the military and I love the country. And any shortfall, if there's a shortfall, I'll contribute it. And today he sent us a check for $130 million. Can you share who that is? I would love to tell you. He doesn't really want the recognition, if you want to know the truth. But he gave us a check for $130 million. And that's going to go to which was sort of a shortfall, yeah. And that's going to go to the military, yeah.
Who is it? I want to know. I'm super curious. President Trump says they suffer Trump derangement syndrome, which I think is going down now as an official condition by the doctors.
They're really, they say deranged. They suffer, I guess it's Trump derangement syndrome, which I think is going down now as an official condition by the doctors. I think they get paid extra money if they handle it, because it's more difficult to handle than a normal mental disease. But you know what? They really should approve an extension, get the country back to work, get the people paid.
These are the kinds of things that Trump says that makes people like us love him more, and then people like them hate him more. Right? When he says that, you either absolutely love it or you fucking hate it, dude. And I love it. That shit is so funny because it's just trolling and not give a fuckness. This is what everyone says. Trump does not give a fuck, and I love that. That's what everyone says. And this is the things that he does that just reminds everyone just who the president is. And now, my friends, I don't know about this one being the first one. I'm gonna move that one back. Let's see here. Here we go. This is the first one. And now, my friends, it is time for daily crash outs. This first one. Okay, so a Gaza refugee has come to America and is having a meltdown over a Halloween decoration. Says fuck Westerners and fuck white people. Yup. Somebody over here in the safety of America, not in Gaza. They're being welcome here. Yeah, this is what they have to say.
I just want to ask, is this okay? Is this like how holidays look like? This is like just across the street from my sister's. Like, is this fucking okay? What's the fun about it? Like, what is the fun about it?
It's spooky. It's Halloween. That's what Halloween is. Halloween started, if she doesn't know the lore, I hope to explain it to her. It was it started off as a tradition to scare away the spirits or something like that, right? And then you can go amongst, or no, wait, it's not scaring away it was like you can exist amongst the spirits, and they won't know that you're actually a human or something like that. And it started off as some fun little folklore thing, and then just turned into a fun holiday for everyone to focus on spooky stuff. People like horror movies. It's a thing. We like that stuff. And this is a day that is surrounded around the concept of horror, which is a fun genre for many people around the world. Not this person from Gaza, apparently.
What is civilized about it? What is holiday about it?
We're not blowing each other up?
Fuck you all. Fuck you like white people. Fuck you like Westerners and West. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, fuck everyone.
Get the fuck out. How about that? Get the fuck out of here. Go back to Gaza. Yeah, go back to fucking Gaza. Go cover yourself up. Go stay inside all fucking day and do what the men tell you. Go back over there, bitch. Remember this guy? We talked about him yesterday. I also did a short on this guy. I'm just going to do a quick little recap, but we have an update. All right, and surprise, surprise, I bet you guys can guess what that is.
Don't forget where you're standing. This is South Central Los Angeles. They are not the only ones with guns in this city. They're not the only ones, and don't forget that. And I don't say that because we're calling for violence. I'm saying that because the people have every right to defend themselves against masked, unidentified gunmen.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy, he says he's not calling for violence because they always have to have a qualifier, right? Anyways, surprise, surprise. He's a fucking teacher. Just having an update on this guy. Just wanted to say, hey guys, remember that guy? The pattern is still here. He's a fucking teacher. Joy Reid posted an unhinged rant crying about the ballroom. Okay, here we go. Ballroom crash outs. Love these. We have a few more of these today too. People are not happy about the ballroom.
We have all of that money. We have available money to do all those kinds of things, but not for your health care.
She didn't complain about this when Obama put a $300 million basketball court in the White House.
The money to make the tax cuts for billionaires permanent, so they get them forever. We have that money, and we have the money to do this to your White House, but no money for you. No money for food stamps. People are going to run out of food stamps. Those are not going to.
It's not that there's no money for food stamps, and she knows this. She knows what the argument is. She gets paid to misrepresent and be deceitful, right? She's trying to deceive everybody. The real argument is that we don't want people fucking taking advantage of the benefits, and they shouldn't be spending it on dumb shit and using it to buy fucking chips and sweets and stuff like that. That's the argument. Whether you agree with that or not is a different discussion. You could disagree with it all you want, and you know, no ill will from me on that. But to say that it's about that we don't have money for it, it's not saying that we don't have money for it. We have money for all kinds of things. All right. Look at the ballroom. Well, apparently that's Trump paying for it. I don't know if that's true or not. Anyways. Okay. This what they do. Constant deceit. All right. I thought of this today. All right. It's, deceive until the people believe. That's what that's what she does. That's what all these Democrat news people do. Deceive until the people believe. I feel like, bro, Trump should hire my ass. Okay. I can bring out, I'm good at marketing. I could do some zingers, bro. All right. Drain the swamp. I could do better than that. I could do better than drain the swamp. But that's what she's doing, right? So be deceitful, misrepresent what the actual thing is, and then that way you can make an argument as to why it's bad, right? And I don't know, like every time we see this and hear it, we should just stop and be like, nope, well, hold on, you're deceiving the truth. That's not actually true. You're misrepresenting it for advantage, and that's disgusting. You need to stop doing that. That's the problem with our country right now.
Be renewed. That's going to create a crisis of hunger across this country. We have no money for that.
Now she's fear-mongering, a crisis of hunger. Bro, you can still get the food stamps. You just can't buy candy.
No money for food stamps. No money to pay federal workers. We're going to fire and lay off federal workers. No money to pay the TSA agents keeping you safe or the air traffic controller.
Speaking of EBT, thank you for the 2 EBT bucks from Ace of Spade and the 5 EBT bucks from Commentary Connoisseur. Says, $5 says Trump will have an octagon in the ballroom at some point. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick, bro. But I think they're going to do it on the lawn. I'm pretty sure they're doing it on the lawn, unless that was just like, I know I saw pictures of it with AI renderings or whatever, but I'm pretty sure they said on the White House front lawn right there is where it's going to be, which sounds sick. I cannot wait for that, UFC. New York City man with blue hair. That's all I'm going to say. I've been kind of hyping this one up on the stream. You know, if you're watching this in the video, you didn't know that. But here's what I have to say. This guy says what I did not expect him to say. I saw him. He's got the glasses. He's got the hair. He's got the punk rock. The punk rock jacket is pretty cool. All right. Scarf is kind of gay, but he's probably gay. Let's see what he has to say.
Kings. But they're saying they're protesting kings. But they're the ones trying to overturn the will of the voters. Think about that. It kept happening over and over. Security guard of our building, one neighbor walking a dog. And I was just like, why would people want to go to that? The protesters call Trump authoritarian, but he's the one implementing the policies he was elected on. That's not tyranny. That's representative government.
Holy shit, right?
I get that you might not like what his agenda is, but it is literally what he ran on, and he won the popular vote. I think to try and remove that leader, that's the anti-democratic move. And I just support the president. I'm not saying I'm anti-protest ever, but it was very groupthinky. I didn't like the energy out there. So many people kept asking me, hey, did you go to the rally earlier? No. I realized that here in New York City, my opinion is unpopular. It was the cool thing to do here in my neighborhood, Chelsea. But I guess I'm a dork. They've convinced themselves they're standing up to power, when in reality, they're trying to undo a democratic process they just don't like the outcome of.
bro, like this guy is just spitting facts, right? I was not expecting Blue Hair to come out and be so fucking based, and I think he's a lefty. I'm pretty sure he's a lefty. He's just not a retarded one. Like, whoa, bro. I wanted to add this in daily crash outs because I wanted to use this guy as an example that not all fucking lefties are retards, okay? Some of them, they still have their worldview that differs from us, but they're not absolutely insane and living in a fucking reality that doesn't exist, all right? There are lefties that understand that we actually are not living in Nazi Germany. Believe it or not, they exist. Here's a really good example of one. And he has blue fucking hair and the Harry Potter glasses too. Like he's got the whole thing. So I just thought this would be interesting. All right. And I always want to remind you, hey, not everyone on the other side is your fucking enemy. The only people on the other side that are your enemy are the ones that think that you're their enemy. Okay. I think that's such a fair way to go about the problem of lefties versus righties is only combat and shit on or whatever, punch back on anybody that like what's the word I'm looking for? Anybody that automatically just sees you as their enemy because of your politics. If there's a lefty that doesn't automatically see you as their enemy, treat them nicer. All right? That's what I say. Be nice to them. Appreciate that there's a lefty. They see the world different, but they're not being a fucking asshole about it. Something to consider. Archie, leave in my dramatic pause. He likes to cut those out sometimes. And leave in me giving you instruction as an extra funny. It'll really do. Okay, here we go. Here's another crash out. This is not a video crash out. It's just a Twitter post, but I just thought it was funny. The whole East Wing is gone. And if you think Trump is actually paying for the new $300 million ballroom himself, I have a bridge to sell you. It's gone. Oh my God. Well, where was the other one? Oh, here we go. There's this one. The Gay Guy Candle Company. Speechless. Like somebody fucking died, bro. What? Bro, these people are more... Oh my God, I have a fucking zinger. I have a zinger. These people are more upset about this fucking ballroom and the East Wing getting demolished than they were about Charlie Kirk getting fucking assassinated. That says so much. Just saying. All these people, they weren't speechless when Charlie Kirk got fucking killed, were they? What do you think? Especially, like, even if they didn't say anything online, what do you think they said in private? A fucking building is more important to them. $5 EBT bucks from Victor Carlos says, my opinion in Los Angeles is unpopular and I'm in therapy for it. My therapist thinks I should care about what the world needs, not what my family needs. Yeah, bro, fuck your therapist, bro. I have some better therapy for you. Go work out, focus on yourself, focus on your family. Stop worrying about all these fucking freaks. All right? Stop worrying about all these freaks. There's some therapy for you. Or maybe just find a better therapist. You know, I'm not a fucking medical guy, but and I know I'm a fat guy, but I do know, even though I'm a fat guy, working out is good for mental health. Obviously, I could say that because it's fucking true. I've covered this one before. I'm going to skip this one. All right. And there we go. Archie, this is incoming. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here it is.
Cool. I got 2 prices and a regular stand for you to check.
Thank you, sir. I am ready. Thanks for being patient, Gonzo. All right, ready when you are, friend. Liberal woman says that the University of Miami is stealing illegal immigrants from Alligator Alcatraz and experimenting on them with brain chips. Yes, this is real.
What do you think worst case scenario is in the Trump administration going forward?
I think the worst case scenario is that we get 1930s Germany flat out, like straight up, we just get 1930s Germany all over again. There's only white people, no transgender people, no minorities. Only straight, white, upper class men are able to exist and are able to wreak havoc on the rest of society. That's the way I think that this could get worse. If you don't know, about over like 1,500 immigrants have gone missing from Alligator Alcatraz, and not to about a 40-minute drive from there is the University of Miami. And at that university, they're doing human trials on for Neuralink chips in brains, and I believe that's where they're going, is they're being used as human experiments for brain chips, pretty much.
I wonder if it's doing this 24/7.
I didn't hear what you were saying, Archie, because I was listening to Gonzo's edit. You're good.
I thought I was muted.
Oh, you were talking to your homie. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna be like, bro, go for it. Gonzo, I think that's good to go. Let's send it.
Cool.
2 EBT bucks from Victor says Gonzo and Archie are the best editors ever. Yes, top notch, top lads.
Thank you.
Top fellows. How do you say it in British, bro? Top men.
Top chaps.
Top chaps.
Top ramen.
I don't know, you can say it tons of ways. Some of the ways you said it is right. Jolly good fellows.
I can make top ramen really good, but I just go to the Asian market and buy those frozen noodles. Bro, there's so much more fire. It is crazy how much better those are. Brain chips.
Twitch.
Let's just call this brain chips.
Some bits on Twitch.
Liberal woman says, yeah, I did. I know, I saw it.
Shit, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. 100 bits from DG Draper says, good seeing you outside my shorts. Do you stream on Kick as well? I am on Kick right now. Let me see if I have anybody even watching on Kick. I just have this, just a bunch of bots watching me. Yeah, trying to get me to buy views. That's literally the only thing that's in my chat on Kick. It's just all these bots coming in there trying to fucking scam me. Well, you know what? I'm lonely. I'm going to leave them in there. It's lonely on Kick. I need someone to talk to, you know?
You should respond to them.
No.
No, I'm all right.
No. I just want to know that I'm not alone. All right, Gonzo, I'm ready for the next one, sir.
Before we start this, can I give a comment for the last one?
Yes, sir. That was brain chips. Oh yeah. I think she's onto something, boys.
That's pretty
or good. On something. There we go. Oh, so you have the new Discord sounds too.
I do.
Yeah, because I was hearing it. I'm like, what the fuck is this new shit on my Discord? Okay. Ready for the next one. A Gazan refugee in America is crashing out over Halloween.
I just want to ask, is this okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like how holidays look like?
This is Halloween, yeah.
This is like just across the street from my sister's.
Okay.
Like, is this fucking okay?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the fun about it?
It's awesome. What are you talking about? It's scary.
What is the fun about
spooky.
it? What is civilized about it? What is holiday about it?
Do you want to change America now,
Well,
huh?
fuck you like white people. Fuck you like Westerners and West. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, fuck everyone.
Excuse me? We're letting you live here and be safe? Us? Get her the out of here. Yeah, that's how I genuinely feel. That shit, like, that pissed me off. I usually don't get mad, but that video kind of triggers me a bit, bro. I'm just like, oh god, bro. The audacity. It's Ace Gonzo. Let's send it. Gazan hates Halloween. Bro, I'm more than okay with having some refugees come here and be safe, but they gotta like assimilate if this is where they're gonna live. That's just the way I see it, guys. You know, like I mean, it's all the death, all combined, all the wars combined. They're happening right now. Terrible thing. Especially like Gazans, they're not in a position to have any real control over anything whatsoever. To be honest, that's a shitty situation to be in. So if someone can come over here and be safe, you know, and we're not like flooding refugees in here, but like someone makes it through all that bullshit to be here when all these people in Gaza, they're not allowed to be here. They should fucking appreciate it a little bit more. That's all I'm saying. The lack of appreciation for when like you have the privilege as a Gazan to even be here in the first place, and then you say that shit about us and our people. Fuck that. That is. Anyways, let's see this next. This is the last one, right?
Yeah, I need a comment for the last video as well, though.
Comment for the last one. Get her the F out of here. Seriously. There we go.
Cool beans.
Dollar or mystery box?
Dollar or mystery box?
Take the box.
Mystery box.
Yeah, go with the
Good
mystery
choice.
box.
Good luck.
Oh gosh.
Yep. Dollar, bro. There's gotta be something good in there. This guy, bro, what is that?
Oh
What was the ditty?
Yep.
What was the ditty
Louis
for?
Vuitton.
I'm one of those people.
Is that
Yep.
good?
Oh my.
Congratulations.
You just got Mr. Beasted. What the? Yo!
I'm one of those people.
Yeah, you're one of those.
Congratulations.
Wait, what was that?
Victim number 20.
Is that a cucumber and
Tonight's
ditty
the
oil?
night.
And a Bible? The ending's good. Send it. I hope people make it to the end on that one. Worth it. Dollar or mystery box?
Cool. I'll probably bug you in like a hour and a half for the last stand price and the 2 gaming for tomorrow because I haven't gotten to those yet.
Right on.
Or the last Stanimus, sorry.
Last Stannis, got you. All right. I'll see you then. I'll be here. Thank you very much, Gonzo.
Yep.
Yep. 5 EBT
Damn.
bucks from Ace of Spades says, "Is America Keck rocks?" I agree. What's up, Archie?
I don't know. I just made a stupid edit of what I tried to make you on Sora. If you want to see,
What
it's in our Discord DMs.
the fuck?
It's kind of cursed.
What the fuck?
Archie had better find
What
find
the
out you're
fuck is
making,
this?
like,
Is this
copies of
me?
I tried to
Why am I so
generate as
fat?
close as possible.
Okay, that's realistic. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah!
Okay, that's me. I like it. Yeah, no, you got the athleticism correct.
Okay, good. It's just I'll work on the body.
Yeah. No, I'm buff. I'm jacked, bro. Why is he so fat? Why isn't he jacked?
Sorry, let me. You need to do a cameo on there, so you need to upload your face, and then people in the stream can change you on Sora.
Really?
Stuff. Yeah.
Oh shit, I will.
If you so you just gotta take a few pictures of yourself and say 1, 2, 3, 4.
What was your fucking? What's your prompt? Oh, is this your prompt?
You can see at the side.
What the-
Don't read the prompt. No.
Yeah. bright sunny day in an open field with a blue sky and scattered clouds. There it is. It did that. A 5'10" man, 36, fat but a little bit strong.
Wait, and I keep reading. It gets better. It gets better.
Hey, at least you made me a little bit strong. Holy fuck, bro.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Okay, I'm just gonna let it loop. But a little bit strong, like a Marine that's been out for 15 years and was eating what he likes, but but belly still being further out than his chest.
Come on.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm jacked, bro. Look, my belly. Look, look, dude.
I'm sorry, I got the proportions wrong.
See, I'm jacked.
I should
Oh
say,
my
I
God.
shouldn't have added the little.
Black hair and long bushy black beard with a modern slicked back gelled hair. Streamer known as Stanimus. Casual clothing, gaming shirt with ripped sleeves. The shoulders, jeans, sneakers. Confident expression. Shot 1. Wide shot with camera slowly dialing as he stands ready, arms loose at his sides. Shot 2. Medium shot as he crouches and launches upward. Shot 3. Slow motion close-up while upside down mid-flip, body fully extended, sun flaring behind him. Dust lifting from the ground. Shot 4, the camera pulls back to a wide shot as he lands on his feet cleanly, smiling and throwing up his hands triumphantly. Bruh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty long prompt. Let's watch it again. Here we go. I thought I was gonna fart or something. That was like, that's my farting position, usually.
Yeah!
That's also my farting position.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. That's something I would say, and that wasn't prompted. Bro, that's funny as shit. Oh my God. You should turn on gifted subs on Kick. Love the content. Thank you very much. I don't have any. I'm not anything on Kick. I have like 11 followers on there. So I would have to like push Kick more, but I'm there. I have a presence. But one reason why I'm not pushing Kick is because Kick, every time I ask them for anything, they don't want to give me anything. If I say, hey, can I verify my name over there? I'll start streaming over there. They say no. So I'm like, well, then I'm not sending anyone over there then. That's kind of my attitude. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, they're not being very friendly with me. So I'm not going to push my, you know, like I'm saying like, hey, I'm a pretty big YouTuber. I do pretty good over here. Like, can I get verified over in Kick? And they won't do it. So I can't turn any of that stuff on. So I would just have a basic Kick channel. I just have a basic Kick channel with none of the stuff unlocked. But if they gave me some of the things, I'd push it. It seems better business to just let me have it. So I don't know what's going on with that, but so that's my personal experience. I don't have anything really negative to say about Kick, to be honest. I'm glad it exists. Competition is good. I like competition. $280 bitty big ones. Thank you for that, by the way. That was funny. Okay, let's do this Trump stream. We got a bit here. Trump's talking. Let's see what he has to say. Here we go.
It's a great honor to have all my friends here. It's like old home week. What a job you're doing. And thank you very much for that. We want to begin by thanking the people that have done such a great job at the White House. They have been doing really incredible work during a shutdown.
Usually gift over there for the split. Yeah,
I don't even know if
straight up facts, bro. That's so much better.
They wouldn't miss a day. So I just want to thank everybody for that very much. And we're here today to discuss a sweeping, unprecedented, and historically successful operation that my administration has carried out in recent weeks to arrest, prosecute, and permanently remove members of foreign drug cartels from American soil. And the people gathered around this table are the ones that are doing it.
I'm sorry, but I only watched for Stan's cute dogs being in the background for 6 straight hours in a corner.
And in this room,
these guys
some
are
of
too
them
free.
sitting a little bit on strike. Some of them, I'm surprised,
Yeah.
are not actually at
Zap
the
them
table.
in
People should be very
specific
insulted
positions.
by that.
Yeah.
But you've done
Yeah.
a great job back there.
What do you mean no?
On my first day in office
Zap 'em.
earlier this year, I signed an executive order to officially designate the drug cartels and savage transnational gangs as foreign terrorists.
10 EBT bucks from
organizations.
Ace of Spades says, how do I DM you, Sir King Stan? I'm on Discord. I think my DMs are closed on Discord, actually. So probably Twitter is a good place to do it. Instagram and a bunch of the other ones. I don't always, there's just so many of them. And then I have, like, my wife is the one that's usually handling a lot of my DMs on those because we're reaching out to people to get permission for stuff. So she's in those, and there's all this in and out conversation that she's managing. So I just don't fuck with them. But the one that I manage the most is Twitter.
It was my honor to do so.
Through Native
And on
American
that same
smoke
day,
signals.
I also
There we
signed
go.
an order directing the creation
What's the
of the
kick channel?
Homeland
Papa Stand
Security
on
Task
kick.
Force to bring together all federal, state, and local partners to achieve
10 p.m.
the
Have you shocked your
national
dogs
policy
tonight? Not
goal
yet.
of eliminating the cartel presence in
Every
America
$5
once
and
and for
zap the
all.
dogs.
And the results are
Jesus
and it's
fucking
early,
Christ.
and
What?
the results are spectacular.
What, dude? I'm not gonna. I've been doing it for free. I should charge for that. What do you mean, Jesus Christ? Yeah, no, dude. I mean, it's normalized. It's allowed on Twitch. You could zap your dogs on Twitch. Maybe I don't do it on YouTube, but I could zap them on Twitch. It's allowed. Didn't you know? I should monetize it. I should make it a sub goal or something. Oh yeah, there we go. We could do a dog zap sub train. I'm a fucking business genius.
Led by ICE and the FBI, this task force includes the Department of Justice, the Department of War, DHS, the intelligence community, ATF, the DEA, the U.S. Marshals, and the state and local agencies in every part of our country. Other than that, we don't include too many people. That's a hell of a group, isn't it, huh? When you think of it, that's not a group you want against you. Certainly not at one time. In addition to the task force members, we're pleased to be joined by representatives of law enforcement at every level, the highest level, actually, but every level, including National President of the Fraternal Order of Police, Patrick Yos. Where's Patrick? Patrick,
What about
thank
the
you,
report you
Patrick.
stand, the
Thank
radical
you for the
left?
endorsement, too.
It just make me bigger.
That really
To be
hit it
honest.
off. I would have gotten
I already know how to
98%
play that
anyway,
game.
but it was still good to have your endorsement.
I'm very observant. The more they do that, the bigger I will just get, so let them.
Thank you, Patrick. I don't forget those things. President of the National Sheriff's Association, Chris West. Chris? Thank you, Chris, very much. Great. Good job. Major Cities
Don't give
Chief
Hassan ideas.
Association Executive Director, Laura Cooper. Laura,
That'd be the
thank
funniest
you, Laura,
thing.
very much.
The funniest thing would be if Hassan just said, "Yeah, I do zap my dog," and then he just monetized it. That'd be pretty funny. You'd get banned, of course, but focus on. Yeah, I agree.
Major County
That
Sheriffs
guy
of
sucks.
America Executive Director Megan Noland. Megan, thank you. Thank you very much. And President of the National Border Patrol Council, my friend, and a very good speaker, by the way. Whenever he gets up and speaks, I say, that guy can really speak.
Obligatory,
I don't want him to run-
obligatory, how do you say obligatory? Is that right? Yeah. Obligatory, let's see, Epstein files. Where's Epstein files? Destroyed. They got destroyed. Is Trump in them? Maybe he was in them. I don't know. We'll never know now. They've been destroyed. You don't think they've been destroyed? Do you think they're still somewhere? Think they can come out? You don't think they fucking destroyed every bit of evidence of anything bad? I think they did. I think it's gone. That's my answer. That's my answer. People always bring up the Epstein. Where's the Epstein list? Because they just want to say Epstein. It's like, I think they're gone, bro. Who knows who's in? Pam Bondi might be in those. I don't fucking know, dude. Anybody can be in those. Whoever's in them, we'll never know. They've been destroyed.
For office, I want him to stay where he is. Paul Perez. Paul. Thank you, Paul. Where is Paul? Hi, Paul. What are you doing over there, Paul? Good job. Good speaker you are, though, Paul. I mean it, too. You've made some incredible speeches.
Too many Matts. Welcome back.
And all from the heart, too, right? Some great ones. Today, you'll hear details from my national security and homeland security teams about the extraordinary historic achievements of this new Homeland Security Task Force since it became fully operational last month in all 50 states. The job they're doing.
Epstein files is
What
too
we
big from
inherited
everyone
from
on both
this past
sides.
Administration is.
It seems that way, doesn't it? That's the vibe I get. I think that's a like if we're going to be conspiracy and try and guess, I think that's a solid guess.
Like disgraceful. In a matter of weeks, the task force has made the largest number of arrests of cartel leaders, operatives, and gang members in American history, more than 3,000 and counting. That includes members of the ultra-violent New Generation Cartel, the Sinaloa Cartel, the LNFM Cartel, MS-13 Cartel, and MS-13, the gang, and Tren de Aragua, another beauty. That's a group of real garbage we have to deal with, that we shouldn't have to deal with. These are, in addition to the massive numbers of dangerous criminals my administration arrested nationwide since January 20th, numbering over 120,000. It's a record. and 120,000 criminal arrests. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, for 4 long years before I took office, the last administration allowed the cartels and their operatives to frankly take over our country, to freely infiltrate America and all the communities nationwide. Along with transnational gangs, these groups have unleashed more bloodshed and killing on American soil than all other terrorist groups combined. These are the worst of the worst. It should now be clear to the entire world that the cartels are the ISIS of the Western Hemisphere, in addition to their monstrous violence, such as cutting off heads, burning their enemies alive, and burning innocent people alive, too, by the way. The cartels control large swaths of territory. They maintain vast arsenals of weapons and soldiers, and they use extortion, murder, kidnapping to exercise political and economic control. Thank you very much, Joe Biden, for allowing that to happen. Biden surrendered he just surrendered our country to the cartels. Don't worry, it gets better. We're taking it back. It's really fast.
I'm in trouble. I didn't refill the ice tray.
Before, but
put some cubes in here, and then I just left it out
like a slob. Had to put up with what we inherited was just a
Brittany's mad at me going and doing it.
And while Biden was president,
I'm busy. I'm streaming.
I think the auto pen was
no
president.
Excuse. I was just being a piece of shit, lazy
Nearly
slob.
100% of those who infiltrated our southern border did so because they were personally approved. They admitted they were just what happened, assisted by the most dangerous and violent criminal organizations anywhere on the planet. The worst people on the planet they allowed into our beautiful country. Under the Trump administration, we're finally treating the cartels as the core national security threat that they really are. The cartels are waging war on America, and just as I promised in the campaign, we're waging war on them like they've never seen before. All you have to do is turn on your television and you'll see what's happening to them. Past administrations have tried to mitigate this threat, and our objective is to eliminate it. We're not mitigating, we're eliminating. We're getting them out.
Eliminate it.
The bad ones we're putting in prison. We hate to do that because that means we're stuck with them for 50 years or more. In recent weeks, our Homeland Security Task Force has seized more than 70 tons of deadly narcotics, along with more than 1,000 illegal guns. And that's just recently. This is already
10 EBT bucks from Trump Loves You. He says, I don't know why I haven't subscribed yet, but I'm glad to see positive Trump coverage from our generation. Thank you for spreading the positivity. I may just hit that subscribe button now. Dude, do it. You won't regret it. Subscribe, motherfuckers. There we go. Thank you for the 10 EBT bucks.
Successful anti-cartel and anti-gang operation in American history, and it's just getting started. We have incredible people. A lot of them are in this room with us today, and it's an honor to have them. But we're going to not stop until the threat has been fully and completely eradicated.
Sparkling water.
I want to thank task force members with us today, including a person who's doing a fantastic job, Attorney General Pam Bondi. Thank you, Pam. Thank you. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. Sounds so much better than Secretary of Defense. I don't know. Do you guys agree with that? I don't know. It sounds, we won the First World War, the Second
train
World
only
War.
Just left the station, folks. I know, bro. It's been 9 months.
And everything in between.
Wild.
And then we got woke, and we said, well, let's call it defense. I think we like it this way better. It's
Department of War does sound way fucking cooler. I love that. 2 EBT bucks from Ace of Spades says, you have a wonderful wife, King Stan. Thank you very much, my subjects. Where's my shit at? Here it is. I'll save it for Halloween next time. Actually, I'm wearing it tomorrow. I'm going to a Halloween kind of party thing. I'm going to Gonzo's show. One of my editors, he's my friend first. I say my editor, but he's my friend. We've been friends for years before he ever edited for me. It just kind of landed that way. But he has a show on Friday that I'm going to, and I'm going to wear my king outfit. And I was asking him, I'm like, because, when you go to music shows, there's just people from all different kinds of ideologies coming there, right? I was like, bro, is that going to be like, hopefully it's not going to trigger anybody or anything. He's like, nah, dude, people are probably just going to buy you drinks. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted.
Funny, that's something I thought it would be maybe controversial. And it's only controversial that we changed the name in the first place. It's not controversial at all. It's been unbelievably well accepted, Pete. Hasn't it, right? It's been pretty amazing. I thought it would be controversial. People want to have our country back. People want to do exactly what we're doing right now. We're getting a lot of credit for it, and we should. I want to thank, though, Pete. You're doing a great job. Pete Hegseth.
Deporting five Canadian bucks. We're still going to call it EBT bucks. 5 EBT bucks from Horica Consumer says deporting an 80-year-old Chilean man who moved to the U.S. as a kid will surely help stop the cartel. You go, Trump. Laugh my ass off. Older news, but still. I mean, it has nothing to do with it. What's going to stop the cartel is killing them. That's what will stop the cartel. That's what we can do to stop anybody we want. Anybody that we need to stop, we kill them. We could do it that way. We have that ability. And that's the ultimate solution. And that's the ultimate solution that has been decided on the cartel. We're just going to kill them. We're going to kill them all or imprison them. Or dismantle them, and dismantle them so far that their operation ceases and people go into hiding. And then we'll hunt them down for the rest of their lives. This is what's happening right now. This is what could have happened at any moment. We've had the ability to do this the entire fucking time. They just chose not to for stupid fucking reasons. Trump, he's like, no, dude. We've been wanting to do this a long time. Let's do it. And I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Fuck them. Blow them up.
Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Kristi, thank you very much. Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi, good job. And the heads of all of the law
cartels are fucking animals. Agree.
All throughout the room. You're really amazing, the job you've done.
Put them down.
To provide additional details on our mission, I would like also to ask.
I'm not a saint.
General Bondi.
I'm not a saint. All right. And I've been to a war. I didn't fucking have to shoot nobody. Thank fucking God. But you know what? If especially since it's the Middle East and it's a messy situation, it's not necessarily a confusing, messy situation. The cartels, yeah, they're just straight up fucked up. They're violent. They're incredibly destructive, and they're affecting our country with all the drugs coming in and stuff like that. And they always have been since well before I was born. I grew up just accepting this as a reality. But there was a point in time where none of this existed. And I will say this, that if when I was in the Marines, I was in Iraq and I was instead in South America, fucking lighting up cartel, I'd sleep like a baby. I don't give a fuck. I'm not no saint, dude. Cartel, that's pure evil. Fighting fucking Hajis in Iraq, bro, we're the invading force. They're fighting for their own freedom, right? Those are freedom fighters, straight up. They are terrorists, and there's a lot of them. They're up against us, and they're blowing us up and shit like that. But at the end of the day, we invaded them. And, as just being honest, I can't blame them, bro, for fighting for their own country, right? We invaded their shit. So it is what it is. But also at the end of the day, I mean, if it's me or them, it's going to be me. I'm going to fucking live. Like Patton said, don't die for your country. Make the other asshole die for his. 100%, even if I'm the invading force or whatever, bro, I'm not dying. You know what I mean? But I'd feel bad. I would fucking think about it for the rest of my life. Cartel? Fuck no, dude. I'm not going to worry about that shit. Out the brain. Not going to haunt me.
To say a few words, followed by Secretary Noem, Secretary Hegseth, Director Gabbard, Homeland Security Advisor Stephen Miller. Stephen, you're such a superstar, Stephen. They called Stephen the other day a very bad name, and I said, you should sue them, Stephen. I think he will. I hope he does. FBI Director.
I literally date someone who came over as a real refugee. She nationalized and gained her citizenship the right way. We might not always agree on these things, but we both think the cartels are trash and need to go.
Cash Patel.
I have no problem with people coming over here, first of all, legally, but I also want them to assimilate in America. I want them to be gung-ho for America, fucking barbecue, 4th of July, shoot fireworks, all that shit. I want them to come here and assimilate and become American. And I will say that people that come here and gain citizenship, it's really fucking hard. That oftentimes, I would say the vast majority of the time, these people are much more American than many actual American-born citizens, because they had to work hard for that shit. They weren't born into it, right? It's kind of like we're all Nepo Americans, right? Nepo baby Americans. If we're born here, we have the privilege of being born here. It's a big privilege being born in America. Other people have to earn it. And when you have to work hard and earn something, you tend to want to protect it even more. Just saying, bro. Like, so, you know, like maybe we see eye to eye on things more than you think.
Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, and I just want to say it's an honor, the job we're doing, and these people are doing absolutely incredible. I'll just add a couple of things. In Memphis, as you know, where the numbers are down in half already, and it's only been about 2 weeks. You're doing a fantastic job.
Melania is not an American. You know what? I know that she immigrated here, but is she not an American? Let's look it up. Let's fact check that in real time. Here we go. Is Trump's wife an American citizen? Yes, Melania Trump, the wife of Donald Trump, is an American citizen. She was born in Slovenia in 1970 and immigrated to the United States in 1996 on a series of visas, including an H-1B for skilled workers and an EB-1 Einstein visa for individuals with extraordinary ability in fields like modeling. She obtained her green card in 2001 and became a naturalized citizen on July 28, 2006. She holds dual citizenship with Slovenia and has sponsored her parents for U.S. citizenship as well. So you lied. That's all you lefties do all the time, because the truth doesn't work for you, right? So you have to lie and say she's not a citizen. I mean, yeah, she is. See, here we go. I'm going to use them as example fodder. This is what the lefties do, right? Deceive, deceive, deceive until they believe. So to the lefty saying she's not even American. I mean, fact check says that she is. There's the whole report on that whole entire process for her. And whether you agree with it or disagree with it, it is true. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's true. She's an American citizen. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, this is just a perfect example of what they do, right? We see them do it all the time. They just lie. They'll just lie to your face.
Incredible.
They'll lie to your face, and then they'll believe their own lie too. Isn't that pathetic? They lie so much they believe it.
They thought it was possible. It was really it was a very sick city. It was horrible what happened there. People would go from, if you're on the board of FedEx, they would ride you one block.
Keep up the good work. Will do.
You couldn't walk it because it was too dangerous.
Shit, I'm not even doing half the work, bro. I got fucking AI just fact checking shit. And it's like someone wants to say some dumb shit. Okay, let's see if that's true. Bam, bro. I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know the facts. I can't just say it. That person's willing to say it. They don't actually have to go look it up. They'll just say something because somebody said it to them and they believe it. And they'll just go around and say it and act like they're the smartest person in the room. I bet they ran away.
Already feeling better.
They ran away. Where'd they go? Where'd that person go?
Is Washington, D.C.
Why you run away?
We went from one of the most unsafe places in the planet, I hate to say, but in this country, to a totally safe city. It's nothing's crime-free, I guess, but this is about as close to crime-free as you're going to get. And you guys have done an incredible job with that. Every one of you have worked so hard on.
Shouldn't allow dual citizens.
And it's our nation's
Bro, I don't have a problem with that. Because I want to go live in Japan, but I don't want to give up my American citizenship. That's one of the requirements. You don't have to? Right. So if I wanted to go live in Japan or some shit, I would have to give up my American citizenship.
People would go.
I don't want to do that shit.
They'd go.
Never giving it up. Never giving that up.
Iowa, Indiana.
AI is ass. Why? Because it fucking fact checked you.
They come up. They want to see the monument. I want to see the Lincoln Memorial. I want to see one of the monuments, any one of them, and they'd go home in a coffin. But not anymore. It's not happening anymore. We haven't had that happen in a long time. It was averaging more than one a week, one person a week. Who would think that's possible? And it hasn't happened anymore. And we have a safe city. We have a city where the restaurants are booming. People are going out. Nobody's being mugged, hit over the head with a baseball bat. None of the stuff is gone. We took out 1,700 criminals, many of them career criminals, many of them given to us by Joe Biden and his ridiculous open borders policy. They came in from jails from...
I'd recommend not using Mecha Hitler to check. Okay, so if I use something else and it tells me the same thing, what then? Like, I can go use ChatGPT. Okay, you know what? Let's make a point, all right? Because someone's mad. They don't like that. They don't like Grok, and they don't like what the answer was. So let's go to ChatGPT. Here we go. I even have the same exact prompt. Okay, here we go. Is Trump's wife an American citizen? We can compare the two. Here we go. simpler answer. So here's the two answers. We'll put them side by side. Grok's was better. It was more in depth. Hold up. God damn it. Hold on. Let me minimize that. Here we go. So here's Grok's answer, much longer. And then here's ChatGPT's answer, much shorter. I do like short and to the point sometimes. Yes, Melania Trump is an American citizen. She was born in Slovenia, then part of Yugoslavia in 1970, and she became a naturalized U.S. citizen in 2006. Same thing. There we go. So, I mean, you recommend not using the one because you have some emotional reason why you don't like it. But this is the one that actually gave a better answer. This one got me way more informed, but you don't want me to use it because you're emotional about it. And that's whack, dude. You should fucking realize that about yourself and stop. Right? Like, don't you think it'd be better not to be like that? Hold on, where were we? Here.
All over the world, not just South America, from all over the world. Jails, they came in from mental institutions and insane asylums all over the world. Drug dealers, and we got them the hell out of here. They're either that, or if they're so bad, as I said before, we put them in jail.
Brock is just sketchy. It called itself Hitler.
Come back.
Bro, all of them are sketchy.
But I want to just say that
all of them
Washington, D.C. is such an example of what could be done.
Love from Alaska.
And now the same thing's happening in Memphis. We're just halfway through the process, and already the numbers are far superior, far better than what we would have thought at this time. And Chicago.
G-Poo, what's up, man? I see you in the Twitch chat.
So the number last week was last
you know you won the argument when they start using the Nazi word.
Murdered,
well, you know what? I might have gotten it wrong with the guy because like he's saying I was assuming that this is like an angry lefty, but he may not be. I'm not sure. So he says his last answer says Grok is just sketchy as fuck. And to my answer, which I respond, they're all like that, dude. Yeah, they've all. Just imagine the stuff you don't know about that all of them have done and can do. Just, you know what I mean? Like yeah, bro. I mean, at one point when automobiles first came out, those were sketchy as fuck too, bro. Look at those first cars people were buying and driving around the streets. Yeah, they didn't even have emergency brakes. Okay, like, yeah, like how many people had to get run over by cars before they're like, let's do an e-brake? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's new. It's progress. It's the world. They're all sketchy, to be honest, right? So it's like it is what it is, and I try not to like have too much of a problem with it and just be realistic with the speed of progress.
There's a very weak governor. Let me be nice. I'm going to be very nice. He's extremely weak. He's pathetic. I have Pritzker get up and say how great they're doing in Chicago. They're doing very poorly. So 4 were murdered, 11 were shot.
Your dog is walking away freely?
That was not a bad week for him.
Zap the dog!
That was not a bad week. He's had somewhere 18 or 19 were murdered.
Outside?
And you know what his excuse was? Yeah, but that was a long weekend. Okay.
They need to be inside so they can be cute. So people can look at them. What are we thinking?
Bad. And the mayor is worse. I mean, that mayor is worse. Low IQ, very low IQ. And we don't need low IQ people. We need people that are going to take care. And I love Chicago, and I love those beautiful women.
Brittany, put them out because they won't stop
Black
farting.
Women, beautiful women wearing MAGA hats, and they're all over the place in Chicago. They want protection. They don't care if it's the National Guard, if it's the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Marines. They'll take Space Force, okay? Space Force, send them in.
He's not wrong, bro. There are black women, or just women in general, where they're like, they don't give a fuck about all the politics. They just care about the world that's immediately around them. And if the world around them is unsafe and somebody's saying that, hey, we could bring more cops and law enforcement in to alleviate this problem, they don't give a fuck about it. They just want to be safe in their fucking city. And that's exactly who he's talking about. It's usually the people that are the safest that are trying to say that the city is not safe, right? Because that's their immediate experience. But there's people that aren't in the safe areas and they want safety, bro. And it's just so rich for certain people that live in the safety of their area of all white people, right? It's saying there's nothing wrong with Chicago, you know, throwing fucking all these people in the dangerous areas under the bus. So, I mean, and that's why you have black women wearing fucking MAGA hats, bro, because he says he's going to do something that matters to them, which is basic ass fucking safety in an American city.
They just don't want to be mugged, killed, raped, shot in the head, and we stop it. So we're going to be given a very special...
It's so simple.
We're going to give Chicago very
Simple
special
concept.
care.
Nothing to it.
As you probably know, maybe you heard, we were going to do a big surge in San Francisco, but got a great call from some incredible people, some friends of mine, very successful people.
Human trafficking and
Mark,
theft is huge here too.
Everybody knows him. And
it's
Jensen, everybody knows Jensen.
The reality is that all of these like problems are not unsolvable problems. In fact, they're a lot more easily solved than people think. It just never gets done because the government fucking sucks. It especially sucks at solving problems. That's what, again, this is why I'm not the biggest fan of socialism, because socialism is absolutely dog shit at solving problems.
Jensen, NVIDIA, and others called me from San Francisco, and they said, we're working really, really hard with
What
the
city?
mayor.
They're talking about Chicago.
We're making progress. Would it be possible for you to hold off the surge? And I had 4 or 5 calls, and I think they're making progress of their own. That would be the greatest. I mean, if they could do that, that'd be great. And they have great competence in those people. I mean, incredible competence. Some of the smartest business leaders, and they're working very well with the police department. They're doing a good job. So we are holding off that surge, everybody, and we're going to let them see if they can do it. I said, I think we can do it much faster. I know we can do it faster. I think we can do it better than anybody. We can take criminals out that they're not going to know about, and probably they don't have the legal authority maybe to do what we can. But I'm okay with it, and we're going to let San Francisco has the potential to be. It was a great city. Has the potential very quickly to be a great city again.
Welcome back.
And these are the companies that are there that are all working, and those are the people that asked me, could you do away with the surge, and let's see how it works. And we'll do that. If we need to, we'll do it. But it's possible that we won't need to, and we will be focusing on other places like Chicago, and we'll have Chicago taken care of very quickly. But just remember, 11 people shot, 4 people murdered, okay? And that was this weekend, and that was Chicago. And then you'll see Pritzker get up and talk about, well, we have...
I'm just thinking, I think you're a little bit mistaken about the EBT stuff. They did stop, as far as I'm aware, they have stopped them from using it to buy snacks and stuff. But the thing that they're complaining about is that next month, a lot of their EBT payments are going to get cut off by the government because of the government shutdown.
Oh, right. Okay. So new take. This is going to be marketed as well, it's already being marketed that way, but okay. So that makes sense. So, the blame is going to be placed on Democrats for not opening the government because they're not getting the 6 extra votes.
Yeah, they're pointing fingers at each other, basically.
Right, but if you look at how many votes, like all of the Republicans are voting to open the government, except for like 4 of them. Like Ron Paul's one of them, or Rand Paul, right?
Yeah.
And then like nearly all the Democrats are voting no. So I mean, if you look at it, it depends on how you want to frame it, right? But if you're looking at all the people voting, if they're vast majority voting to open, vast majority voting not to open, who's not opening? The people voting not to open. They're not getting so people aren't going to get their EBT?
Some people aren't. It depends. There's certain state governments.
Okay, let me rephrase so we don't. Let me rephrase to simplify. Some people won't get their EBT, and who do you know? And then it's going to be a battle of who's going to blame as to why.
Mm-hmm.
So again, like this, I don't know how it's going to play out, but it's another one of these mechanisms that is being used to essentially bleed support from the left. That's so it's a losing battle. It's like concede on what we want or look like the fucking assholes that don't give people their food stamps. It's all super interesting to me. I just look at how the game's being played because it's like the way that it's American Game of Thrones and the way the game's being played, it's not about right and wrong or anything anymore, really. It's about control. And right now, the right is maintaining hardball control on the left. They're in a hard spot. As a righty, it's fun to see. As a lefty, I bet that's incredibly frustrating, being in a powerless position. And quite frankly, it's one of the reasons why I think a lot of people are lashing out from the left with all the violent rhetoric and stuff like that, is because truly how little power they have over the world anymore. They don't get to have the world they want it to be. And now they have to play our game. It's pretty interesting.
But under control. They don't have it under control. Just the opposite's getting worse.
SNAP is
so
basically
we'll take
EBT.
care of as soon as we give the go-ahead.
Let's call it food stamps.
All I have to do is
I'm
give
old
the
school and
go-ahead.
call it
We
food
won
stamps.
the big court case the other day on the National Guard. That was a good case. Same thing with
About
Portland.
tribal
Speaking
belonging.
of that, because that's where we won it. But I mean, I looked the other night, Saturday night. Portland is like burning to the ground. And these people are saying it's just friendly stuff.
I want my
burning to the ground. So
I want my
take care of that one. That's like an insurrection more than it is anything else. That's crazy. Portland's crazy. And then you listen to these radical left people talking about it's really okay. You're seeing things. You're really seeing things. So we're going to take care of
Surfer Dude says,
Chicago.
listen to
We're
yourself, bro. Government overreach isn't cool just because your team is doing it. I mean, I would like things to go back to the where in the past, but like the ship has sailed, right? You really think that the left isn't going to try and do the same shit and play the same game, right? So like, if one side is willing to go this far and then the other side won't play that game, then you lose by default. So it's basically natural cause and effect. It's not about what is right and wrong. Again, listen, right? Just think about. It's not about how we feel about it right now. That's not the conversation. I'm just talking about the mechanics of what is actually happening and why. The reason, like, the right has never gone this hard before with stuff. It's a direct response from the left. I said this yesterday. Trump would not be a president if it weren't for Obama. Obama made Trump. Trump is a response to Obama. It's cause and effect, right? You can agree, disagree with like the way you want things to be, but the reality is like Trump came in because he thought Obama was such a disaster. So he came in as a response to Obama. I'm just saying, right? So and then there's been this pushing back and forth from both sides, and each side just keeps kind of grabbing new, unused arsenal weapons, as time goes on. They keep getting bigger and bigger weapons to use on each other that have never been used before, to where at this point, like literally anything in the arsenal is not off limits anymore. The ship has sailed. So it's not like listen to yourself, government overreach, whatever. I'm just talking about what's actually happening. We can have a separate conversation on whether it's a good thing or not, right? And I have some takes on that as well. But what's actually happening is that both sides are like whatever they can possibly use against each other, they're doing it. That's it. It's very, very binary for me.
Take care of Portland. We're going to take care of Memphis. We're proud of D.C. There's nothing to take care of anymore, but we're not going to let it ever go bad. It's never going to happen again, our nation's capital. And with that, I'm just going to tell you that Pam Bondi has done a fantastic job. And Pam, would you say a few words, please?
Thank you, President Trump, and thank you for your leadership. And this is all about collaboration. And around this table, I'm looking around this table.
I have no idea what I'm talking
all
about.
work-
I can tell by that statement you don't have a competitive bone in your body. You lose a lot. You're an easily beatable person. That's why you're saying that. But it's basic competition. I'm just taking a step back and I'm looking at both sides and I'm like, this is where we have landed. All of our history, especially the past 15 years, have led us here. This is a result of the last 15 years. The fight has gone to this extreme. It's a reality. It's an extreme of where we actually are.
Work so well together. I don't think it's
Copy that. Healthcare is evil. That's not what I'm saying. See, now you're being deceived. Okay, here we go. Once again, deceive until the people believe. That's what you're doing. You're playing the deceive game, right? When did I talk about healthcare? See, now you're just conceding, or not conceding. You're just giving up on even trying to like make any fucking sense here. And now you're saying that I'm talking about healthcare. Copy that, pirate. Healthcare is evil. When did I say that? You see, you're doing that because you're pathetically running out of an actual fucking response to what I'm saying, right? Because it is true. Both sides are using everything in their arsenal, even stuff that was forbidden before. It's all fucking not forbidden anymore. All right, we're gonna start like fucking mid-decade redistricting everything. You think it's bad now? You just wait. It's just getting started. It's only gonna get crazier. You think that like we're in unprecedented territory now? Just wait. Both sides are gonna push and take even. It's going to get worse. Okay, if you think it's bad now, it's going to get worse. It's going to continue. This is a political civil war, if you will. Okay.
Another administration.
We're not involved. We're not killing each other, but like there's a political warfare against each other, and it's never been this bad. This is where we really are. This is true.
Nation's history has worked so well together. We talk constantly. Secretary Noem, Tulsi, Pete.
You were responding to Highway Pirate. Understood, Surfer Dude. I apologize. I thought you were speaking to me directly. And anything directed at you that isn't true, I retract.
Constantly, but also
redistricting
all of
like
our
red
agencies working
gerrymandering.
hand in
Yes,
hand, and that's
exactly.
why this is.
Yes, like that. Exactly. It's an advantage, and they're going to do it to have an advantage. That's where we're at. Nothing's off limits anymore. Like this is where we are. This is where we have landed. This is the real world in front of you right now, and both sides are doing it. And at this point, if you're trying to be competitive, there's no reason not to. That's the problem. It is a problem, but the ship has sailed. So now we have to accept our new reality of this new level of warfare amongst politics against each other, politicians against each other.
And these people around this table are working 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, even though the Democrats have tried to shut down the government. Terry Cole, I'm laughing because you're around the clock, you're all over the world. Director Patel, you're unstoppable, what you're doing around this country. Gowdy Serralto, U.S. Marshal, Rob Sakata and Dan Driscoll wearing your ATF hats.
Ignore your lying eyes. That's right, too many Mets. It happens all the time.
We're texting you at 1 a.m. on cases. I mean, that's how committed all
some
of
of these guys
people
come over to
are
Twitch chat so we can
just
bust their
keeping
balls.
all of our citizens safe, and that's what.
Eventually, I'm going to be able to combine both YouTube chats into one and combine that in the Twitch chat. But that feature is not on YouTube yet. So the chat that's on screen is going to be the YouTube Shorts chat because that's got 500 viewers and it's just a faster chat. Looks better for the stream. You know, I want the fastest chat to be going on down there, the more active discussion.
What it's all about. And this project is the brainchild of Stephen Miller. And you are doing so much to keep our citizens safe, our kids safe, and get these drugs off our streets. Like the mayor of San Francisco and I are going to be meeting on fentanyl in a few weeks and working hand in hand on that. Secretary Noem spoke
Not
to
the
him.
gnarly stuff.
But the results of this last month have been historic. As the president said, in the last month, think about this.
Love the trolls that follow you, Stan. Primetime YouTube.
3,200
It's fun, right?
Violent gangs and drugs.
They give me a good opportunity to like, because like they ask challenging questions and say things, and it gives me an opportunity to say like, hey, I've thought about this. I can say what I think, you know? Or sometimes they say something and I'm like, I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to have, let me go research it. Let me go look it up on Grok or something. You know what I mean? But, no, I like it. I like it when the lefties come in here and they challenge. Or so I like it also when some lefties come in here and then they're just being absolute dipshits and I'm gonna be like, see, like this is like, why I'm really good at just kind of simplifying what it is they're actually doing. But I like the challenge because then it draws more out of me. To be honest, I have a lot to say, and when, you know, we're all like, yeah, fucking King Trump, bro. Yeah, dude, 2028. It doesn't bring out my good points. You know, we're just fucking memeing. So I appreciate it. Surfer Dude says, no, y'all good, boss man. I agree. Redirecting, distracting and inflaming division is bad and anti-American. That's why I think right-wing rhetoric is the driving force for negativity in America. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, for the past month, I've been covering people like nonstop fucking mocking Charlie Kirk's death. Like, I have not seen the right do that. I have not seen it. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty fucking nuts. It's absolutely foul. And there's so many videos of people uploading that they made themselves. You know what I mean? It's endless. So I'm just saying, like, I mean, you can't do something bad and then blame someone else. It's not the way that works. Update, I found that subscribe button. Thank Trump loves you for the 5 EBT bucks, baby. Appreciate it. And welcome to the sub club.
Drug dealers have been taken off the streets. Off the streets. Now, Director Patel and all of these agencies have also been working so hard.
No chat here, going back to YouTube. Twitch is slower. There's only 20 viewers on Twitch.
All the gang members off the
fastest
streets
chat is
and
the short
drug
chat.
dealers. Sinaloa, CJNG, MS-13, and more. TDA. 91 tons of drugs have been seized as a result of this task force. We tried to put this in perspective for you. This would be filling 4 18-wheelers. 4. All the drugs just in the last month that have been taken off the street.
Yo, let me get some.
58,000 kilos of
Just
cocaine.
vibrant. Twitch is more
Think
chill.
about a big backyard
The battleground
swimming
is
pool.
the YouTube
That would
chats.
fill
You want the chill chat?
1.5
Come to
swimming
Twitch.
pools.
Battleground
Just the powder cocaine that has been removed, saving lives this last month, thanks to
It's the
all of
VIP
these
room,
people
low-key.
around the table.
It is, isn't it?
2,300 kilos of fentanyl powder.
I bleed purple, okay?
And 2.1
I've been on Twitch for years. I love Twitch.
pills
I hate
off
the
streets.
staff of Twitch for most of
And as the
them.
president said, more than
All
1,000
the
illegal guns.
Socialists
The
running
Biden
Twitch, I don't like them.
administration was for way too long. All
I
of
go over
these
to YouTube
great
when I'm
law
feeling frisky and
enforcement
I want to start
officers
shit.
surrounding the
Yeah.
table were not able to do their jobs. What they've said is now they've been uncuffed.
You have Twitch?
They can
If you
do
have
their
Twitch,
jobs
come
now.
follow me on Twitch.
We've
I'm
been
trying to get a
watching
100 viewer average over
transnational
there.
gangs
So I can get
grow
Twitch partner.
in our country, become organized.
You know how Trump says that Ukraine is the apple of Putin's eye, right? Well, you know what the apple of my eye is? I want to get Twitch partner because it doesn't matter. I'm like huge over on YouTube. So and, like Twitch is so small compared to YouTube. But before I was a big YouTuber, I tried so hard to get Twitch partner, and it's so hard to get 75 average viewers. That's what you got to get. So that's why I'm trying to say, let's just get 100 so we can smoke it. You know, we clear it safely, and then I could try and just finally get that Twitch partner. You know, and then I could have my little Twitch check mark. It gives me a little ego boost. You know, that's a little apple of my eye. That Twitch partner. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get that shit. I'm pushing it. I'm gonna get it next year. That's my goal. I don't think I'm getting it this year. Hey, you know what? You never know. I could blow up on Twitch this year, but I'm going to get 100 viewer average minimum over on Twitch, and then apply for that Twitch partner.
Set up infrastructure in all of our states, but no longer under President Trump. We are destroying the infrastructure, and we're no longer on defense. All of these great men and women are
Don't
on
merge
offense,
horizontal chat
so
with
they better
vertical.
get
They're
ready.
mouth breathers.
We're dismantling the cartels, and we are taking the leaders into custody.
They
and
feisty
all of
over
the
there.
gangs. We are going to supercharge this work. This is not a
Praying
pilot
for your
program.
success, Stan.
This
Thank
is
you.
permanent. We
Thank
are
you.
here to stay.
But it's on me,
And
you know?
Secretary Hegseth,
Gotta make
we
it
couldn't
happen.
do this without you and the
I gotta
Department
pull
of
it off,
War.
so
Thank you
it's
all
on me.
so much for everything you're doing around this table, working tirelessly.
Gotta put my
And President
bootstraps,
Trump,
pull 'em up.
Thank you for giving them the ability to do it.
Thank you, Pam, very much. Thank you.
Mr. President, since the year 2000, we have lost over
South
1
Dakota
million
governor.
Americans to drugs, to overdoses, to these cartels that have proliferated that kind of a disease on our people and have gone to war with our next generation of Americans.
Sick Vader shirt.
When you
Thank
signed
you.
the executive
Thank
order
you.
that was protecting the American people from invasion, what
It's
you
hiding in
did
there.
is that you took
can't
these
tell. You gotta
cartels
take a
and
look.
gangs that we've known for decades and you declared them to be what they really are, and that's terrorists. You declared war on them, and you didn't say we were just going to fight them. You said we were going to destroy them. And everybody around this table is so honored to be here to work with you to destroy these terrorists that have been killing Americans for years and getting rich off of it. I'm so proud of the work that was done just in the September surge. You referenced that earlier. We had over 400 operations that went down in those first 43 days of the Homeland Security Task Force in operations.
I heard about that. She really killed her puppy, bro.
3,200 terrorists to justice, got them off the streets. Sir, we also have had over precursors and chemicals that were brought in. We've had the work at the southern border. We've got Border Patrol here at the table with you. Fentanyl has been cut down by 50%. coming into this country over our borders. We've continued to work not just nationally, but internationally and on our maritime borders.
Trump
as
Jr.
well. The ICE
mocked
agents
Paul
that
Pelosi's
have so
attacker.
much violence against.
Right. Okay. And I believe you. You know, he probably did. But let me challenge you on that. Did thousands upon thousands of people go out to memorials across the country, go online and say foul things, and just generally be jackasses about that whole incident, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, it's not comparable. So if you're trying to say, like, there's an idiot friend of mine that was saying these same things, right? He's like, it's equal. It's like, it's not fucking equal, dude. Like, the Pelosi thing was not the same. First of all, he wasn't killed, but second of all, there wasn't like a fucking month-long, you know, continued effort to mock the attack from the right. That, you know what I mean? Like, that literally did not happen. We didn't have people marching the fucking streets mocking it. We didn't have thousands of people uploading videos of themselves mocking it. Thousands of people across the internet saying the most foul, disgusting things across all of Facebook. Like, we all saw it, bro. So you can't sit there and pretend like we didn't see that and then try and compare that to the Paul Pelosi thing. They're not the same. They're not. Just, you have to be fair here. That's a deceitful argument. Okay? If you want to make a comparison compared to actual, like, something that is comparable, and there isn't. That's the problem. That's why you have to resort to the Paul Pelosi thing, because that's the best you got. That's the best example you have, right? Now, was there some righties fucking, you know, making fun of that? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. No, dude, we're not all fucking saints either. All right? There's no like pure saints on either side of everybody. Okay, both sides have disgusting people. Let's be honest about that too. But the sheer volume is not the same. It's absolutely dwarfed. It's like comparing some fucking small lake that you can see the other side on to all the oceans of America. It's just absolutely, completely, vastly disproportionate.
Them and threats against them, sir. They get up every day.
That's my response to
ready
people
to work
saying
with
that.
this task force to be able to keep people safe. And then we've got Coast Guard, who's been doing
And the people that are saying that, they know that what they're saying isn't truly comparable. It's just the best they got. So that's what they go with. Instead of going with the truth and saying, no, this is fucking foul and disgusting for my side is plagued with it, and I wish we weren't. Because that's a more honest thing to say. And any lefties that say that admit it, and they say, yeah, like the sheer volume of people on my side, they're celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, right? And advocating for more violence further, right? That's foul and disgusting, and my side is plagued with it, and I wish that wasn't on my side. If someone could just say that from the left, you have my respect, because that's a true thing to say. It's being honest for a second. Honesty, like truth and fairness, doesn't have a side, and that applies to my side too. Okay, it's like there's things that my side does and says that are not true, and I don't like it when that happens. I don't like it. I just, no matter where the world lands, as long as it lands in truth and fairness, that's all I care about at the end of the day, with every individual issue, as much as we possibly can.
Just a ton of our incredible interdictions out on the seas and the waters in cooperation with operations that you've targeted in the Caribbean.
Missing
with
the entire center left.
And sir, I just want to thank
center left people are great. I love center left. Super reasonable people that they don't automatically hate me. I'm not their enemy by default. I like the center left. I do. No, that's like they see the world differently, but they're not fucking ridiculous. That's how I see center left.
At this table, for your cabinet members, for Stephen Miller, for putting this in place to make sure that what you did when
far
you
lefties and far righties,
the Homeland Security Task Force, you took 1,000 other task forces that were already established in the federal government, and you streamlined them into this room. into this group right here so that we can look at each other in the face every day and say, what's our problem? How do we address it? How do we fix it? And then we go to work together with our arms linked to do exactly what you told us to do. And that's not just protect the American people from invasion, but to kill these terrorists. You gave us the task to eliminate them, destroy them, so that they can't destroy the next generation of Americans. So thank you, sir. Thank you for the people you put around this table.
Thank you very much. That's a great job. Thank you. Pete?
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. Chief, likewise, Tulsi and Todd and Dan and Pam and Christy and Stephen and Cash.
Let's see. Gonzo is ready for me to check and edit, so I'm going to do that really quick. And then, Gonzo, if you want to get to that last edit without me checking it, you're more than welcome. It is a little bit tricky, but I think that you've edited enough of my videos to know how that one's going to go down.
All right, sounds good.
And so you could title it, you can do all this stuff. Just do it all. You got it, bro. All right. I'm ready to check this edit when you are, friend. She chases children.
This is what I do when my students don't listen. Were you listening? I'm going to get you.
Okay, I like her. You could teach my future kids any day. I have to say future kids because I don't have kids. But if I did have kids, I would definitely be okay with that being their teacher. That person being their teacher. You're center right. I think, yeah, a lot of us are center right, but we got far righties and far lefties in the chat. That one's good to go. We could send it. Let's call it she chases children. No, I don't know if that's gonna fly. She chases them. Let's say that. I don't know if the title will get nerfed, or if the title will nerf the algorithmic reach.
All right, and then in this one, it doesn't like the format that the video I'm reacting to is in. So like it lags out at the end and I can't get it to stop. But other than that, it should be good.
Fair enough. Hi, I'm Eugene. I finished my first game, Catanaut. It hit 52K wishlist in 10 months, and I released it between Silksong and Hades 2. Oof. Average players 11. Oof. This game looks f***ing sick, man. This game deserves way more than 11 players. Oh my god, what the f*** happened in there? Send it. Looks good to me. And then just when you render it, just check the end to ensure that it's a visual glitch and not a rendered glitch for that end where it glitches out.
All right, sounds good. Just double checking that real quick. Okay. All right, this one's already released though, so does it still go in upcoming games or?
Nah, we'll call it something else. Let's call it, 11 people play this game. And hopefully we could send some more people to go buy that game. I don't know. I'm experimenting. I want to try and bring exposure to these people working really hard on their indie games and see if I can be a force to get people to play their games, because they're really good at making games, but man, these people suck at marketing. You know, it's kind of like musicians. Man, musicians are good at making music, but man, do they often suck at getting themselves out there. So, I don't know. I always have a soft spot for those types of people because they work so hard and they just don't have that other piece. And if they only had that, great things can happen. All right. Thank you, Gonzo. Appreciate you. And I will see you tomorrow at your show, my friend. Thank you for everything.
All right. Sounds good. Catch you later.
All righty. Hey, can I shout out your show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to shout it out?
If anyone happens to be in Denver, Colorado tomorrow, I'll be playing a place called Moe's Barbecue and Bowl with my band Ghosts in Stereo. There'll be two other bands, Blood Across the Sky and Awaken Ashes. They're two other solid bands that I book all the time. Should be a great night. There's going to be a costume contest. The venue has barbecue, bowling, arcade games on top of the music, so there's something to do and you won't get bored. It'll be a good time.
Oh yeah. What's the place called again? One more time. And what time is the show?
Moe's Barbecue and Bowl. Show starts at 8 p.m.
8 p.m. I'm going to be there. So if anyone in Denver wants to meet up, if anybody's been wanting to do that, I'll be there too. So come on over. Come support the show. Buy some tickets.
Hell yeah.
All right. See you then, Gonzo. Appreciate you.
See you then. Peace out, dude.
I live in a blue state and gas is $2.95. We're in technically a blue state. Colorado feels purple. Oh yeah, bro. I was thinking of like blue and red mixed together as purple. I want to have like a purple channel, but just a little bit more red. Right? Like there's a little bit of blue, but more red. You know, so it's like reddish purple channel. That's my goal with my channel because again, I always say this: if I can have a positive impact on the world by entertaining through politics, that is to get people to get along again. But also at the same time, you know, I'm biased and I'm a righty, and lefties piss me off a lot of the time. You know, so I'll just be honest about that. But I much prefer and have so much more fun with people that are lefties that I'm getting along with versus fighting with. It's so much more when I'm fighting with lefties, it's annoying. When we're just fucking chilling, dude, that's so much more fun. And that's where I'm at. But again, at the end of the day, I ain't no saint and I'm not perfect. And I'll get mad at dumb shit.
I mean, I could go around the table from the Department of
You
War.
suck and your brain doesn't
we are
brain.
Thankful and grateful for the incredible effort that your agencies put in. And we could not be more proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Not superficially.
After all that,
not
bro.
trying to overhear.
After, you know, I mean, I try. See, that's when I get mad. I'm like, oh shit. You know, you try to be positive and then somebody just fucking throws it. It's like, whatever. So those guys, that's not who I want to vibe with. You know, that's who we're gonna fight with. I guess we're gonna fight.
Front and center on the Homeland Security Task Force, right?
When did you become a righty?
Our department has spent
I
over
always
2
was.
decades defending other homelands, and we're very proud.
How
to be
much time
defending
is
our own.
NBA
And if
players
you talk to the troops
facing?
down
I don't know
on the
yet. I don't have
southwest
details.
border, Mr. President, morale is sky
Magenta
high. It
stand.
continues
Oh, yeah,
to be because
magenta.
They're proud
There we
to be
go.
defending their own communities, their own state, and their own country. So when that executive order
There's
was
not any
signed,
lefties you can
the
have a
mission
normal
was
convo
clear:
with.
protecting
I mean, I do all the
American
time.
People.
I mean, Archie, my editor for the long forms on the Stan Price channel, he's lib as fuck, dude. You know, we talk about stuff all the time, and we've had some heated conversations too, where we just did not agree on shit. You know, like we don't agree on Gaza at all. You know, he's way more empathetic than I am with that situation, right? I just look at it as the Jews and the Muslims are going to kill each other in fucking space in 1,000 years. They're just always going to kill each other. I don't give a fuck, you know? And then he's way more empathetic to all this fine details of everything. And we just do not agree on that. But here we are working with each other, partnered on a channel, you know? Just saying. I like that as an example, bro. Like you can work with people, man. There's compromise that can be made. People can get along better. It can happen so much faster than people think too. There just needs to be some fucking like Jesus-like figure, powerful like Trump, to come in and be an example of getting along with each other.
Against invasion. And so the Department of War went straight to the southwest border. We still have 10,000 troops there. We have national.
Seems like all your content
defense
recently has
areas.
been
We're standing
political.
alongside the border.
On my politics channel, yes. Because it's the politics channel. Stan Price is the politics channel. Stanimus Gaming is gaming content. And then Stanimus is my original memes content. So it's not true. You're just only seeing the political content. That's probably the stuff that you're interacting with most. Whatever you interact with most is what's going to show to you. One of these days I'll have a cooking channel. You know, I have plans to expand, baby. I want to make a media empire on YouTube. I want to have all different kinds of channels. Politics is just one thing, and it's the one I'm having the most fun with right now. Specifically because Trump's the president. All right, I'm going to enjoy this 4 years of Trump being president. When Trump's not the president anymore, maybe I step away from politics. I'm only here for Trump, dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we'll see where I'm at in the future, but once Trump hangs up his fucking hat, unless he puts a crown on, or he runs a third term, we're going another 8 years, dude. Okay? I'm staying for the ride. Okay, if something crazy happens after Trump's done and it's interesting enough for me to stay in politics, I'll stay in politics. But I'm just here for Trump. It's fucking wild. Like this is like unprecedented, bro. Okay, this is wild stuff. I want to be here for it. I'm a YouTuber. I can cover these things. I could talk about this stuff. I know how YouTube works, so I can get a lot of people to look at it. You know, so it's that's yeah. It just kind of depends. But no, my content is not all just politics. You're just on the politics channel. So I don't mix the different things I do up in the same channel. I do different. The way YouTube works is if you do video games, then your channel should be about video games. Okay, you can't do video games and politics on the same channel. Look at Asmongold's channel. It's actually a really good example. All of his gaming content is not getting as many views as it used to. Everybody's watching his politics stuff. The best thing Asmongold can do for gaming stuff is just make an Asmongold gaming, because he's mixing it and the algorithm, it fucks with the algorithm. He's really good at YouTube, but that's one little thing. And they're aware of this, and I think they have the reasons why they haven't done it yet. Right? But yeah, like seriously, I have a gaming channel for gaming stuff, politics channel for politics stuff, memes channel for laughs. Eventually I have a cooking channel for cooking. I'll have a streaming clips channel for streaming clips. That one's the next one I'm working on right now.
Patrol, and we've locked that border down, 100% control of the southwest border. You stop the invasion. And then we're proud to be going on the offense, counter-cartel operations. And it's not counter-cartel, as was mentioned. These are designated terrorist organizations, foreign terrorist organizations. Our generation spent the better part of 2 decades hunting Al-Qaeda, hunting ISIS. Well, as the president said, this is the ISIS. I need to change the time it does its final thing. Of the Western Hemisphere. They intimidate, they terrorize, they extort, they poison the American people. The president's right. Every boat we strike is 25,000 Americans whose lives are saved because of the drugs that were headed in our direction. So our message to these foreign terrorist organizations is we will treat you
in my top
like
5 YouTubers of all time. I'll take it, bro. Hell yeah, I wear that with a badge of honor.
We will map your networks. We will hunt you down, and we will kill you. And you've seen that evidence in the maritime domain, whether it's in the Caribbean
Trump 2028,
or the
Cairo Trump every 4 years.
We know exactly who these people are. We know what networks they work with, what foreign terrorist organizations they're a part of. We know where they're going, where they originated from, what they're carrying.
Do you just go with whatever you hear? No, dude. We research shit on this stream all the time.
These boats. So the
you just got here and you're angry because there's people of the opposing worldview than you that are all grouped up in one place. There's like 500 of us in here, and that bothers you, and you haven't been here long enough to see me actually fucking just research shit right in front of everybody. We will fact check things. We do it all the time. So no, I don't just believe whatever I hear. You're just saying that because you're upset and you came in here looking for a fight because there's a bunch of people here that you don't like. And that's obvious, and that's true. That's obviously what you're doing. I think you should chill out, bro, and wait a sec. You know, don't come in fucking so hot like that. You can learn a little bit more about what's going on here. This chat is hilarious. So many lefties crying. Hey, I want them here. I like responding to them, and I think you guys like hearing it too. I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm actually here. I'll be honest with you. Here's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna reveal the curtain, right? The Wizard of Oz curtain a little bit here. I'm practicing right now. I'm just practicing. I'm just like, this is like training. I'm just training. I'm in here, I'm training. I'm like, you know what? How do I make this content? Because I'm very new to this. Politics is very new. I've been doing this channel for about like pretty much all of this year, a little bit in last year, but the politics really ramped up. You know, like I would say, especially after the Charlie Kirk assassination. That's when I just went like, I was like, fuck it. But I've been doing it all year, and then now I've committed. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just practicing. Lefties want to come here and say stuff. They're just like, I'm just like training. They're training for me. I'm learning how to interact with you guys, the righties in the chat too. I'm learning you guys. I'm learning how to do this right. I'm coming across stuff as I do this and learning things to avoid. You know, I'm learning I want to do this right. One thing that I want to avoid is saying something that's not true, even if it goes against my worldview. If I know that something is not true, I'm not going to say it. I might say something that's not true because I don't realize it yet. And then especially if that can be brought to my attention, I will circle back and be like, that's not true. And I've done that many times. There's some videos I've made where like one of them was, it was like a lib freak out meltdown video, but it ended up being a comedian. I had made the video and uploaded it, and then I found out that it was a comedian. So instead of just like pretending like I don't know, I went into I pinned a comment at the top saying, hey, turns out this guy is just a really good comedian. And I pinned that at the top everywhere that video was posted. And then when I went live, after I knew that, I circled back to that and said, this guy's not a real lib melting down. This guy is just a fucking comedian. So, I mean, that's what, you know what? Like, if you're a lefty, you don't like me. I tell you, like, I mean, that's fine. I understand. But genuinely, whatever I can do to just keep it real here, I will. And it's oftentimes I get in trouble with my own people because sometimes I'm saying things they don't want to fucking hear, but it's true. So, I mean, that's something you can expect. Hold me to it, man. I don't want to be like a lot of these people that aggravate me that do this shit. That's what I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. This isn't my, I'm already a big YouTuber. I'm already living a dream job. I do so well with all my other YouTube channels. This is my smallest channel. I'm just having kind of fun, and I want to do something a little bit different that you don't get to see. And that is, someone just being reasonable, with things, even if it makes your own side look bad. But if something's fucking true, it's true, dude. Truth and fairness does not have a side. That's my motto on this channel. Here we go.
The critique of this is, of course, as often
You're
as the
phony,
case, wrong.
big. So you're just mad.
We know our
You're just
authorities. It's locked tight, and we're going to treat them like foreign terrorist organizations on the offense. So the Department of War is not going to degrade.
Tries to be responsible of
or
each
just
side. I
simply
do.
arrest. We're going to defeat and destroy these terrorist organizations to defend the homeland on behalf of the American people, making the jobs of law enforcement safer in the process, making the communities of Americans safer in the process. We think it's a very core mission of the Department of War, and we're proud to be here, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you.
That kind of makes me want to get on Twitch.
Yes,
Twitch
thank
is
you, Mr.
fun.
President. The key
That's the best place to watch
reason
gaming
that you are
streams, by the way.
hearing about these incredible effects
Best place.
is number one, the team that you've assembled here and the leadership and the tone that you have set. First and foremost, about keeping the American people safe. The intelligence community plays a critical role in being able to support our law enforcement at the federal, state, and local level to make sure that they're armed with actionable intelligence.
5 EBT. Sorry, I missed this. 5 EBT bucks from Ace of Spades says, King Stan, gotta go do husband shit. Thank you, sir, for content. You're very welcome. He didn't hear me say that, but you know what? I'm gonna say it anyways.
To be able to actually go after those who threaten the safety and security of the American people. Mr. President, under your leadership, for the first time, there is a newly created National Intelligence Fusion Cell at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, National Counterterrorism, that has a very simple purpose: to make sure that we have two-way intelligence sharing of actionable information between the intelligence community and law enforcement. I want to talk briefly about three successes that we've had just here in the
Twitch
last
for
few
greenlighting
weeks,
Hassan
Mr.
and
President,
downplaying SA.
through the success
I
of this
understand.
interagency.
If you don't fuck with
fusion
Twitch, don't
cell.
fuck with
Just this
Twitch. I'm not
last
going to tell
week,
you to do that.
Our National Counterterrorism
I fuck
Center
with Twitch.
supported
I don't like that they
through
did that,
actionable
but
intelligence
I've been
to
on
both
Twitch
US
well
law
before any of
enforcement,
that happened.
as well as Mexican
And
law enforcement.
I've
the
established a
arrest of
community
the
there,
Sinaloa
and I'm not
cartel
just going to
boss,
dump them. They like Twitch too.
El Plato in
I believe
Juarez,
purple still, even
Mexico,
though that shit's bullshit.
as well as his top 3 money launderers. In a separate and recent successful interagency operation, NCTC worked closely with the U.S. Marshals Service that led to the arrest of another dangerous Sinaloa cartel member responsible for tracking a huge amounts of cocaine and hundreds of thousands of dollars in this single incident with drug proceeds through his network. And I'll say the last example I'll share is probably the most insidious.
Sleepy Trump, an
was
okay
providing
nickname.
intelligence
He's old.
to the Mexican law enforcement.
He's getting tired.
That led to the arrest.
He could probably use a nap right now. Look at him.
CJNG cartel affiliated.
Bro, is he sleeping? He might have fell asleep. Hold up. You might have a point, Adrian. We might have to call him Sleepy Trump. Let me go back a little bit. I think he's sleeping. All right, here he is now. Watch.
for tracking a huge amount of cocaine and hundreds of thousands of dollars in this single incident.
That was 5 seconds.
With drug proceeds through his network. And I'll say the last example I'll share is probably the most insidious, was providing intelligence to the Mexican law enforcement that led to the arrest of a CJNG cartel-affiliated baby trafficker called La Diabla.
He's sleeping.
Her whole money-making operation.
He's awake. You might be onto something. You might be onto something, Adrian. I used to love you, Stan. Hey, you know, when you come in here swinging like the way you are, I don't give a shit anymore, right? If you were nicer when you came in here, it would matter a lot more to me. But the fact that you're being an asshole in here, I don't give a fuck then. Like, why would I give a fuck about someone that used to watch me, who's acting like you are? Like, you know what I mean? Just saying. I mean, you're coming in here all hard like that. But anyways, let's see if he goes back to sleep.
Was centered around luring pregnant women, performing illegal C-sections, harvesting.
He might be reading
and selling newborn babies.
Because he's looking down at the binder that she's looking at. He might be reading what she's saying.
Mr. President, it's your leadership that has made all of this possible. I can tell you, in the midst of this government shutdown, our folks, like everyone around this table, are working 24/7 without pay and eager to get after this because they believe in your leadership and the mission that you have presented to them. Thank you, Mr. President. I'll hand this off to Homeland Security Advisor Stephen Miller, the leader of this task force.
Adrian says, yeah, you're right. Hey, you know what? I like you now.
President, that this
you say I'm right, I like you. I'm going to channel my Trump energy on that one. All right, you praise me, say good things about me, I like you. You come in here saying bad things, I don't like you.
This country was going to die without you. This country was going to actually die without you. That's what we were facing in 2024. We've been invaded for 4 years. Our communities were sinking. Our public safety had gone to zero. Cartels are running entire communities.
You know, I disagree
Sex trafficking,
with what this guy's saying.
Labor trafficking.
Well, like, I agree with a lot of what he's saying, but I disagree that like we wouldn't survive another 4 years. I think we would. I honestly think, like, bro, there's so much fucking momentum that we have going with this country. 4 years is really hard to stop. It's really hard to stop all that momentum in 4 years. Yo, Dragon, thanks for the prime sub, bro.
follower.
Yogi Plays, thanks for the follow. Sup, ABC. Thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Political Overtones subscribed with Prime an hour ago, and I never said anything. Thank you. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. But yeah, no, I think I think that the country is more resilient than what's being marketed here. I think it's a good get elected argument to make. And let's say if I was on like the Trump team, right? I would be like, no, let's run on that because that's the game you play, right? So of course I would say that, but I'm not running. I'm not on the team. I'm not running with them, right? I'm just observing from the outside. There's no penalty for me to just say the truth. And that is that what I believe to be the truth. I believe that America has so much fucking momentum that we've built up that for 8 years is not enough to tear it down. Because we could spark things right the fuck back up. And further to my point, I love making this point. This is for all the people in other countries that wish they had a Trump. Because especially if your economy, let's use Canada, for example, right? Canada, they've survived, like even them, they don't have as much momentum as we do, right? But yet there they are still existing. And at any moment, right, they have everything they need. They could spark the machine of industry in Canada and be more, positive with capitalism. And man, would Canada fucking thrive. They could spark that up at any moment. So when this guy says, oh, I believe the country was just going to be destroyed. I don't necessarily agree because I just know how fucking much momentum we have going. If people overlook that, they think they don't realize just how hard it is to stop a train. It's really fucking hard, bro. Like the train's gonna stop when the train fucking stops, bro. It's got a lot of weight moving. We're the biggest fucking train. How do you stop the biggest fucking train? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's my analogy. So I disagree. And in fact, that's me just saying, no, America is that fucking badass. Even if we have fucking 16 years of lefties, they still can't destroy it. and we could build it back up, and it's going to be that way forever. It's going to be fucking mess things up and then fix it. Mess things up and then fix it. And that's going to go long past all of our lives, past our deaths.
It was out of control. Overdoses were out of control. The cartels were claiming more and more territory. City services were buckling.
Explain to me the price of drugs being reduced by 1,500%. I don't know. I don't know. I know that Trump's saying that he's doing it, but I don't know if that he's being honest or not. A lot of times Trump will say something has happened when in fact it's something that he's working on, right? For example, we're going to get $20 trillion of investment in this country by the end of the year. The real way of saying that doesn't sound as good because he's a marketing guy, right? The real way of saying that is we are going to have $20 trillion pledged investments by the end of the year. Now, talk is all talk. Where's the money, right? Once the money has actually been spent, it's actually invested, not pledged to be invested. Once that's done and over with, we'll see what the total lands at being. I don't think it's going to be the full 20 trillion. But that sounds really good. So that's why he's saying it. You know what I mean? We'll see what he actually achieves once the money actually gets invested. It's currently pledged. And that's an important... so back to your question, right? With the 1,500% reduction in drug prices, I think that it's not something that has happened. It's something that he's trying to make happen. We'll see if he does it or not. We have to wait. And that's... obviously the most honest way to look at that situation, whether you're lefty or righty, right? We know that he does that. And then so you just have to be able to spot when he's doing it and see like, hey, where are we really at with this right now? Okay. He's kind of like doing earnings calls with the fucking investors of a company. And you know, depending, okay, when I was running a company, when the bank who we owed money to would ask what our financials are, we were going to tell them we're doing terrible. We can't pay you right now. We're doing horrible. You know, we can only pay this much because we're trying to conserve the money. But then when I'm trying to sell the company, we're going to show like, oh, dude, we're fucking killing it, bro. Like, look at all these, like look at all this we've built back up. You know, we're going to show them all the good stuff. You know, it depends on who's asking. That's why I recognize what he's doing. It's game, you know, it's just basic business game. It's not even that high level. Okay. You just make shit sound good. I remember driving down the highway. I'm going into Sturgis, South Dakota, and there was a big sign that says, come to the fucking whatever saloon. We got the world's best steak bites. That's what that's not the world's best fucking steak bites. Go to like Japan and get some A5 Wagyu. Those are going to be the world's best steak bites. They're full of shit, but they're just marketing it. That's what they're doing. He's a marketer, and people don't like that the president is a marketer because you know what I mean? It upsets them. It's sleazy in their eyes. But I set all that aside. I just realized, what is he doing? And then where are we really at? So back to your question, where are we with the 1,500% reduction in drug prices? I don't fucking know yet. I haven't actually looked it up. But what I can tell you is Trump's probably trying to do it. We'll see if he does do it.
You stepped
Real
forward
talk.
Originally in 2016. You started.
Oh, this is a businessman, yes.
To
and
make
I know how they
America great
think.
again, and that means make America great again in every way, and that means safety and prosperity and peace.
He's
and
a president, not a marketing agent. Then why is he doing all this marketing?
And your vision and your leadership in declaring war on the drug cartels.
Schumer
is the
shut
single most
down.
Successful
You know what I mean? Like that's what he
initiative in
does.
American history.
That's his
And I
thing.
need
It
the media to
works.
understand what
It's
President Trump has
effective.
done. People have been talking about drug cartels for longer than I've been alive. And everyone has just taken for granted that they can't be touched or stopped.
That's
They're
how
too
I
big,
feel.
They're too powerful. They're too evil. They're too murderous. They can operate with impunity. And in just 9 months, President Trump is the only American leader, not just in our lifetimes, but ever, to actually take the fight to the drug cartels, to actually seek their eradication. And it is happening. And so while the Democrats are shutting the government down and fighting for free health care for illegal aliens, look at what President Trump has assembled here. He's assembled a team under his vision, direction, and leadership that is saving hundreds of thousands of lives. Hundreds of thousands of lives. And only President Trump could have done this. And I will say one last thing, which is that his courage has been an inspiration to everyone else in this room. There are people in this room, I'm looking at, for example, at Todd Lyons, who have been relentlessly doxxed and harassed and threatened. But when they see President Trump's courage, what he's been through for 10 years to save America, when they came after his family, his businesses, his safety, his freedom, everyone at this table knows we can give whatever it takes to get the mission done.
So okay, actually, to add to his point here, so he's talking about, like, one thing we should never forget, and the lefties, they tend to want to forget this and act like it never happened, but bro, they went after fucking Trump. After he left office, they fucking went after him. They went after him. What do you think that does to somebody? It makes them mad. That's what it does. So a lot of, like, people need to understand that cause and effect is a real thing. And going after him, and then him getting elected president after they fucking did all of that, trying to take him down. After all of that, everything, he becomes president. That's the worst case scenario. Like, man, if they were nicer to Trump after he left office, we would be seeing a completely different situation right now. I don't think he would be so hardcore. He's so much more hardcore this time around because they went after him. What do you think someone's gonna do? What do you think someone like Trump's gonna do? Bro, like, this man is like, you look up vanity in the fucking dictionary, Trump. Just say Donald Trump. You know what I mean? What do you think? How do you think someone like that's going to respond? What do you expect, bro? It's kind of like, you know, Hamas like invading Israel, like, and then, you know, I know, yeah, their response is pretty fucking gnarly, and I don't necessarily agree with it. Okay, like, that is fucking definitely overkill. But what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You go into a fucking cave full of hungry bears and you go fuck with them. What do you think's gonna happen? Sometimes it's not about what's fair or right and wrong or anything. Sometimes you just don't fuck with someone. And the worst thing they did was fuck with Trump. He's, you know what I mean? And he's relentless. He was so fucking relentless, and against all fucking odds became the president again. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's a fucking miracle, you know? To some people, it's a curse, right? I understand, all right? But I'm just saying, miraculously, this man became president again. How the fuck does someone endure that much and still keep going? That is crazy. Trump is the definition of standing the fuck up, dusting yourself off, and keep fucking going. The definition. Also vanity. He's a definition of a lot of things.
President Trump, thank you for your leadership, your boldness, your courage, and your vision. We're honored to serve underneath you.
Well, I want to thank you, Stephen. And I have to say that, you know, I've been making the rounds. I'm leaving.
Hey, question for some for Twitch chat. Is anyone interested in being a mod in Twitch chat? What matters is how much time you spend here. I'm going to click your account. I'll be able to see. But I want someone who spends a lot of time. That way, like, if there's messages that need to get approved or whatever, we can do that. Because sometimes people say things and they'll say something like gnarly, right? But the overall sentence is not that bad. It just has a gnarly word in it. And then it gets flagged and it has to get approved by a mod. So if anyone's interested, let me know.
Tomorrow for some very big meetings, including with the president of China, where I think we're going to come out very well, and everyone's going to be very happy. But everybody said the same thing. A year ago, we had a dead country. We were a dead country. We really were, in a lot of ways, not just this. We were dead as doornails on this, but we were a country that was in serious trouble and beyond that. And we have the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. The whole world is talking about it. We have the hottest country anywhere.
So revenge and petty fighting is all is y'all thing. What happened to when it's on the other shoe? Bro, you think like they would stop? You think if Trump came in and was nice, like your side would still like would just like play ball? No, dude. Yeah, I mean fucking actions. And well, let's see, cause and effect is what I'm trying to say. Cause and effect, bro. I mean, you think what do you expect us to do? What do you expect us to do? Just fucking let you guys fucking, you know, not play it, like, you know, play this new game and we're trying to play the old fair game? Nah, dude. Yeah, but like there is no like fucking what? right? There is none of that. And then the other person is like, oh, hey, man, let's all chill. No, dude, you get a fucking 1-2 back, motherfucker. What do you think's gonna happen?
The world. We're going to clear up this crime in our cities. We can do it quickly, too. They showed how quickly we could do it in D.C. It was a real bad place. It was a real mess. Dirty, filthy, disgusting, graffiti all over the place. Tents on every ounce of parks that we had.
What the fuck is even
disgusting. And I rode around last weekend. I rode around the city. I felt very safe in that car, but, you know, I would have done it without it. I wouldn't need that car so much anymore, I will tell you. But
new follower. Redbeard, thanks for the follow. I'm interested. Came in here yesterday for the first time, but definitely coming back.
Law and order, but
we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up.
Cleanliness is important. I think cleanliness is almost a part of law and order.
Hey,
you see dirty, disgusting streets and potholes all over the place, and railings falling down, and graffiti all over the marble, beautiful statuary marble columns, those gorgeous columns where they had graffiti. It's all gone. And I think it's a part of it. I really do. I think it's a big part of it. But we have a city that we can be proud of. We're going to be that way with every city we have. That's why with San Francisco, I wish them luck, but we could do it so much faster. I told the mayor, I love what you're doing. I respect it, and I respect the people that are doing it. They're the biggest people in the country. They're the biggest people in the world.
Zap them.
A lot of the high tech.
Give them the Hassan.
Some people like them, some people don't, but they're smart. And they want to do it, and I said, I am so honored to let you do it. And if it doesn't work out, we'll do it
from
for
Florida,
you very
love the
quickly.
shirt. Thank you very much.
I just want to thank the people around this table are amazing. Cash, please go ahead.
Mr. President, I'll just keep it short, but I think what the media should realize is the amount of courage it takes to do this. And you led that mission. You led it during your campaign, and you brought it to the American people. I think the media should focus on some of these numbers the Attorney General just riled off. Those aren't numbers, those are lives. Lives saved by the millions. Enough, enough fentanyl to kill over 200 million Americans, gone, evaporated, off our streets permanently. Your vision to safeguard American freedoms and our children and our future.
Love your content, brother. Keep up the good work.
The President of the United States.
Thank you very much, homie.
And your ability to marshal it out in 8 months. In 8 months, these statistics would have taken other administrations decades. And the partnership that
Chat,
you see
you're
around
such
the
a baby.
table,
You're
I just
so
wanna,
spoiled.
Sum it up with the following.
That's
When
funny.
I call these folks around the table, when I call our state and local law enforcement partners who have been absolutely critical to this mission, when Stephen Miller called me and said we're going to create the Homeland Security Task Force and the FBI and DHS are going to
What do you think is going to happen with Hassan Piker?
Absolutely. The country's been yearning for this and needing it. And the one thing I see different than any other administration is when I call these people, they pick up.
Probably nothing. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I think that he's gonna just keep on keeping on doing his thing, dude. And there's enough people that want to watch it. I think that he will continue. He'll get more and more criticized as time goes on by more and more people that were not willing to criticize before, but now feel like it's okay to do so. I think more people are that didn't know before are gonna realize that he's not that great. And yeah, we'll see more and more people hating on Hassan, but he'll always have his base. You know what I mean? That's what I think. So I think he'll be fine. He's always gonna get shit on the internet. And here's what I think is gonna happen to Hassan, and I think it's kind of happening right now or already happened. He's basically just a lolcow. Lolcows still do good on the internet, even though they're lolcows, right? So Hassan is cooked. Nah, he's just a lolcow now, but you know what I mean? But I mean, he's such a big name that if he goes live, curious people are going to tune in and he's going to be able to make money from it. So he's good forever. You know, I know that a lot of people are upset with him. I don't like him. And if there was some big fall, I don't think I would feel bad at all. But I don't think he's going to fall. I don't think, you know what I mean? Like he might not have as much viewers or something at some point in time, but it'll always have enough, and at some point in the future, because he's still young, bro, like what about 30 years from now? If you know what I mean? Like that's a lot of time. What is he going to be doing then? I don't know. He could completely reinvent his life. You know, he has a lot of money. But yeah, that's my honest take on that. I think he's going to be fine. As much as, you know, a lot of his righties are frustrated with him. You're so annoying, you know, and it would feel good to see some, you know, terrible downfall happen to him. I don't think it's going to happen.
Smell. When I make an ass, they answer, and the same is true.
Well,
And
my
so
dog's
the
more than
FBI is
people.
playing a pivotal role in your administration
are my
in
homies.
helping lead out this mission.
Nobody fucks
and
with my
Steve's
homies.
vision has finally come to life. And instead of attacking the people at this table, maybe the media should go out there and talk to the lives that have been saved forever and the communities that have been safeguarded, because it takes courage to do that. It takes courage to implement that plan, and it takes a president and President Trump to put a leadership team like this together. We are actual friends, and I know the media doesn't want to call us that, but we do that. We do hang out. We do work together. It's a 24/7, 365 mission that doesn't turn off, Mr. President. And as Stephen said, we're inspired by your leadership, and this country's thankful for these 8 months, and I can't wait to see what the next 4 years looks like.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Geshu. Great job. Todd, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. The number that I think matters, over 3,266 terrorists have been taken off the streets in 2 months. And for each of those arrests, there's anywhere from between 4 to 20 law enforcement agents, federal, state, and local, executing those arrests. And that means every one of them are putting their lives on the line to make these arrests, to make our communities safer. And so what I will say to them is thank you, but also what I will say to them is that to the extent that there are politicians, as recently as today, suggesting they are doing something wrong. We have governors, district attorneys, mayors, and even congresswomen suggesting that our federal law enforcement and the state and local law enforcement that are helping them are doing something wrong. That is disgusting and something that we will not tolerate. That every day Attorney General Bondi and I talk with all of our partners, making sure that they know that if any one of our federal agents, our state or local agents working under the HSTF banner are even touched by any of these terrorists or rioters, they will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. When politicians aid these terrorists by trying to give them comfort or
moving at
protection,
lightning
or
speed.
suggesting that somehow our men and women are doing the wrong
he's
thing,
unleashed.
Same problem.
And he's
We will
motivated.
not tolerate it, Mr. President. So thank you to all of our state and local men and women that are helping us.
Brother
and our
Stan
federal
out
law
here doing the
enforcement
Lord's
officers are
work.
literally putting
God
their
bless you
lives
and
on
your
the
family, my
line
man. Thank
every
you very
single
much,
day.
friend.
We will always protect you. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Todd. A really good job you're doing, too. Thank you. Any questions maybe pertaining?
Mr. President.
How about?
Bro, I think Trump is falling asleep and some questions will wake him the fuck up. It works on me on Twitch, you know, and streaming and YouTube.
Pertaining to this for a little while. And whoa. Would you have any questions of these incredible people?
Mr. President. Mr. President.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
The ugly before it gets better.
Mr. President,
It's gonna be
thank
a
you.
mix
Good
of
to see
both.
you.
It's gonna be really
If I could just
confusing.
ask both of you, including Secretary Hegseth, there's reporting the U.S. just sent B-1 bombers near Venezuela to ramp up some military pressure there. Is that accurate? And can you tell us more about that mission?
No, it's not accurate. No, it's false. But we're not happy with Venezuela for a lot of reasons, drugs being one of them, but also they've been sending their prisoners into our country for years
Hungry?
under the Biden administration. Not anymore. We have a closed border. We had actually nobody for the last 4 months, I guess 5 months. They say they report nothing. They report zero. I don't know if that can be possible, but we'll accept it, right, fellas? But we have closed borders. We have people coming into our country, but they only come in legally. We have the strongest borders we've ever had. We might have the strongest borders of almost any nation right now. And that's a big difference from what it was 2 years ago when everybody was pouring in. But we're very unhappy with Venezuela.
Advanced farter?
Because of what they've done.
That's Duke
They've
right here.
emptied their
You can't see him. You can
prisons
see the
into our
back end of
country.
him. His little diaper
Nobody
half.
can do that.
That's Duke.
Only a stupid person would have accepted it. And that's what we had running our country. Very stupid people. So we're not happy with Venezuela, I will tell you. Yeah.
Mr. President.
Mr.
President. Thank you, President
Yeah,
Trump.
go ahead. You okay?
Holy loud. On fentanyl.
I'm saying, we're going to lose
Sorry
him.
about that. On fentanyl,
we have some
President
good medical help right over there. That's all right.
On fentanyl, according to CDC data, nearly 330,000 Americans died over the past 5 years from fentanyl. That's 1 in every 1,000 Americans who died.
It's more than that, but that's all right.
Yes,
It's
I know
more.
you think it's
I'll be,
even more.
I'll
than,
be discussing that with President
Yes,
Xi.
so that's actually my question.
I figured it
I
was.
was wondering, since it mostly comes from China and has caused such carnage in the U.S., what are you going to say to convey the seriousness? And also a second question for you or Secretary Hegseth. Is there any evidence that China is now
Poor guy.
smuggling
Yeah, he's
fentanyl
old.
through Venezuela?
He's
to
15,
bypass
pushing
US and
16
Mexican
though,
border patrols?
and he's that big.
They are doing that.
So
yes.
don't feel
but
too
they,
bad. Don't feel too bad, okay? I mean, he's my boy. But he's lasted a really long time. It's crazy. The only reason why he's getting around right now is because we got these younger dogs, and then it gets him up and he's moving, and I think it's just keeping his mobility. You know, mobility is life. So as he keeps moving around, he keeps on trucking, bro. But no, he's almost 16. He was born in 2010. So I don't know exactly when he was a rescue, but we got him at like, it must be less than a year. They said that he was a year, but they didn't know. They were just guessing.
Are paying right now a 20%
No, he's
tariff
a
because of
trooper, dude.
fentanyl. That's billions and billions of dollars that they're
It's gotta be
paying.
gentle with him. He used to be a
We're
really rough
actually,
dog,
on
but
November
now he's so
1st,
old.
The
He's
tariff
just kind
on
of
China goes to 157%.
fragile.
Which is record-setting territory, and we don't want that because it's not sustainable for them. They can't sustain that. We don't want them to have to go through that. So I'm meeting with President Xi, and I would say we have some big issues, like with the farmers
No, sir,
and
don't sniff.
various other things. But the first question I'm going to be asking him about is
Too late.
fentanyl. And if you think about it, they make $100 million. Think of this. They make $100 million selling fentanyl into our country, $100 million. They lose $100 billion with the 20% tariff. So it's not a good business proposition. It's $100 billion approximately that they have to pay. It's a big penalty to make $100 million. So I
Stan,
think
can
they
you say
want to do
indicted
something.
real
They
quick?
want to put it on the list. It's
Yeah.
on the list. It's
Indicted.
one of the things we're talking about, and I'm putting it right at the front of the list. So they pay a very big penalty for doing that, and I don't think they want to be doing it.
0311.
And we'll see what happens.
What's up,
at the
man?
end
Welcome
of,
back.
Next week, because
Semper Pi.
I'll be meeting next week, as you know, along
Semper
with
cookies.
We're stopping in Malaysia. We're stopping in South Korea. We're stopping in Japan. I'm meeting
Semper
with President
Pizza.
Xi actually in South Korea. So it'll be the first thing on the list. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, on the drug boats, sir, has there been any discussion about capturing one so that you can show the amount of
We know
narcotics?
everything about them. Yeah, Jennifer. We know everything about them. We know where they're coming from, who they're coming with, generally who's in the boat. I'll let Pete discuss it a little bit, but they have incredible intelligence. And, you know, usually when you see 5 engines, I've never even seen that before, but when you see 5 engines on a boat going about 65 miles an hour, loaded up with white powder in silver cases, generally speaking, that's not a good sign. They're not going fishing, right? And you don't see any fishing rods, right? So, Pete, I'll let you discuss that a little bit, please.
Well, yes, sir. Likewise, generally you don't see fishing in submarines either, sir.
We saw that clip earlier.
The U.S. military, as I mentioned, nobody better in the world at mapping networks, identifying who's connected to who inside terrorist organizations. It's just the media is used to hearing that when it pertains to Afghanistan and Iraq and ISIS and Al-Qaeda. But if you reframe how you understand the world in our own hemisphere, that's exactly what these foreign terrorist organizations are. And so we will track them, we will map them, we will network them, and we will hunt them and kill them because they're trying to and they are killing and poisoning the American people. And inside that, we have all the license necessary, all the authorities necessary to take these kinetic strikes, and we'll continue to take them.
And we've been, just to add, because I think it's important, we've been capturing them for years. It's not like, gee, let's capture one. We've been doing that for years. For 25 years, we've been doing it. Not at a level like we're doing it now. I mean, just with the hits we're hitting, but we have much more intensity than any administration's ever had. But we've been capturing these boats for years, and they get back into the system, and they do it again and again and again. And they don't fear that. They have no fear. The thing I can tell you right now, it's very hard to find any floating vessel right now on the Pacific or in the Gulf, and I would like to call it by its official name, the Gulf of America. Another little triumph of the Trump administration. I said for years, I said, why do we call it the Gulf of Mexico? It's 93%. The shoreline is 93%. All right, so I never understood that. So I made that change. I never realized how easy that was going to be, other than, I guess, AP fought us in court, and the judge said, but that's the name. And actually, they were sort of semi-prohibited from even covering us after that. It was pretty amazing. But we have the Gulf of America, and there are very few boats, very, very few boats. Not even fishing boats, to be honest. I don't want to do that to the fishing industry, but it's been so effective. And our sea drugs, as they call them, they use the term sea drugs, the drugs coming in by sea, are like 5% of what they were a year ago. Less than.
Somebody said, who pays tariffs? And I've just been doing a little research on the side here. I love Grok. Grok is, even though it's Elon Musk's thing, it's very unbiased, and I love that. Okay, so I asked it. Let's go over this. You guys want to look up what it says about tariffs? Let's look at what this says, and it has sources as well. I can provide anything you guys want. I could like take this exact prompt and put it in my Discord, and you guys can look at it yourself. Let's start from the top, right? How Trump's tariffs generate revenue. Tariffs are essentially taxes imposed on U.S. government on imported goods collected by U.S. Customs and Border Protection at the point of entry into the country. Under President Trump's administration in 2025, these have been expanded aggressively through executive actions, including reciprocal tariffs, matching rates imposed by other countries on U.S. goods. Baseline duties, 10% on many imports, and sector-specific levies on items like steel, aluminum, automobiles, semiconductors, and consumer products. These build on tariffs from the first term, such as those on Chinese goods under Section 301. The revenue is generated as follows. Collection process. When foreign goods arrive at a U.S. port, the importer, typically a U.S. company or broker acting on its behalf, declares the shipment's value and pays the tariff rate. For example, 20% on $100 worth of imported shoes equals $20 owed. This is paid directly to CBP before the goods can clear customs and enter the U.S. market. Deposit into Treasury. The collected funds flow into the U.S. Treasury's general fund, where they become part of the overall federal revenue. Congress then decides how to allocate it through appropriate bills. Trump cannot unilaterally redirect it for specific uses like farmer bailouts or rebates without legislative approval. Scale of revenue in 2025. Trump's expanded tariffs have driven a massive surge. As of August 2025, the U.S. had collected about $133.7 billion in tariff revenue year to date, 133.9% more than the same period in 2024. Monthly collections hit around $25 billion by July, from up $7 billion pre-2025 hikes, with estimates of $1.3 trillion over the remainder of his term and $2.8 trillion through 2034, before economic effects like reduced imports. This accounts for about 2.7% of total federal revenues so far in fiscal year 2025. So not really even that much, to be honest. It's only 2 point. It's more than before, but it's still in the single digits of percentage. Though it is dwarfed by income taxes, 2.4 trillion annually. Projections suggest monthly hauls could reach 50 billion once all new tariffs, for example, 10 to 41% reciprocal rates, fully phase in. But revenue could fluctuate or decline if companies shift supply chains to donate production, or if trade volumes drop due to higher costs. Where is the money coming from? All right, this is one of my questions. Where is it coming from? Legally, tariffs are paid by U.S. importers, American companies like Walmart, GM, or Apple that bring in the goods. Contrary to claims that foreign countries pay the tariffs, the exporting nation, for example, China or Vietnam, sends no money to the U.S. government. Instead, direct payer. The importer wires the tariff payments to CBP. For example, if a U.S. retailer imports 100 million in Vietnamese shoes at a 20% rate, it pays 20 million up front. Economic incidence. Who bears the true cost? See, this is why I love using Grok. It expands so much more than ChatGPT. It's much more. If you want to do research, this is a really good tool to use, and it's very unbiased. This is built by righties, or righty-owned company, but it's just saying it. You know what I mean? I like that. While importers foot the initial bill, studies show 80 to 100% of the burden passes to U.S. consumers and businesses through higher prices. Importers rarely absorb the full cost. It would erode profits. Instead, they negotiate lower prices from foreign suppliers who absorb 0 to 20% or raise retail prices. Evidence from Trump's 2018 to 2019 tariffs confirms this. Imported steel and aluminum prices rose 8 to 22%, with costs flowing to downstream U.S. manufacturers, auto parts, and shoppers. I actually bought a lot of steel. I bought millions of dollars of steel with my last company before I became a YouTuber. We made motorcycle exhaust, and steel was like insanely expensive, and it was really hard to be able to afford it all the time, but we had to buy it because it's the fucking oil of our company. We make exhaust, we need steel tubing. Consumers. Everyday Americans pay via elevated prices on tariffed goods, electronics, vehicles, apparel. Low-income households are hit hardest as imports make up a larger share of their spending. U.S. businesses. Manufacturers using imported inputs, steel for cars, face higher production costs, squeezing margins or leading to layoffs. GM reported $1.1 billion in tariff costs in Q2 2025 alone. Foreign suppliers. They may lower export prices slightly to stay competitive, but this is minimal. Chinese exporters absorbed only 10% of 2018 duties. And here's the last bit. In short, the money originates from American pockets, acting like a regressive consumption tax that raises federal funds but inflates costs across the country. Trump is floated using revenue for tax rebates or debt reduction, but distribution requires congressional action and long-term effects. Fewer imports reducing future revenue could limit gains. So then I said, so 133 billion in tariff revenue came from U.S. consumers. I just wanted to clarify, let's be very thorough, right? Yes. Clarifying the $133 billion in tariff revenue. Yes. The roughly $133 billion in U.S. tariff revenue collected through mid-2025 as of August data effectively comes from American consumers and businesses through the immediate payment, though the immediate payment is made by U.S. importers. This future aligns with Treasury reports showing 133.9% surge in duties year over year, driven by the expanded tariffs on imports from countries like China, Mexico, Canada, and the EU. By September, monthly collections have aimed to over 30 billion, pushing the year-to-date total even higher, likely toward 180 to 200 billion by late October, based on the accelerating trend. I love it. There's all these, sources here that it's using. But the key question is the economic source of this money, not just who writes the check to Customs and Border Protection, CBP. How the burden falls on Americans. Tariffs aren't paid by foreign governments or exporters. I'm going to start speeding up here. They're a tax on imports that U.S. entities pay up front. The real cost or incidence gets passed along the supply chain. U.S. importers pay first. Let's see. Then it's passed to consumers and businesses. I'm just going to move here. Businesses, firms absorb some initially via lower margins, but this squeezes profits and leads to higher input costs. Minimal foreign share. Exporters absorb 0% at most by slightly lowering the prices to stay competitive, but data shows export prices for these countries have increased year to date, not decreased, indicating they're not footing much of the bill. In essence, the 133 billion is like a hidden sales tax on imports, regressive, inflationary, and ultimately funded by U.S. spending power. Now, here's my next question, right? I mean, we read the entire thing fairly, right? Here's my next question. How is Trump using tariffs to his benefit, even though costs are being passed to U.S. consumers? Okay, let's go through it. Let's see what it says. Let's learn how Trump benefits from tariffs despite the consumer cost burden. President Trump's aggressive tariff strategy in 2025, imposing baseline 10% duties on nearly all imports, plus higher reciprocal rates up to 41% on countries like China, Mexico, and the EU has generated $200 billion in revenue year to date through October, with monthly collections exceeding $30 billion. This is a surge from $7 billion roughly average in 2024, driven by executive actions under laws like the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. While economic analysis confirms 70 to 100% of these costs are passed to U.S. consumers and businesses via higher prices on cars, electronics, apparel, adding $1,300 to $2,300 extra cost annually per household. Trump leverages the policy for multifaceted gains, political capital, fiscal flexibility, and narrative control. Below, I break down the key ways he benefits even as the economic incident hits Americans hardest. Here we go. Tariffs embody Trump's America First rhetoric, appealing to voters in manufacturing-heavy states like Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Ohio, who prioritize job protection over cheap imports. He frames them as a tool to bring back factories and punish the unfair trade partners, resonating with his base despite evidence of net job losses. By October 2025, Trump has touted, I'm sorry, I'm just moving quickly here, all right? Trump has touted tariffs in speeches and on X, formerly Twitter, as a golden age for U.S. workers, using revenue figures to claim victory amid polls showing 75% of Americans noticing price hikes. This deflects blame. He insists foreign countries pay via deals like the August NVIDIA AMD revenue sharing on China chip sales, which funnels 15% of proceeds to Treasury. During the ongoing government shutdown, now in the second month, here we go. So this is another one. I talk about this stuff all the time, right? He uses things so he can get done the things that he wants to do, right? That's a really vague way of saying it. But let's see what it says about how he's using it for the government shutdown. But like, the government shutdown is a vessel for Trump, right? And so are tariffs. During the ongoing government shutdown, now in its second month as October 23, Trump has repurposed tariff funds without full congressional approval, scoring points against Democrats. For instance, he directed $300 million to sustain WIC, nutrition aid for low-income mothers and children, and used Section 232 revenue for SNAP food stamps, portraying it as a protecting vulnerable groups while criticizing opponents for derangement. In short, what he's doing is because the Democrats have to concede on basically whatever the Democrats have to concede on basically everything the Republicans are asking for, or else they're gonna look really fucking bad. All right, that's basically, and it's being used. It's in my opinion, like this is where we've landed. This is it. If they thought Trump was gonna come in and act any fucking different, this is where he's coming in, and I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like nothing's on. Everything is. What's the way of putting it? Everything is on the table now. Everything is on the table by any means necessary. That's the approach here. So, anyways, moving on. Fiscal leverage, offsetting tax cuts and funding priorities. The tax helps mitigate $3.4 trillion cost of the Republican tax cuts signed by in July 2025, extending 2017 provisions, which Trump promotes as a direct benefit to middle-class families earning under $200,000. Projections estimate $2.8 trillion in tariff income through 2034, allowing him to claim a path to tremendous surplus and debt reduction without broad tax hikes. Trump has floated redistributing funds to blunt consumer backlash. Farmer bailouts. Right here. So this is a big one everyone's talking about right now. Up to $50 billion eyed for soybean and other exporters hit by retaliatory tariffs. China's zero orders in 2025, echoing $28 billion in the first term aid. He announced this in September, calling it a small portion of revenue to tide farmers over until tariffs kick in to their benefit. Stimulus checks. In early October, Trump suggested $1,000 to $2,000 rebates per taxpayer, potentially netting households $500 to $700 after tariff costs. Legislation like Senator Josh Hallowell's July bill for $600 plus checks in is under review, positioning Trump as a populist giver back. Military and other aid. Amid shutdown threats to troop pay, the administration tapped tariff dollars for salaries and farmer support, bypassing Congress and earning praise with GOP allies. Let's see here. I'm just gonna keep going here. Strategic negotiating advantages. Okay, so this is the biggest one that I think Trump likes the most. Okay, Tariffs serve as leverage in trade talks, forcing concessions like the EU's September deal on autos, easing steel duties, and Canada's partial withdrawal of retaliatory measures. Trump highlights these as wins, boosting his image as a tough negotiator. Domestically, they shield U.S. industries, steel prices up 22%, benefiting producers and encouraging reshoring. BMW absorbed auto tariffs until May, but now faces 25% hikes, potentially spurring, U.S. plants. White House fact sheets claim this protects sovereignty and adds $100 billion in auto revenue plan. This is an important line. White House fact sheets claim. So it's not really sure. Long term, Trump invokes historical precedents, McKinley's era when tariffs funded 50% of government, to argue for shifting from income taxes to consumptive-based levies, aligning with his vision of a supercharged economy despite forecasts of a 1% higher inflation and slowed global growth. Trade-offs, benefits versus the broader economic drag. Here we go. Let's summarize this and then we'll move on. Sorry, guys. All right, I know this was a long one, but hey, let's look it up. And if you want to know, you just stick around and listen to it, and then you can know what the unbiased AI is saying. The trade-off, I mean, it's probably biased a little bit. And I think that it's more righty biased, but at least you would think so. But all AI is biased. That's all I'm saying. The trade-off, benefit versus broader economic drag. While Trump gains politically approval among Republicans at 85% on trade, all right, and that's important. That's important. And fiscally, the policy's regressive nature amplifies inequality. Goldman Sachs predicts consumer absorbing 55% of costs by year end, pushing core PCE inflation to 3%. Lerner symmetry illustrates the irony. Tariffs on imports economically mirror export taxes, harming U.S. farmers, hence the bailouts without net gains. If courts invalidate IEEPA tariffs, as lower ruling suggests, refunds could erase $38 billion in 2025 revenue, undercutting these benefits. We'll see what happens with that. That's the thing too, is like, we have to wait and see what's going to happen because this is unprecedented, but data is data. In essence, Trump's tariffs are a high stakes gamble. They deliver short-term wins for his agenda and image funded by American wallets, but risking long-run backlash if prices keep rising without proportional relief. As he put in an October OAN interview, it's about protecting this country, even if the protection fee comes from us. So there we go. There is, and I will give you guys this link. I'm going to post it in all the chats. YouTube Shorts does not have links, but I'm going to post it anyways. You could like screenshot it if you'd like. There you go. That is it. I read it. With very minimal opinion added to it. Just read it out loud. So you guys, the whole fucking thing. All right. With follow-up questions. So there we go. That's what it says. What was the LT guy saying? I'm just going to trust the mods. Mods got it. All right. Well, let's continue on, shall we?
5%. So now they're coming in by land, and even the land is concerned because I told them that's going to be next. You know, the land is going to be next, and we may go to the Senate, we may go to the Congress and tell them about it, but I can't imagine they'd have any problem with it. I think, in fact, while we're here, I think it's a good idea, Pete. You go to Congress, you tell them about it. What are they going to do? Say, gee, we don't want to stop drugs pouring in. They're killing 300,000 people. Yeah, I think
I'm going to post it in Discord too.
300,000 people a year.
It's going in the main Discord chat.
And my discussion with President Xi. I think
come hang out with me in the Discord.
We've never made progress like we've made. The sea drugs are almost dead, and they can't come in that fast from the land. And the land drugs are much more dangerous for them. It's going to be much more dangerous. You'll be seeing that soon. So that's the way it is. Yeah. Go ahead, please. Yeah, go ahead, please. With the glasses, go ahead.
Dolores, good grief, keep that guy in the bedroom.
What's your
That's
reaction
funny.
to Representative Dan Goldman calling on NYPD to arrest ICE agents who he says are acting illegally? He says they are illegally assaulting people and illegally detaining people at immigration courts in New York.
Where's the link?
Well,
I'll post it again.
Dan, and Dan's a loser.
I don't think you guys are going to be able to click it.
He's a guy that doesn't have what it takes. He's been trying so hard, and they're exhausted. I mean, it's so
but there it
ridiculous,
is.
right?
And I posted it in my Discord as well.
So, they're just trying
I'll
so hard.
post it in there again if you need it.
It's not working. They've even
So
now
post it again in Discord if you need it, but it's in the general chat.
They want to imitate me. and they start using foul language, but they use too much of it. You know, you can't use the F word 7 times in one sentence. It doesn't work. It might work once every 7 news conferences, but you can't do it. You can't do it 7 times in one sentence. So I don't know. They're really they're in big trouble, that party. Go ahead.
Mr. President. Some alleged smugglers
What's
have
the link? Here you
survived
go.
some of these recent strikes and been sent back to their home country. If they're terrorists, why not just
the link
arrest
about
and
tariffs.
detain them?
What's up, Archie?
Video ready for you to go through.
Video ready? Let's do this.
Yar.
I just did a video. I guess it's kind of a video. I wasn't planning on it being a video, but I did something that's long enough to be a video. I went through Grok and I asked it very basic questions about tariffs, like who pays for it and like how Trump is benefiting from it and things like that. And it just answered them. And you could make that into a whole video if you'd like. It should be pretty easy because it's just me reading it. So it's kind of a one-shot thing, but that could be a video. Put it out there. Fucking what Grok says about tariffs. Oh.
Yeah, do that.
Hold on. All right. Let's go cliff notes on this edit. I want to get it out. It's 8 o'clock. 10 o'clock your time. Let's go. The illegal that was shot by ICE has now been deported. The FBI announces that top NBA players are rigging games. And Trump says by the end of the year, he's trying to raise $20 trillion in investment. This is your daily injection of political crack. Let's go.
Oh, that's must have not moved that right place. Whoops.
Political crack, let's go! Starting with footage has been released of a shootout between TikTok influencer Richard LA, and you could see all the smoke from him trying to escape. He was intentionally ramming ICE vehicles, putting the lives of agents in danger.
LA is also at war with the government. An illegal rammed agents with his camera.
Yeah, that's the intro. I can't think of any more specifics.
With the way that was originally being
that I had any trouble with, I think it's a good video.
All right. 18. Yeah, let me see the fun stuff. You could do daily crash outs, and there was one where I'm like, leave that in, remember?
Yeah. That's God knows which one it was that though. That's what I was thinking of, but
you better get eyes on it before you publish, because I want that in there. But they're not being a fucking asshole about it. Something to consider. Archie, leave in my dramatic pause. He likes to cut those out sometimes. Here's another crap.
That's not got the music on it yet, but yeah, that's
there we go.
That's the pause.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let me see the daily crash outs because that's always fun.
Okay, here we go.
Them hate him more. And now, my friends, it is time for daily crash outs. This first one. Okay, so a Gaza refugee. That's always fun to see. All right. Fucking send it, bro. What's our packaging idea?
So what it was, yeah, this guy, probably this, let me have a look. What if I wrote something down? So I think I did write down a title. Illegal shot by ICE is deported. And then like a picture of him getting arrested, maybe. I know.
Oh, right. Let's get, him getting arrested, like in perp walk. There we go.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, find that one. That's the one. That's the one. There it is.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'll use that.
Thank you, friend.
Should be good. All right. Yeah. I'll get that uploaded. Catch you in a bit. And actually, wait, that video.
The one that I just did. I'll get well, you don't have to. But it's there. I did a stream marker here. How about this? Save it. Just like highlight it on Twitch or some shit, and then save it. And then you can, if we ever wanted to, we could launch a video on like, going through tariffs with Grok, and then just being fully honest and looking at what it fucking says about, and then and asking very simple but very good questions.
Mm.
So that's
that.
So if you just highlight it and save it, we can have that and we can edit that another time. Maybe it's a weekend video. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
Something like that. So that's what I suggest. Yeah, I want you off work as soon as this video's up.
I see.
All right.
Well, I will get right to it.
I'll see you tomorrow, and it'll just be me and you tomorrow. Gonzo has a show.
All right, awesome.
All right, buddy. Thank you for everything, Archie. Au revoir.
Go ahead.
2 points on that. First, when I served in Iraq in 2005 and 2006, we used to, in sort of a gallows humor way, talk about the Iraqi catch and release program. The
Back to the cave, Archie.
Catch a lot of people, hand them over, and then they would be recycled back through, and we'd have to recapture them or attack them again. And that's why changing the dynamic and actually taking kinetic strikes on these boats ought change the psychology of these foreign terrorist organizations. To those two that
Ask
were
AI could be a funny sub-series, yeah.
shot on the semi-submersible.
Ask AI and just be honest and
think
go
again,
through it and learn.
compared to Iraq and Afghanistan,
You know?
the vast majority of people that we captured on the battlefield, we
I
handed
just
over
always
to
prefer
the
being
home.
correct.
Did we always like
If we're talking about something, I prefer being correct, whatever it may be. You know what I mean? So that's why I like doing that on the stream, because we all have to do it together, right? And every single fucking time, 100% of the time, when I do this, when I go and I fact check stuff, right? There's always somebody in the chat that holy fuck, what is going on with my Elgato? Sorry, my Elgato turned off, or my stream deck, so I can't push any. Oh, it's updating, bro. I'm streaming. The fuck? Okay, well, fuck it, we're doing it live. Hopefully it doesn't break my stream deck. I got everything, and I could do it with my mouse. We're good. Without my stream deck, I cannot activate my lights. Turn them off. What was I saying? 100% of the time, every time we fact check something on stream, there's always somebody in the chat, or it could even be me, where we're like, oh shit, I didn't fucking know that. There's always something. It's like, fuck, I didn't know that. And now we do. And now you could be correct. And being correct is important. Truth and fairness does not have a side. Oh shit. It wants me to close OBS to, okay, well,
A new follower.
we are canceling this update. Yep. No, come on, Stream Deck, come back. Bro, what is this fucking... Oh, okay, whatever, it's updating. I guess I'll just do everything with my buttons over here. Okay, anyways. New follower. Typerfy guy, thank you very much. Redbeard, that was 41 minutes ago, but thank you very much.
How it shaped out. Sometimes we did, sometimes we did not. But 99% would go to the
Jimmy Kimmel reacted to Stan bragging about his elbow on SNL and called Stan a womanizer.
Were treated by American medics and handed immediately over to their country.
Saw the short where your elbow got more views than Jimmy Kimmel. Coming up on more likes too. Your elbow almost has a popular vote. Holy fuck, that's funny. I didn't realize that video would actually work. I saw someone do a picture and they were like, I guess I used my tattoo elbow, right? I saw someone do a picture and they're like, I bet my elbow would get more likes than Jimmy Kimmel gets views on his show. And I was like, that's a good idea for a short, bro. I'm going to try it. And it worked. That video cooked, bro.
Countries where they came from, hopefully to face prosecution, which is a very standard way of handling something like this.
And you'll do that with future survivors, anyone else who survived?
We've got protocol of how we'll handle it.
Been watching for centuries. Glad to see you still going. I'm still going.
That guy, he's
I
so
love this shit.
hopeless.
I'll stream until I'm 90.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll be a YouTuber till I'm 90.
There was a vote at the Knesset on annexing the West Bank.
Did you think of Obama's time in presidency?
Could you say that louder, please?
Yes, yesterday there was a vote at the Knesset in Israel on annexing the West Bank. Do you see it as a challenge to your peace efforts?
Will you answer that, please? Because I cannot understand the words you said.
I think he does that shit on purpose, dude. I can't understand a word she said. He's I swear he does that shit on purpose just because it's funny. I swear to God he does that on purpose. I bet he can understand her. Okay, actually, question for you guys in the chat. Do you think he can understand her and he's just feeding us memes? Or can he truly just not understand her? But that, like, the frustration seems real, dude. Like, it seems genuine frustration. I can't understand. It's like, my dad would do that. He's old and he'd be like, I don't know, dude. He like it's the same energy. That was rude. Yeah, but whatever, it's funny, you know? He can't understand? I mean, I'm thinking he can. I think he can, and he's just doing it because it's fucking bro, he's clip farming. You know how like all the IRL streamers that are going around everywhere and they're clip farming? Trump is a clip farmer. That's what I think he's doing.
Where are you from? Where are you from? You're from France. Beautiful accent, but we can't understand what you're saying. Huh?
She said a vote at the Knesset on the West Bank.
The West Bank is. Don't worry about the West Bank. Israel's not going to do anything with the West Bank. Okay? Don't worry about it. Is that your question? They're not going to do anything with the West Bank. Don't worry about it. Israel's doing very well. They're not going to do anything with it. Yeah, please.
Hello, bigots. What's up, jaw dropper?
President Trump, are there any safeguards in place to protect Americans from fentanyl and cartels when you leave office in 2028?
Leo.
Any protocols that could be put in place in case
Hold on.
a
I'm gonna do like a 1 minute timeout, Leo. Timeout, or do a 10-second. Here we go. 10-second timeout. Here we go. 10 seconds, bro. Like chill. Yo, chill. Yeah, share the chat, bro. You gotta share the chat.
future administration comes in that wants open borders? And I also have a question for the Secretary of War as well after your answer.
Well, the
if that's
biggest
okay.
thing we can do is make sure they don't come in, because open borders, it's
funny to
they
influence
would
the president.
destroy-
Yeah.
It's amazing that our country is even surviving with what we went through, coming in by the millions and coming in from the wrong places. You know, I know all these people that run these countries, and they're smart.
If
they're
Jimmy
very
Kimmel
street
had a
smart,
guest appearance on 2.5
and
Men, they would
they're
have
not
3
sending
men.
Their best, you know, they're not sending. They're taking them out of their prisons and their mental institutions, as I say over and over again. They're the drug dealers. They're the drug addicts.
Open borders don't work. Yeah, I'm not a
people
fan.
That
not a fan of open borders.
Don't work. I mean, the best of them are people that don't work. They don't
U.S.
work.
Navy
They're on
veteran,
welfare.
2004.
Their form of welfare, which is tiny. You know what their form of
Welcome to
welfare?
the
They
show.
give you a piece of paper. They give you nothing. But they want people that work. They don't let those people come out because they want those people. You know, they cherish those people. Those are the people that make their country run. They give us all of the people that don't work and are murderers. 11,843 murderers came in. 11,800. Many of them committed, more than 50% committed more than one murder. Now, why do we want them?
He
Why
can
would
understand. He's
Biden
just saying,
and
speak
that
English
group
here in
of
America.
thugs that he had
So he's
working for
treating
him,
you
why would they accept these people?
as we are in your country. Yeah.
Why would he accept? Nobody understands it.
I think that he just doesn't want to have to try very hard to hear what she's saying, first of all. But second of all, when he does that, those clips get so many views, right? Like all over the internet. They get so many people watch him say, I can't understand you, what? And then like the whole world looks at it, and it's viral. I mean, maybe I'm like thinking too deep into it, you know, but I do see Trump as being a clip farmer. He's a clip farmer. He knows how to he gets people to make clips, and then we put them out because it's fucking funny, and then it's bizarre. You've never seen a president do that before, and then it just makes him even more. He's the most famous person on the planet. The whole world is captivated by this man, and they're all watching. We're all watching at the same time.
You know, they say maybe they wanted the vote, but I did great with the Hispanic vote. But
See a
these are
local
people
logic?
from all over the world. Why would they do it? So one
Thanks for
question,
hanging out.
no matter what I do, I can't. You always like to know.
Rush is 100% right.
The opponent.
Would Rush
You
say?
have an opponent.
Rush Babe says borders define the country. Funny how other countries can defend borders, but people think when we do it, it's bad. The reason why people disagree with it is because they're thinking of like back in the fucking day, in our early days, when, you know, we like, give us your sick, give us your poor, like all that. They're thinking back then when like that was a good time to do that, especially when we're like, our country is still kind of, you know, growing into what it will become. But now, like, you know what I mean? So that's why they're saying that, is because they're like, well, it used to be like that. Why don't we just let anyone in here? But it's gotten to a point. It's like, okay, well, we've fucking min-maxed the fuck out of that. And, yeah, things are tight. You know, things have gotten a little bit tight. So now that it's tight, we should probably rethink old. So, you know, the righty perspective is we should probably rethink old dumb ways. Like, just because we did it a long time ago doesn't mean we have to keep stupidly doing it now. Right? There's a new world now. The world is completely different, and we have reasons why it's actually better economically for us to have tight borders. So that's why they do that, because they want it to be like it was a long time ago, and they're not like facing the reality that things have changed, and we don't have to, you know, do it stupid anymore. We don't have to be stupid about it anymore. We can tighten things up and be more optimized.
What are they getting at? And usually you can. Why would they allow 20 million, maybe 25 million people into this country, almost all of which, but most of which should not have been allowed into our country? It's one of the great enigmas. What
I'm wrong on that. Tell me I'm wrong.
Should never be forgotten in history.
Thanks.
Should never, ever be forgotten. And now it looks like we're going to have a communist mayor in New York. That'll be a lot of fun. But remember this, they have to go through the White House. Yeah, please, go ahead.
The founder of Binance. Can you explain why you chose to pardon him? And did it have anything to do with his involvement in your
Which one?
family's...
Who is that?
The founder of Binance. He has a involvement in your own
the
family's
recent
crypto
one, yes,
business.
I believe we're talking about the same person, because I do pardon a lot of people. I don't know. He was recommended by a lot of people. A lot of people say that, are you talking about the crypto person? A lot of people say that he wasn't guilty of anything. He served 4 months in jail, and they say that he was not guilty of anything, that what he did, well, you don't know much about crypto. You know nothing about...
Still waiting to be told how I'm wrong. You said you were very wrong. I'm giving you an opportunity to say it. I'll read it out loud in front of everybody. I'll respond. But now you're avoiding answering it. It's pathetic, dude. Just stand on business. Tell me why I'm wrong.
You know nothing about nothing. You're fake news. But let me just tell you that he was somebody that, as I was told, I don't know him. I don't believe I've ever met him.
I need to practice.
But I've been told by a lot of support. He had a lot of support. And they said that what he did is not even a crime. It wasn't a crime. That he was persecuted by the Biden administration. And so I gave him a pardon at the request of a lot of very good people.
He's saying he answered, but he didn't.
Yeah,
he
please.
just started.
Yes,
he just
Dan.
made a completely separate
Thank
point.
you so much.
The point is like, so what I said is that having strong borders is a good thing. We can't just let everybody come in. No other country does that. And he's saying that, and then he's changing the subject. His response was isolationalism is the death of any country. That's not telling me how I'm wrong. And there's all kinds of countries that have way stronger borders than us, and they're doing just fucking fine. So, and tell me where I'm wrong, and don't just start a whole nother thing. You can't, because that's as far as you could think is just saying you're wrong because you're mad. Where am I wrong? Tell me why I'm wrong. What's wrong about having a strong border? Yeah, it is? Okay, well, he's not going to answer it then.
Kind of question I like.
Yeah,
right here.
the numbers from this task force are jaw-dropping. I wanted to know, this is a question for you and both Stephen, since it was said this is your brainchild. What are the lessons to be learned from the success of the task force, and what are your continued goals with this task force now that you have about 3 years left?
Well, the best thing we have going is we have such talent around this table. I could go over every one of these men and women, and we have unbelievable talent. They've got the naturals, you know, like somebody that hits a baseball or a golf ball.
Wanna go out and get some food?
You know, that you see more, it's more evident. It's beautiful
get out of
because
here.
it's sports. You can tell somebody right away, are they good or are they not? These people are the most talented people at what they do. And when we started talking about this, Stephen and all of us, it seemed so easy. What is surprising to me is how quickly we can straighten out a...
By the way, the guy's name that I'm like, that he's like telling me I'm wrong and then is playing a game like, I told you what is wrong, but by saying something completely irrelevant to what I'm saying. His name is, why is 45 still alive? So, I mean, what do you expect? You know what I mean? La La Land.
A large city, a big city, a mean city, a city that's sick, that got very sick with guns all over the place, with bullets shooting all over, where you take your life in your hands if you go out and buy a loaf of bread. That's not America. That's
the
not
same
our
as
country.
Australia. We
And
have
those people
so
don't
many
care
people
how you
coming
do
into
it.
the
They just
country
want
that
it
Australia
done.
is
They really do.
not
You know,
looking
when you
after
go to
its
the
own.
people in the street, they're not.
We need
they
some
don't
Trump
know.
action
Is it
down
National
under.
Guard? They just want it done. They want to be safe. And
Facts. I think that, you know, I mean, not every country has to have like 100% hardcore ass of fucking Trump dude coming in and doing stuff. But I do think that there's a lot of countries that, you know, people are very emotional and people are generally good on both sides, right? Right and left. People generally mean well and they want good things to happen for the world as they see it. Okay? But and that, you know, that's just true. People are generally good people. But sometimes people are too good, because then it, you know, and what happens is what's called suicidal empathy. And that's where you're so overly nice that you basically destroy yourself, right? And just letting people from whatever country flood into your country, that changes things. That changes things, and it especially changes things for the people who are already there. And that's where people's concerns are. It's a real concern people have, and it's okay for them to have that concern. How do we deal with it? Completely different discussion, but people can have that concern. You know, so you don't need like a full-on Trump guy, but I do think some of these countries have gone too far with trying to be nice, and it's hurt them, and people are getting frustrated. And I think that we're going to start seeing some Trump-esque people start getting elected in some of these various countries where they've overdone it a little bit. That's just my thoughts on it. I could be wrong. I could be a complete retard. But that, I mean, I'm looking at it, and that's what I've deduced my opinion to.
We've gained a great following of Americans, real Americans, people that want to be safe. But I think the biggest thing we say is we have tremendous talent. We were able to recognize.
Japan is going
like
through that now
team, like a
with their new
baseball
female
team.
Trump.
We were able to
Hopefully
recognize
she can fix
the
it.
talent, and the talent is.
She was mentored by Shinzo Abe. She was his mentor, or he was her mentor. Shinzo Abe, in my opinion, was a good prime minister for Japan. But that's what my limited outside knowledge, you know, and also getting passed through me through the righty sphere. By the time it gets to me, it sounds good. But from what I have heard through the grapevine, not actually, I could grok it. You know, we could grok it right now. No, I'll spare you. I'll spare you. But from what I understand, good conservative Japanese man that wants to keep Japan. I don't want Japan to be fucking London. I want Japan to be Japan. Oh shit, Gonzo, DMing me what you got. All right.
Largely in this room for the whole country. It's largely in this room. There's really nothing like it. And that's why I think we had DC done, not perfectly, but pretty much done, at least normalized in 12 days. Would you say 12?
Okay, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it, Dr. Dangle. It's long, but I'm going to read it. How dare! These are refugees from non-war-torn countries. They need our soil to deface, demolish, and spread trash around because that is their culture. How dare we, as the most inclusive group of people on earth, not allow these refugees come here and take our money and vacation to their homeland right after? How dare we, Papastanimus? You know, this is where I agree with you, and that's funny. And this is just where we disagree with lefties. You know, because they feel bad and they want to let them in, and we can set aside feeling bad and be like, nah, we shouldn't do that. That's just where the big difference is. Now, for lefties, a lot of them, that's an unforgivable sin to be able to say, nah, we are going to separate feeling bad from what I think should happen, and that pisses them off a lot, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It shouldn't. They should get better at understanding that we just see it differently. You know, we don't want to let everyone in here. It's okay to think that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an opinion.
12 days. On the 12th day, it felt different. And you know, we took a lot of bad people out, never to come back again.
Poland doesn't allow legal immigration, and they have the least amount of crime and high education compared to the rest of Europe.
Talent, and there's a
very
also
homogenous
great courage.
society.
I've been watching what goes on.
There's pros and cons to a very diverse place, and there's pros and cons to a homogenous place. That's the true answer, is that there's pros and cons to both. Pick your role, bro. You know, like it's one's rolled one way, one's rolled the other way. I just love like attributing literally everything to RTSs and RPGs. But yeah, that's it. There's two different rolls. There are two different builds, right? One build is homogenous, like Poland, and then there's places like America where we're a bunch of different places, but we have a bunch of places where it's more homogenous, and then we have places where it's more mixed up. You know, and it's just which build do you want to run with? There's pros and cons to both. You know, like one role will have, you know, more speed and intelligence, right? And the other one will have more, you know, dexterity and fucking, you know, and strength or something. You know what I mean? It's just two different roles. You could play it two different ways, and that's sorry, I was just reading something. That's my take on that. You know, it's right. Poland is a good example, you know, of a homogenous society thriving and having strong borders.
And then you have the radical left lunatics, and what's that all about? I mean, they're fighting
beans with breakfast, beans and toast.
We want to stop crime. Where do these people come from? They're paid money. I guess they paid a lot of money, but like I saw that ridiculous march the other day. I say, these people are not representative of our country. And not all of them, of course, but many of them are total lowlifes. These are lowlifes. These are people that are paid agitators, and they're not representative of our country. So I don't know. I can just tell you that our country has tremendous spirit right now. You know that better than anybody because you cover it well. But we have a lot of people that are very happy right now with the direction. They did a poll the other day. The direction of our country is better than it's been in 37 years. And I'm upset because I think it should be better than that.
Big Bad Red, I can't pronounce this guy's name. He's got like a Russian name or something. But is there a reason why his chat got deleted? Just wondering.
I actually said we should be better.
I don't see anything like breaking of the rules of what he's saying. He's disagreeing with us, but I don't see anything that he said is wrong. Big Bad Red, was that you that deleted that? I'm not sure. Was it? Yeah. It says it right there? Okay. Yeah, maybe you could tell me what he said that you don't like. Because I don't give a fuck if I don't have no problem people disagreeing and challenging. I don't want to like delete someone's chat just because of that. They would have to do something crazy. Or spam, some shit like that.
So, you know, thank you very much for your question. Brian?
You did?
Thank you, Mr. President. You guys have done an amazing job.
I mean, it's all good. Just, I don't think we could put the chat back, and that's okay. Is he banned? I'm not sure if he's banned or if we can, like, unban him. Because he didn't do anything wrong. He's just disagreeing, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Some of those numbers are staggering, and we've gotten message on social media wanting to thank you for that. But I think, can you talk about the number of missing children you guys have discovered in Memphis? That's amazing.
Well, it's hundreds of thousands were lost through Biden and the Biden administration.
Yep, I really want to go. I want to go hands off on that. I'm not trying to whatever with that stuff. You know what I mean? Like just let them say it. If it's stupid, then whatever people can see if it's stupid. If it's like, you know, something that's a competent point they're making, but we disagree with, we can let it stay there. You know, even if it doesn't matter. It's just as long as they're not fucking saying the N-word. Not banned. Good, thank you. No, I don't want people saying the N-word. I don't want people fucking spamming. You know, the obvious stuff. No saying gross shit about kids. You know, things like that. But political disagreement completely allowed. I may or may not read it, but someone could put this is a free country. I want people to be able to say what they want. I'm all about it, bro. America, baby. Just let them say it.
And we are getting a lot of them back.
Big Bad Red's learning, guys. It's all good.
They're either dead, they're slaves, they're captured.
That one is on me, my bad.
But think of it, hundreds of thousands.
Thanks, Fronin. Let's just let them speak, dude. You know what I mean? Let's let them speak. Let them say their piece.
Thousands we're talking
Respect
about.
Respect you saying for
Not
speech.
Even
Thanks, man. That's
what
what we want to do.
Just let them, the border.
It's okay.
They were sold.
I can take it.
They were bargained for.
That's my job. I'm putting myself out here.
Biden.
I'm not putting myself out here to not be challenged. You know what I mean? That's pussy shit. I don't want to be a pussy. I'm not here to be a pussy. I'm okay with being challenged. I can take it. And you guys can take it too. We can all take it. We ain't pussies. What are we, pussies? We can't take someone saying something we don't like or that disagrees with it. No. You know, and a big bad red, please. I'm not picking on you at this point. You're good to go. You're just learning, bro. You know, you're just protecting the chat. You're just trying to do the right thing. Protect the chat. You're good to go. I appreciate the energy. But what are we guys, a bunch of pussies? Let's let them fucking say it. Let's see what they have to say. You know, as long as they're not spamming the chat, trying to fucking take ownership of it and not sharing. Bug. No bug. But yeah, we're not a bunch of pussies. We can take it. I can take it. You could take it. Just let them say it.
Meaning Biden and Obama, the same, you know, the same mentality, frankly. I think it's the same mentality. Let me tell you, Barack Hussein Obama was a lousy president.
I'm not debating
a lot
anybody
of bad
if I don't
things
want to,
happened.
but they can come in here and say shit.
Remember when they used to talk about Trump with the jail cell?
I'm not the biggest fan of debating because sometimes it's like, because who you're debating is so annoying and they're not actually playing along with the debate. You know what I mean? Like if someone's actually genuinely, those are interesting when someone's genuine about a debate. But man, bro, 9 times out of 10, probably more percentage than that, 99% of the time, it's just somebody looking for a fight. They're not looking to debate, and it's annoying. That's why I choose, like, people are like, why don't you debate me, bro? It's like, bro, because obviously you don't want to do that. I can observe what your true desire is, and that is you're just looking for a fight. And I don't have time and energy. Go find someone else, dude. You know, but sometimes somebody's interesting, and I want to talk to them about stuff.
Well, he built the jail cells for the children.
Big fan. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Remember that came out? But sir, they were built in 2014. You remember when that came out?
Thank you, Adam.
After me going through that stuff for about 2 weeks, and then they found out it was.
Do you support LGBTQIA+? You know, I heard the LGB movement is trying to kind of have its own thing. I'm a live and let live person. Just stop fucking being annoying about it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to make every fucking movie have a fucking gay black woman that's a girl boss. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. It's annoying. It's obvious when it's being injected into our media, and it's what we're consuming is not about a story. There's a different agenda at play. Makes our shit suck. I don't like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Stay away from our kids. You know, stop trying to indoctrinate children. Let people's families make the decisions on how they want to see those issues. Stuff like that. Pretty basic, but I'm a live and let person. I don't give a fuck, bro. Go do whatever you want. If you're an adult, do what you want.
Barack Obama that built those jail cells. No, these people they were bad leaders. I hope we don't have it again. I hope we don't have it again because, you know, our country's come back a long way, but it can only withstand so much, and we don't want to ever go through that again. We never want to have open borders again. We don't want to have men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have transgender for everybody. We don't want that. We want to have a great country with low interest rates, nice housing, great education, a strong military, the basics. Yes, please.
In last night's New York City mayoral debate, Zohran Mamdani said he would close Rikers Island if elected. What kind of impact would that have on public safety?
Well, it's not good. I guess it's not
Twitch
a very
chat's
nice
more
place,
solid.
But,
you want a protected chat. Twitch chat's the better one.
You need something. You have a lot of additional people in New York City that should not have been here. They came here through the open border, through Biden's. You know, I don't know how they even do it. New York City's always been tight for money. And then they spend, you know, $8 billion.
UFO videos. I love UFO
and nobody
videos.
complains about
Best
it.
places in my Discord.
Just showed up and they just came out of nowhere. Where did they get the money? All of a sudden they have money. I tell you what, we have to keep our prisons very fair and very safe, but you get a lot of criminals.
Diversity is great, but hiring should be merit-based only.
I used to talk
100%
about
agree.
it. They used
100%.
to say, well, only good people come in from foreign countries. I said, that's not right. I didn't know that for a fact, but it had just started, right? The open borders and people flowing in by the millions.
If I'm on a mission to achieve something, whatever it may be, let's say it's something in business, for example, right? Let's say it's something with my YouTube channel or something. And I need help from others. I don't care who it is. I only care that I get what I want, and that is accomplishing my mission. So whoever can fucking do it, if it's some fucking crazy blue-haired, nose ring, like trans fucking, you know, super lib person, but holy fuck, dude, mission accomplishment is happening, I don't care. I'll take it. If it accomplishes my mission of winning at whatever it is I want to fucking win at, and I need people's help, if it's the right person for the job, I will take it. That's my thoughts. I don't give a fuck who it is. Typically, now, have I come across that person? Only once. Only one time have I come across that person. Most of the time, it's not that person. But it has happened. Believe it or not, someone that I used to work with is I don't know if you guys have heard of Drama Alert. It's an old YouTube channel. It's also like a big Twitter page now. That is not run by Keemstar. That is run by a trans woman. Yeah, and there's like, you'd be like, wait, what, bro? Because that shit is righty as fuck. It's like, that's a trans person running that shit and doing the job and doing it right, because that's what that account is supposed to be doing. She's fucking doing it, dude. And I've worked with her. She worked with me on making videos on this channel. You know, well, what kind of basically was feeding me all the research they're doing from Drama Alert, and I would get like some of the research that I can use to practice making videos and stuff like that. Really fucking good. Very capable individual. Holy fuck, is Drama Alert a better Twitter page? Well, I don't want to say her name, but with her in charge. Just saying. So, merit right there. Fucking merit is a good example of it. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck as long as someone can do the job. That's the only person I've worked with that's trans that is like epic at their fucking job. Personally, but you know, I have very limited. I have like 4 trans friends and a couple acquaintances.
They make our criminals look like the nicest people on earth. That's the only good thing. They make our criminals look like nice people. They are the meanest, the most vicious. Tren de Aragua, you don't get any sicker. They cut people's fingers off because they called the cop. Did you call the cop? Yes. They cut off his finger so he can't call the cop anymore. And then they say, next time we're going to cut off your hand if you cut, because they took over his apartment in Colorado. You know, Colorado, they took over a town, then they took over
women
another
are great
town,
thinkers, real women.
And you have a weak governor over there. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing, so he lets
you
it
guys
go
are fucking
on. But we're getting them out of here. We're getting them all out. They're going back
you guys
to lots of, not just Venezuela.
are hilarious.
They're going back to
That's what
lots
I'll
of countries.
say.
Venezuela would be one, however. Yeah, please.
Chick from Starship Troopers, Denise Richards.
Thank you, Mr.
Ow!
President.
Yeah.
A moment ago, you said that if Secretary Hegseth went to Congress and briefed them.
5 EBT bucks from Chacho Lopez says, in Texas, we have a saying to complete this mid-thought, and it goes, bless their heart. Thank you for the 5 EBT bucks, my friend. Appreciate it.
On the operations.
No, we will.
These,
you have 0.
you will go.
Trans?
And it would be difficult for them to object.
It doesn't bother me that you don't want to fuck with trans people.
No
I
reason
understand.
not to. You know, they'll always complain.
Bro, it's weird. Okay, for you know, I've had this conversation with Archie, my one of my lib editors, right? Because I'm trying to tell him, I'm like, bro, in 1,000 years, people are still not going to fuck with trans people. They're just not going to. It's something you have to like fight your own brain to accept. And most people don't fuck with it, dude. They're not going to. And he's like, no, in the future, it's going to be all nice. Everyone's going to accept trans people to be so nice. And I'm just like, bro, it's like, it's not though. Like people are not, the majority of people aren't going to fuck with it. Is there going to be a certain level of acceptance? Yeah. Right. But like trans people are always going to be black sheep of society because people don't fuck with it, man. Naturally, like people have a hard time comprehending this concept of you know, people wanting to be a different gender. And I just don't see people ever like mass fucking with it. This might be the most we ever fuck with it, that we're dealing right now. This might be it. I don't think we're gonna fuck with it much more than where we're at right now. It's really hard for people to do, and that's true. I don't care if you're lefty or righty. You can admit, for a lot of people, it's hard for people to fuck with it. Okay? So in 1,000 years, we're going to have the same issues, I think. That's what I think. But that's just my opinion.
should have gone. So
when someone says I don't fuck with trans people, it's like, bro, I understand. I get it. It's like, you know, it's super common. It's super common for people to be like, I'm uncomfortable. That's okay. That's normal. You have to, if you want to accept, you have to fight that, or be, you know, come from a certain family that, you know, to where you're like exposed to it at a young age and you grow up as being okay. But for someone who's never experienced like fucking with trans people, it's really hard for them to just all of a sudden be fucking cool with it. Totally understandable. I understand. This is real. This is true. This is very natural for humans to feel weird, right? And demanding that people don't feel naturally weird about trans shit is impossible. Like, everyone's gonna live and die. It'll be a whole new set of people, and the natural human instinct to feel uncomfortable with it will still be there. And I feel like I'm being super fair here and honest by saying that.
And definitely, I'd like to just tell you, let's go. We'll go. We're going to tell them what we're going to do, and I think they're going to probably like it, except for the radical left.
Where do you want to go to eat?
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely
we have an hour before 10. 10's when all the kitchens close.
Approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Lazy dog? Oh shit, lazy dog's perfect. Let's do that.
Ask for a declaration
that gives me a little
of war.
extra
I think
time
we're
too.
just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay, we're going to kill them.
Hey, baby boy.
They're going to be like dead.
Come here, my baby.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, red hair.
Thank you.
Beautiful red hair.
Thank you. I'll tell my hairdresser that. She'll love it. This is a question for both you and the Secretary.
Be cute for the camera, goddammit, or I'll zap your ass!
Who are you with?
I'm with the Center Square. We're a newswire service. With everything that's going on between the narco terrorists in the Caribbean, and then also with more Chinese,
my dog.
Iranian, Russian ships also.
Videos have me busting up laughing. Thanks, Sergio. Glad I can help you out with that.
Expanding operations out of Roosevelt Roads and
Gada's out here. Good night, Gada.
Placing some home porting some ships there.
Yeah, I'm happy.
We're familiar with the
If
location.
the left win, it's really going to be like Hunger Games.
We'll make sure that we're properly displayed.
Yeah, the lefties, they're going to elect a new president, and then like they're going to round up all the righties, and they're going to make us all fight each other to the death. They're going to do like a battle royale of righties. They'll have a series of them. They'll watch it like a TV show. Right? Lazy Dog Pizza. It's like a Lazy Dog bar. It's called Lazy Dog next to me. Right. Yeah, we're all gonna get once as retribution. Once the lefty equivalent to Trump comes in, we're getting rounded up, boys. All right, you better be careful. Watch your backs. All right, retribution is coming for us.
Placed in order to deal with the contingency we're dealing with there, and also any ways in which other countries would attempt to be involved also. So we can walk and chew gum. We're
Thanks for the
definitely keeping our
videos.
eyes
Thanks for the
on
videos. I could use some
near-peer
distraction right now. You got
adversaries
it.
At the same time.
More videos coming
But we
up.
think
One should be
sending
up
a
right
message
now.
on these cartels, these narco terrorists.
Let me see.
Is an important inside our hemisphere, which for far too long, other presidents, as the president pointed out, they've ignored our own backyard and allowed other countries to increase their influence here, which only threatens the American people. We're changing that.
One big thing that has happened, though, because you mentioned expansion and expand our efforts. So when I was running for office, second term, everybody was talking about the fact that nobody wanted to join the military. Nobody
already
wanted
had a
to
lefty
join the
Trump.
great
It was
police
Obama.
force.
Trump is a
You know,
response.
they didn't want to join New York's finest or any of our police forces.
No, dude, they're going to do like extreme Obama. All right? Angry, extreme Obama. Retribution Obama is what's coming. I mean, I don't know. The pendulum's going to swing back, and it's going to be nuts, bro.
They didn't want to join anything having to do almost like with
they're
the
coming
country
for
with
us.
the uniform. We
Get
are
ready.
setting records with the
Yep,
Army,
extreme Obama.
Navy, Air Force, Marines,
Super
Space
Obama.
Force, Coast Guard. We're
Super
setting
Obama.
Records. We've never had anything like it. And I'll tell you when it started, November 5th. We
Church
didn't
bells
even
do
have
not
to
ring
wait
at
till
5 a.m.
January
and 5 times
20th.
a day.
They
You're
saw
reaching.
spirit. And
Rush, babe, do you think that churches would be allowed to ring their bells 5 times a day in Dearborn, Michigan? Something tells me that wouldn't be allowed, but the mosques would be allowed. Something tells me, just saying, if they play it the same length, the same decibel level, So same length of time of audio, same volume level of audio, right? But it's church bells instead of the Muslim prayer. You pooping and watching me right now? Hey, bro. Hey. You got this, buddy. We believe in you. But yeah, bro, do you think that that would be allowed? Something tells me that wouldn't be allowed in Dearborn, Michigan. 5 times a day, starting at 5 a.m., same decibel level, same audio length, just church bells over Muslim prayer. Something tells me now, not allowed.
Now we have people coming in that are, it's unbelievable. And if we wanted to increase our military force, if we wanted to increase any one of these, including police forces,
less noise than a trash truck.
People didn't want to be policemen and women. They didn't want to be firemen and women. They didn't want to go into the military. We were having tremendous recruiting problems, and now we're setting records. We literally, last year at this time...
Are you just saying words? Yeah.
You were doing stories that...
That's my job.
The recruitment was a disaster.
I'm a talking head, bro.
Get men and women to go into the military. Now we have such an overabundance. We've never had... I mean, it's...
I like turtles. I like them too.
It's like record
that meme will never die.
Recruitment. This is in less than a year. It's been amazing. So... this is a good time to expand if we want to do it, and I think we should. And we probably will. Yeah, please. Yeah, blue.
The mosques are much more prevalent. Equal churches,
First for you and,
5 times a day
Hegseth,
church
is,
bells.
The administration supportive
Would never
of
be
sending
allowed.
National Guardsmen to cities for the express purpose of aiding deportation and immigration enforcement efforts?
To expand deportation.
In a Muslim city, I want to get speakers and play "Eat Pork, You Will Be Saved." LOL. That's fucked up. You know, that's fucked up. That's just hating on them. That's just hating. That's fucked up. I wouldn't do that. I don't know. I mean, I've been to fucking Kuwait, Iraq. That's, you know, I don't know. It's just like, I'm thinking of like, I don't know. That's not very nice. I wouldn't do that personally. Not at all.
Sending National Guardsmen to U.S. cities for the express purpose of aiding deportation and immigration enforcement
What
efforts.
we've done so far is stand alongside federal law enforcement in every way, facilities and personnel.
Since when do we have Muslim cities in U.S.? Since Dearborn, Michigan, that's a Muslim city.
Inside the military, we're able to move assets in a way that no other aspect of the U.S. government can. And so where we can rapidly assist with mass deportations, we have been happy to do that.
And then one more question, if I may. Is the administration at all supportive of potential measures to crack down or regulate or even ban apps that track ICE agents' locations?
What do you mean by that?
Like specific apps that are used to track the location of ICE agents?
I guess we'll do that. I'm not a big app guy. I'm not into that too much. I think Pam might be it. Let's go.
Yes.
Good answer there.
Yes. These organizations, President Trump, are coming in and their apps to track our federal law enforcement officers. And
New York's mixed of like so much shit, dude.
Their location, and I
don't think it's fair to call New York a Muslim city, because that is like everything city. Like if you had the word everything city in a dictionary, I think it'd be New York. I love that analogy. The dictionary one's simple, but that's what I think. I don't know if it's like Dearborn, Michigan is a Muslim city. New York, not yet. I mean, I know, right? With the Zohan running as the mayor, but truly, if I'm being honest and fair, and you know, not trying to fucking build a narrative, New York is like truly the everybody city, and that's where their attitude comes from. With them being, you know, in my opinion, you know, a little bit of suicidal empathy definitely going on in New York. But that's, yeah, melting pot. It's where everything is there, everything, and it's very condensed. So, you know, are there a lot of Muslims? Yeah, there's a lot of everything though. Everybody's there.
actually been working really well with the tech companies who have been cooperating because they don't want our law enforcement officers to get injured. So yes.
Well, I mean, I see it with ICE where they're having, you know, where they define where they live.
If Mom Donnie wins, it's totally screwed.
And
for a
know,
while, they'll be screwed for a while. But again, like we have term limits, you know. So there's term limits on mayor. They could vote on a different mayor. Is there term limits for mayor in New York? Hold on. I actually don't know. I want to look it up. Here, I'll play this while I look it up.
I didn't have a big view on the mask, but I now understand why they should wear masks. I think it's very dangerous for them not to wear masks. They can do whatever they want. I notice some do it and some don't, but it's pretty dangerous.
Yes.
But when you look at,
New York City is subject to the term limits under the city's charter.
I think it's very dangerous, and I think you're coming down.
The current limit allows a mayor to serve up to 2 consecutive 4-year terms, total of 8 years. After that, they must sit out at least 1 full term before running again. Oh, so people can run again after sitting out a term. That I didn't know. I'm glad I looked it up. I learned something. So yeah, that's the answer to that.
Yeah, please.
Sir, Mr. President.
Go ahead.
So, yeah.
Thank
So
you,
my
sir.
point on that was that, okay, let's say they get Mamdani for 4 years, right? I mean, if everyone likes him, then because he has to get reelected again, right? But if he fucks it up, then he doesn't get elected. Well, at least that's the way it's supposed to work. But sometimes people vote for somebody that's fucking up. We see that in all elections of all time ever, right? So we'll just have to see what the results are. Everyone pretty much agrees that he's probably going to be the mayor. He's got a lot of support. Very popular guy, right? So here's what I say. Give him a shot. See what he does. And if he fucks it up, we fucking learn from it, right? So New York City is volunteering to do this. Let them try it. Let's see what happens. This is democracy. If they vote on this guy, he's democratically elected. He has these radical socialist ideas that he wants to try in New York. Like, he wants to do the grocery store thing. Let's see them give it a shot. It's not happening where I'm at. It's happening where they're at. So we could just observe and get some data and be like, and then if he fucks it up, if it's a disaster, well, we could be like, see, if they get the W and it's a success, which I don't expect, then they could do the same thing back at us, right? So all I'm saying is let them give it a shot. Like I'm pretty convinced that the government fucking sucks at so many things. All right, the things that the businesses are better at doing so many things that the government is just so incredible. It's always been bureaucratic and inefficient and slow. So that I believe I can count on happening. So we can let them be a little experiment. That's all. A big experiment because it's New York. That's my attitude on it, you know? I mean, it makes me, it helps me be less upset with it because I'd rather them not have some socialist in charge of New York, but I don't fucking live there. It's not my problem. Now, for a New Yorker that lives there, it's like, fuck socialism. I feel bad for you, my friend. Because it looks like that's what you guys are going to elect. So, and it's, I can understand seeing where you live and something bad happening. So, to those people, I feel bad and I apologize. But at the end of the day, I'm still, no matter what happens, I'm still going to observe and get some data.
When you were running for re-election in 2024, you released a video statement where you made this exact promise to show no mercy on the cartels and employ every military asset necessary to combat them. In that same video, you also said that you plan to expose all the bribes and corruptions with politicians and the cartels.
We're doing that.
Has your
we're
task
trying to
force
do
been
that.
looking into that?
Knew you were a loser just because I said an opinion.
Because you see it. Like even that garbage
Pathetic
deal they had
attitude.
this weekend, which was embarrassing to them, and the crowds were much more. The crowds were not big. Those crowds were not big at all. But
T-Ross, is up, Stan? What up, man?
when you look at signs, and they're all made beautifully, the yellow signs, I saw the yellows, the blues, but they're all made professionally.
5 EBT bucks from Bone Shanks Sustanimus. Somebody who knows me from my other channel. Stanimus, I love that you use the N64 GoldenEye pause menu music for your background noise filter. Massive nostalgia hit every time I watch your stream. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the EBT bucks. And it's just my go-to. I don't know. It's just a vibe. Yeah, it's a bop. And it's chill. It's in the background. It's not too powerful. I even forget it's there. I listen to it the whole stream. It's like a washing machine that you forget that's there. But one that sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I grew up playing N64. Me and my dad, we beat GoldenEye. Well, he did. I sucked. I just watched my dad beat it. I would try and lose and then just give him the controller and watch and then yell at him when he's doing things wrong, but he's the one actually beating the game.
In a printing shop, looks like on Madison Avenue someplace, some guy is paying for all that stuff. And we don't mind protest. Protest is a good thing. I protest. I'm always protesting, right? But when you see some of these people are going crazy. They're going crazy because they're getting paid. Because there's no reason for them to be going crazy. But you watch some of them, and they're professional agitators, and we are finding out who's paying them. Yeah, we have a lot of information about who they are. You're going to be very surprised when you find out.
I have a question for Secretary Hegseth. Sir, a memo circulating on social media details the establishment of a National Guard response force that's going to be trained in crowd control and civil unrest and deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. Can you verify the authenticity of that memo, and do you have any more information on the operations?
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state, whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's
Make New York Italian
Washington,
again.
D.C. We've got a lot of different
We're
ways
Irish.
that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so when necessary.
Tatiana says, Stan, that guy is an outlier, bro. We got to put up good arguments that both of us can get behind. Which guy is you talking about, Tatiana?
The Russian economy in any serious way. Is he
Good.
wrong?
I'm glad he feels that way. That's good. I'll let you know about it in 6 months from now. Okay, let's see how it all works out.
EBT Bucks is genius.
ahead,
That actually
please,
gave me a
Lou.
pretty good giggle. Yeah, thanks. We voted on it yesterday. The vote was between EBT Bucks or Bigot Bucks. And EBT Bucks won by a decent little margin, like 5%-ish, maybe 6%-ish margin. But winning is winning. That was the bigger one. I was like, you know what? All right. EBT Bucks it is. Even though I liked Bigot Bucks better because it sounds funny, but I think Bigot Bucks has bad vibe added to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like are you joking about actually being a bigot, or are you just joking about people calling us a bigot? It's not obvious. So I think that's the issue with it. Semper Fi, brother. For Semper Pi. I need to come up with something to say. Semper Pi. Do or not. I gotta rhyme it with food. I'll come up with something. What's up, homie?
The same day you established this task force
Big
back on
Bucks is also
January
amazing.
20th
I
was
like
the
that
same
one. I
day
think it's
you
funnier.
pardoned the January 6th defendants.
Yeah, very proud of that. Yeah.
Just last weekend, one of them was charged with allegedly threatening to kill House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. And a big theme of this task force has been allowing law enforcement to do their job and holding accountable people who go after law enforcement. Do you worry that your actions back on day
Bearded
one
Viking
undermine
Woodworks.
what
What's
this
up,
task
homie?
force is trying to accomplish?
No, you have thousands of people that we're dealing with, and you know, if one goes haywire, look at
Semper
what
Pizza
this guy
Pie.
in Virginia
Oh, I
said,
like
where he
that.
wanted to kill his opponent. He's going to kill his opponent. He's going to kill his opponent's children and I think wife. And he continues to run, and the Democrats continue. He's running for Attorney General in Virginia. Look
Semper
what he
Pi,
said.
always eating.
So
That's why I'm
now,
fat.
Do you think
Every
all
time I fucked your
Democrats
mom,
should
she
be
made me
prohibited
sandwich.
from living anymore? I mean, think of what he said. He's going to kill his opponent, and he's going to kill the children of his opponent, and I think the wife. I said, this guy's sick. That is a sick guy. And how do you vote for somebody like that?
Can you please respond to one of my comments that were logical? I'm still a little bit confused, and I've been watching for a while what actually your political views are. I lean righty. I'm like center righty, but I have some lefty views, you know, that I don't know. I'm like, I guess that's why I'm more center. You know, there's some of them. Like, I don't give a fuck about fucking gay or trans people or anything like that. Like do whatever you want. Just don't affect everybody. I don't know. What do you want to know? Ask me a question.
But I don't view
This
that
turd is
every
getting paid?
Democrat would say
Him
that.
or me,
'cause
or
not
both of
every
us?
Democrat would say that. So you can't, you know, you could have one person, but I don't know of the incident. I can say we're very proud of what we did. We had the courage to do something that should have been done. The problem sometimes the Republicans are too nice. They're a very nice party. The Democrats play a much dirtier fight. You know, it's amazing.
He likes to act
you
conservative?
Go after dirty cops like Comey, and you go after
Act like I'm
these are dirty
conservative?
cops.
Okay.
Letitia
Then
James
reverts.
is a dirty cop.
Hold on a second. Let me
You
read
go
this.
after these
What the fuck? This is just interesting to me. We all know he likes to act like he's conservative, but then automatically reverts to his different values, whichever they might be. I've asked. Like, see, like, okay, there's gonna be a lot of you, okay, that are just like 100% everything righty across the board, right? There's gonna be things where we disagree. Because I kind of a mix on things, but I lean righty because like the lefties are fucking insane right now. Like, obviously. So like they're forcing people to be right. You're Tatiana, you're going to have to get used to the fact that the lefties are being so fucking crazy that some lefties are coming over to the right. And you know what you should do? Welcome them in. You're shooting, if someone's not righty enough for you because they were forced to come to our side, a lot of times against their will, and you don't want to accept them, and you want to, that's shooting yourself in the foot. That's foolish. Don't do that. Yeah. So hold on a second. Yeah, I'm sorry, there's a lot of comments. I don't read all of them, Tatiana, but I'm just saying you want to welcome in. Hold on, Alexa, turn on studio lights. We're winning. We're winning the culture war. All of the lefties bleeding to our side, welcome them in. Strengthen numbers, strengthen unity. Not everything are we going to agree on, but at least we're all united with each other. That's the thing that we have that the left doesn't, and that's why we're winning right now. So keep that in mind. Okay? Keep that in mind so we can have, we can maintain the advantage of unity and numbers. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's going to be people with like some lefty takes. Like I have some. You know, and I'm not ashamed of them. I'll just say what I think is right and true. Sometimes I change my mind. Sometimes I'm wrong about something. I do some research. I'm like, oh fuck, I was wrong. But at the end of the day, to remain competitive with the lefties, we must welcome in the new realized righties. They didn't know they were righties until a line was moved, and they never moved. But now they're like far right. They're Nazis and shit, according to lefties, right? And they're like, and they're looking at their old side that they used to be on that like went that way, and they're like, you guys are fucking nuts, and they're just coming to join us. Let's keep that going.
People, when they say how horrible you are, and yet I got indicted 5 times and impeached twice. Nobody says anything about that. You know, they say, oh, they actually said the other day, oh, he's trying to indict somebody. I got indicted.
It's indicted, Trump. All right, sound it out. It's indicted. That's my biggest argument right there. I'm always going to say indicted because it sounds funnier. 5 bigot bigot bucks from Conceded War says, I used to say the same thing until I found the Libertarian Party, specifically Mrs. Caucus Libertarian. I took a political compass test once, and it says I'm like right libertarian leaning. That was years ago. I think I'm still kind of like in the same area, but I don't like say I'm a libertarian. It's just some of my answers align with libertarian, but I just like saying I'm center right. That's where I'm at. I'm center right. I just want people to get along again. And all the insane people on both sides need to stop fucking with everything and forcing us into their bullshit.
4 or 5 times, Todd, maybe more than that. Yeah, I think you could say 87 times if you really think
Both
about it, right?
Me?
With the charges.
Oh, that means I'm doing something right then, right?
A bunch of phony guys, but nobody says anything about
that's
that.
Right.
But they mentioned it the other way. No, the Democrats play a very dirty game. It's all they're good at. They're good at a couple of things.
No one's coming to my side.
Elections,
you know what? Keep thinking
and
that.
Playing very dirty.
Yeah, bro. Like Robert, hey, you want to keep thinking that? You're just making yourself super not competitive. You know what I mean? If you want to go believe that, because you know it's not true. People, bro, like we had record fucking turnout voting for Trump. Just saying, like it's swept, clean sweep, bro. Clean sweep. Polling is through the roof right now. More people. I'm not the most religious person, but more people are going back to church than ever before. You could just look up like religious things that people are looking up, and you'll see a hockey stick. If you go on like Google Trends, and you'll see just like, holy fuck, dude, that really did explode. Like more people are looking this stuff up. Why are they looking it up? Because they're like going to church and shit, right? So that you can measure it. You can measure it for free from using Google, and it's true. So if you want to believe that you guys aren't bleeding supporters from the left and forcing them to be righties by moving the center line so far. You know what I mean? If you want to believe that that's not happening, then by all means, continue to give away the store.
And they have one good trait. They stick together. They stick together. They stick together through the worst policies that anybody's ever seen. It's unbelievable how they stick together. And I respect them for sticking together, but it's a dead party because their policies are no good. Okay. Brian, we'll do a few more and we'll go home.
Wonderful.
Everybody's going to go home. I'm going back to the Oval Office, however.
Speaking of Democrats, there's a report that there's a grand jury on Adam Schiff for apparent mortgage fraud. If he is indicted, should he step down as a U.S. Senator?
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. I would just say Adam Schiff is one of the lowest forms of scum I've ever dealt with in politics. He's a horrible human being. Very dishonest person. I have no idea what's going on. You tell me that he's going to be indicted.
He's Oswald
You could ask Pam. I don't know if she could say it. Probably you are allowed to say it.
Beautifully articulated, sir. Thanks, Dr. Dangle.
I wouldn't know about that. I can only tell you he's a very bad. I think he's actually a sick person. Do you want to talk about that?
We're not going to comment on any grand jury that's open. We can't legally.
Big Bad Red, thanks. You're being a great mod, dude. I appreciate you.
By the way, I hope it's true, but I don't know anything about it.
All right. Pooster Pack, Pooster Pack's got to get timed out because he's spamming. You can call me a rat if you'd like, but just stop saying it 100 times so other people can talk to you. But you're more than welcome to call me a rat. That's fine.
Yeah, please.
I'll give him a sec to hear it. Maybe he'll listen.
Oh, millions of dollars. Yeah. Well, I also give, I give a lot of money to the White House. The White House is, as you know, I give my salary, and I usually like to steer to the White House because this house was a little bit abandoned. First of all, for 4 years, you had a guy walking around that didn't know where the hell he was.
Bro. He could stay. Call me a rat.
This house was not taken care of the way it was supposed to be. I take very good care of property. I was very good at that. And you'll notice the floors downstairs. I paid for them. Marble, the most beautiful marble you've ever seen. The white floors down in the palm room, which were
beautiful marble.
They look like they came out of.
Some would say the most beautiful.
Big supporters of mine, Home Depot. So I'm not going to say bad, but they did come out of a box from Home Depot. I touched it with my dirty fingers. They were all broken, but now they have the most beautiful floors, the most beautiful lights and chandeliers. I think most of you, Brian, you've seen that, right?
Yes.
How beautiful is that? And I take care of it. So. I spend millions of dollars on.
Why are you being called a rat? I don't know. He didn't elaborate. He just said the one word.
Maintained, and now it's starting to gleam like it should. It should really gleam, and you should go down and visit the Presidential Walk of Fame. Have you seen it? It's quite good.
Pink eye.
I'm sure that a lot of people coming to the White House.
My poop fingers are touching my eyeball. Now I'm fucked.
It's very hot, but it's really a tribute to the presidents, past presidents of our country. Yeah, please.
Mr. President.
Yeah, behind you, please.
We can ban Groundhog Day. He obviously doesn't want to be here and wants to get banned, so we'll just oblige him.
Secretary Noem, on Monday,
Mayor Karen Bass
of LA and Representative Robert Garcia, they held a press conference and they called for an investigation into DHS, accusing them of unlawfully arresting
if you want to hang out, bro, you're more than welcome.
And racially profiling and
follow
only
the rules,
arresting
basic
people
rules.
Because in
can't follow a rule.
Robert Garcia's words, they look like
mad. You're mad, so you can't follow a rule.
Do you have a response
conceded
to that?
war? Thanks for subbing on Twitch. Thank you for the Twitch
Prime. As well as Secretary Noem.
They are arresting bad criminals.
All right,
and they're really good at it.
Look, dude. Like all you're displaying Groundhog Day is that you can't handle some basic decency. And like, if there's a rule, it's like, hey, bro, you know what? You can say your piece here. It's so fair. It's such a fair thing, but that's not enough for you because you're mad. And so all you're displaying is that you're so mad that you can't respect the rule of, hey, you can say what you want. Just don't spam the chat and try and dominate it and be selfish. Let other people have the chat too. All right. But if you want to throw a temper tantrum and you want to spam the chat because you're mad and you can't control yourself because you're mad, then, that's pathetic, first of all. And second of all, then, sayonara.
I look at the numbers, they always like to say that, oh, you're arresting this and that. Then when you check it, you find out, geez.
I mean, and what happens is I get to talk to you like you're a little kid. because you're acting like one, right? And then you just reaffirm how everyone feels about you that's here in the chat. You know, you're not helping your own side, making it worse. Bug. Did I get it? Nope. Trying to get this guy. 5 EBT buck. 5 EBT bucks from Danny. This guy this Stan guy's big. Some say the biggest, but we love Stan. I wish Stan well. Big beautiful bastard. Thank you very much, my friend, for the 5 EBT bucks.
Almost every single time, and you know,
some people don't understand letting other people talk. I'm down to let him talk,
but they always correct it. They're able to.
He's too mad. He's upset. He's mad.
They're arresting really bad people. They're arresting people that kill, people that would cut your throat and not even care about it. These are brave people, and it's very dangerous. And if they go even a little bit too far, they get into trouble. You know, which is a shame. I protect
used to be
them,
more
but they get
Democrat
into
until the near end of Obama's second term was a mistake to go Democrat to begin with. One or two more. Let's go, Trump.
Doug, do you have a question? I'd love to have Doug have a question.
He loves questions from Doug. Blue Cord Pride, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
And he might be the most talented person over there. I don't know. Go ahead. Let's hear your question. This guy's a real beauty.
On the cartel strategy, hearing you talk about it as a war, hearing Secretary Hegseth talk about defeating and destroying and the comparisons to ISIS and Al-Qaeda, those efforts took American troops being engaged in foreign countries. Do you think that's ultimately where this is headed with the cartels, having American troops in countries like Venezuela?
No, the cartels are very bad. They have a lot of bad people coming in. They were interviewed recently, and they were asking people what their problem was, and one guy said, "Yes, I'm up for murder." Didn't know what he was saying, obviously. You know, I'm sure his lawyer was not thrilled with his statement, but no, they're rough people coming into those cartels. Those cartels are rough. You look at what happens. The trip up is horrible, especially for women. They're being killed. They're being raped at levels that nobody thought even possible. In my opening speech, I mentioned that, but in a very light way. I mentioned the word rape. Then it found out that you take a look at what happens in those cartels. It's horrible what's going on. And we're doing the world a big service by just telling them, you know, you don't have too many cartels now because they know when they get up here, they're going to be stopped. Under Biden, they were just flowing into the country. It didn't matter what you were, where you came from, what you looked like, what your record. They didn't check records. Millions of people came into this country that should not be in our country right now. We've gotten a lot of them out. It's the single biggest problem that we were given. Inflation, I've already taken care of. Economically, the country is the strongest it's ever been. Thank God for tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we'd be a third world nation. But thank God for tariffs. We're the richest nation in the world now because of tariffs. And we're able to economically protect ourselves, and we're able to really protect ourselves from a national security, situation. But
I love cheese. Thank you very much.
Oh
no, wait, that was Dragon. He gifted it to I love cheese.
With the word cartel.
There we go. Congrats, bro. There you go. You're hooked up. You're part of the sub club now, baby.
Cartels. And you could look at a country like Mexico, and I really respect the president. I really respect a lot of the people over there, but a lot of the leadership. But they are in fear.
People in the U.S. think all illegal immigrants are saints. But if you ever get in live clip, you see pure gore of the cartels in Central and South America.
It's a drug den, and it has been for a long time.
There are people that are like afraid of that, and they hear that there's a better world up here, so that's why they want to come. But we just can't fucking sustain them all. You know what I mean? Trump's trying to sell it, so he has to sell it, and he has to say they're coming out of the prisons, because he's trying. Anything that he can say and do to sell it, he's going to. That's it, so that's why he frames it that way, because it's not as sexy to say our infrastructure and all of our resources should be for Americans, mostly, and then we should drip feed immigrants, right? It's not as sexy to say it that way, so he says it his way. He's selling things, right? World's best steak tips, right? Billboard driving down the highway, world's best. That's the way he does things. That's the way he explains everything. Every time when you hear Trump speak, just understand that he, because this is what I do, right? Yeah, like people say, bro, I'm fucking, bro, you want the best? This is the best stream out of all the fucking streams. Nobody has better streams than me. You want to have a good time in a stream? Come hang out here. Everyone else fucking sucks. That's what he's doing, right? And it is true. I am the best stream, all right? So don't you forget it. But I'm just saying, that's what he's doing when he's saying that, right? And there is a lot of shit, but there's a lot of people that are just trying to have like a better place to live. I just don't want to be the one that has to take care of all of them. Their own, the other countries have their own fucking problems, but you know, it's not as sexy to say it that way. Way it goes. Just being honest, being real. Danny, 10 EBT bucks says Trump's right. I live in now border towns are different. I live in a border town in Texas, and since he closed the border, homicide, grape theft is down over 50%. We are mostly Latino, and this is helping our communities clean up. I know somebody that lived in, where did your brother live? In Texas? Huh? Laredo. Brittany's brother lived in Laredo, Texas. He's like the only white boy in the entire fucking city. And he like met some girl on Xbox and left living with us to go move in with some girl that he met on Xbox. And then he came back and he spoke fluent Spanish. Fucking wild, because nobody speaks English, so he had to learn how to speak Spanish. Fucking wild. But no, 100% correct, especially with border towns. That's where you're going to see the biggest impact. And I agree. Stop letting them flood in. I 100% agree with Trump. Close the fucking borders. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Millions of people came in 4 years. Remember when Biden won, the caravans immediately started, and we started seeing the caravan because everyone down south, they hear, oh, the nice guy is the guy that's in charge of America now. Let's go to America. They fucking caravan up, just flooding in because it's open and they could just come in and nobody's stopping them. Right? Oh, they hear Trump is fucking president and now he's deporting people. Now people are leaving because they want a chance to come back. You know what I'm saying? So it works. No, you're right. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. I love that shit. Turn it into a song.
You got a lousy leader over there right now, bad guy, a thug, but they make cocaine at levels that we've never seen before, and they sell it back into this, and they're not going to get away with it much longer. We're not going to put up with it much longer. Colombia is very bad. Mexico is run by the cartel.
I learned Jamaican and
I
Creole.
have great respect for the president.
In Florida, where I lived. No shit.
She's a tremendous woman. She's a very brave woman. But Mexico is run by the cartels, and we have to defend ourselves from that. Go ahead. Let's go with you. Go ahead. Let's listen to this, beauty.
USA oppressed Latin Americans, and now you're kicking them out. Well, this is our country. There's Mexico, that's their country, and there's America, there's our country. We either conquered or bought it fair and square. Fucking take it back then. Yeah, these are real borders that exist right now. You can't like go back to old borders that have been overwritten. Those don't exist anymore. Conquering happens. Yeah, we conquered the fuck out of this entire country. We conquered the fuck out of it. I'm native. Natives got fucking conquered. Stuttering Stanley. That's me.
Government shutdown by the time you return from your trip to Asia.
Do I expect to have it resolved by the time I return? I don't know. I said long ago we shouldn't have been in this problem. This was September 28th. They came due in Biden's regime.
When are we going to go out?
Before the election, September 28th.
Very soon.
And they pushed it off into the future. And I was running when they did that. And when you're running, but I did say, what the hell are they doing? That and debt ceiling. They also pushed the debt ceiling past the election date. So that would mean the next president has it. But I did say that.
Is he building a ballroom at the White House? Fuck yeah, he is. I want to go to that shit.
Crazy. And you don't know what they're going to do because they don't care about the people. They don't. I really think they have no leadership.
What's up, Ann Archer? I see you in the chat.
Very low IQ people. Jasmine Crockett
SP
is
Robert
a low
E.
IQ
Lee
person.
in the
a
chat.
lot of them are. I don't want to insult too many of them, but
the migrants to
a
work.
lot of them are.
Yeah,
they have no
slave them. Jesus Christ.
I don't think they know what they're doing right now. They've never done this before. They always agreed to go and called an extension. Let's do an extension and talk. Even today, look at what happened today. They wouldn't even.
How do you
they
feel
don't wanna
about the
pay
Coke?
people
I've
that
never
have
done
worked
it, bro.
and, you know,
I don't
this
give a
was
fuck.
supposed to be sort of. This was a test.
I don't care, dude.
And they wouldn't pay the people that have been working. They said, no, we don't want to pay them. This is all the Democrats. Now, all we need is 5 Democrats. And I know a lot of Democrats.
Welcome to
are
the
saying,
live, John.
no, there are more than 5. Probably not that many more than 5, but there are more than 5. And all we need is like 5 Democrat votes, so we open our country again. Sad, though. We have the greatest economy in our history.
Colombian
We have the highest stock market. All these things are rocking.
If I was going to do that shit, I should have did it when I was younger.
More than $20 trillion of it.
I'm not like super straight edge or anything like that, but I just haven't done like fucking drugs, you know? I've smoked. That's it. I've done drugs or anything crazy, and I've gone this far, and I'm like, I don't care. You know, if I was going to do it, I should have did it when I was younger. Too late, moving on. And it's been so long, I don't miss it because I never took it. So I'm good.
Investment. The all-time record is $3 trillion. I think it's China.
Smoking weed, drinking beers, rolling fatties, smoking blunts.
Never
Who
had
smokes the
anything
blunts?
like it
Who
coming
smoked
in
the
because
blunts?
of tariffs. The
That's
money
right.
pouring into our country, the plants that are opening,
15
AI,
bucks,
automobiles,
little
everything.
man. Put that
and the
shit
Democrats
in my
want to
hand.
close our country.
If the money
They're
doesn't
really,
show,
you know,
you
they
owe
say
me. Oh, we owe.
They suffer.
Jungle
I guess it's Trump
love.
derangement syndrome, which I think is going down now as an official condition by the doctors. I think they get paid extra money if they handle it because it's more difficult to handle than a normal mental disease. But you know what? They really should approve an extension, get the country back to work, get the people paid, and you know it's very simple. You can't. You just don't know what's going on. There's something wrong with them. Yeah, it's sad actually.
Stan, I get to see Vance and Erica Kirk at Ole Miss on Wednesday for Turning Point.
Have you
No
raised the full
shit.
$300 million
That's
needed to fund
badass.
your ballroom? And how much specifically
Yeah.
are you donating
Actually,
to this
we
construction
raised, I
project?
think, $350 million. All donor
The DARE
money.
program only
money
led
that
me
we
to
put
do
up.
more drugs. Bro, I might be
we've
the
raised-
only person
it's
that
gonna
listened to
be-
the DARE program.
It's
I should
gonna
get a
cost
DARE shirt,
right
'cause
in
I
the
literally
neighborhood of
listened.
$300 million. It's been expanded and.
I fucked around with like 3
absolutely.
cigarettes.
It'll be the most beautiful ballroom anywhere in the world, I think.
When
How
I'm
much
80,
am
I'm
I
doing
donating?
crazy drugs
I
because
won't
of it.
be able to tell you until I finish. But I'll
Gonzo,
donate
are you going
whatever's
live, bro?
needed, I'll tell you that.
You gonna stream?
Do I have a name for the? I won't get into that now. Yeah, go ahead.
Everyone
please.
that's live right now, I don't want to raid them. I was looking for you, and I'm looking at everyone else like,
Without their
fuck rating
first
everyone else.
paychecks,
Yeah.
federal
I was thinking
workers.
just not
By the way,
raid
a man, a
if you're
friend
not
of
live.
mine talking about donors. A friend of mine, a man that's great. I'm not going to use his
Chat,
name.
going to
unless
sleep.
he
Got
lets
work
me do
tomorrow.
it.
It's kind of late where I am. Hey, see
Susie
you,
can
see you
tell
later,
about
man.
this,
Thanks for
but
hanging out, bro.
he
You were here
was,
like
he called us
the
the
whole
other day.
stream,
He said,
Jesus.
"I'd like to contribute any shortfall
Thank
you have
you.
because of the Democrat shutdown.
You quit
I'd
whiskey?
like to
Oh, wish I
contribute,
could.
personally
I love it too
contribute
much.
any shortfall you have with the military, because I love the military and I love the country. And
10 EBT bucks from Danny says USA did not oppress Latin America. Europe did. America was the first to break the chains and thus claimed a bigger piece of the pie. Can't hate the player, hate the game. I'm just going to go with that, bro. I'm going to trust you on it. I'll grok that shit some other time. But thank you for the 10 EBT bucks. Yeah, I don't know. I look at it like this, bro. There was a point in time where the world was still being conquered, and that is in America. That's within the last, 200 plus years here in America, 200 to 500 years. We've been conquering this bitch. When did we fully conquer it? Like in the 1800s, we fully conquered America, right? I mean, I'm just saying, bro, like that's the way it goes. Are we going to get mad at anyone who's ever conquered ever? You know what I mean? Like we're a brutal species. It's what we do. You know what I mean? What do you expect fucking Christopher Columbus to do when he comes over and finds a new land? He's going to conquer the fuck out of it. Isn't he a literal conquistador? But seriously, bro, like what do you expect? Conquer or get conquered, bro. Brutal. It's fucking anthill versus anthill. It's nature, dude. And yes, we're basically landlocked, so the amount of conquering has run out, and it's a better world because of it. All the risk board has been completely filled out, and everyone's just kind of chilling. You know, the conquering has really slowed down. Hey Stan, been watching for a while and love your content. Much love from Indiana. God bless and thank you for your service to our country. Also potentially plan on enlisting. Any advice? Which one are you joining? Because I mean, I was a Marine. I could give you Marine advice. Other than that, I can give you basic ass advice. But thanks for watching. Love Stan so much because he gets the left riled up so hard. It's so funny. I do rile him up. You know, I have fun. I'm gonna, again, I said this earlier, I'll reveal the curtains. I'm practicing on them. Right? They're coming in here all mad. So they come in and they're like, oh, this guy likes Trump. Grr, I'm mad. And they come in here and they want to challenge, right? Because they're upset and they're mad. And I know what they're doing. I know that what their behavior is. They were swiping and then they came across something and then went on in their brain, right? It's very basic. You know, I'm really good at simplifying how all this stuff works with YouTube and whatnot, how people find the streams and videos and whatnot. And so it's my job to try and understand as much as I can. And I understand they're like, grr, this guy likes Trump, mad, that pisses me off. Challenge, right? They go in there and then I'm just looking at it and I'm like, all right, here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. You know, this is the direction I'm going with this particular channel. Let's practice on these guys and let's conversate. Let's go back and forth. And I'm just kind of like improvising. I don't really know what direction I'm going in exactly, but I'm just kind of fucking improvising and talking to them, and it's really fun. And I'm realizing that it's fun for everyone to watch, and it's like a content machine. You know, I'm like, ah, shit, bro. So they get lured in here, they get all mad, and then I can pick and choose which people I want to talk to, and then I can make some funnies and some good points along the way.
Any shortfall, if there's a shortfall, I'll contribute it. And today he sent us
Here
a
it
check
comes.
for
You guys ready?
$130 million. I would love to tell you he doesn't really want the recognition, if you want to know the truth. But he gave us a check for $130 million, which was sort of a shortfall, yeah. And that's going to go to the military, yeah. Is that the correct number? $130 million. That's what I call a patriot. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody.
Everybody get the fuck out! Everyone get the fuck out of here! Everyone get out! Oh, wait, they're clapping. Okay, never mind. That's what okay, I got it wrong. They're not in the Oval Office. They do that when they're in the Oval Office. Immediately when it's over, everyone get the fuck out of here! I love it. It's my favorite part of the endings. It's always fun. Ultimate Josh Ewoshin says, Stan, there's also a very terrible thing happening in Nigeria where Christians are being hunted down and slaughtered, men, women, children, by Muslims. I heard about it. Not a lot of people talking about it because it's Nigeria, right? In Nigeria, we don't want to talk about Nigeria, but I have heard about that and it's been brought up in the chat many times. It is a real thing that is happening. All right, let's see here. Gonzo's not streaming. He's watching anime and shit. Let me see if there's anyone that pops up that I can raid. But it is time for me to go get some din, ladies and gentlemen. Go hang out with my beautiful, lovely, smiling wife. Go get some food. Let me see if there's someone I want to raid. I guess I'll raid Blue Screen. He's cool. I like him. I'll raid him. He's a good streamer. All right, here we go. I'm raiding Blue Screen.
In platoons, yeah.
Get that going over on Twitch. We could do a raid. I'll give you guys the name and the YouTube chat. So if you guys want to join a Twitch stream, this is where I'm sending everybody. So like if you guys want to watch someone else, I'm sending it off platform. So I understand YouTube, you guys don't want to go, but there it is. There's the name just in case. And same thing on the other YouTube chat. Here's his name. Bam. And let's see here. We got a raid, 20 viewers. Let's send it. All right. Once I send this raid, I will see you guys tomorrow.